What's up? What's good, people? It's showtime at the Apollo tonight. What's happening, man? Welcome to another episode of AGS Live, episode 96. We here, man. What's good, people? What's up, man? Can y'all hear me? Everything on point? Hold up. Everything on point? Can I be heard loud and clear? What's good, people? What's happening? I definitely should be able to be heard loud and clear out this motherfucker, but let me just make sure one time. One time for the one time. What's good though, man? It's a light week on gaming, but we still gonna make it do what it do. This AGS, man. You know what I mean? No gaming news. We don't hit a barrier. We don't hit a wall. You know what I mean? We don't cancel. We gonna make it do what it do. This really show what you can really do having a podcast. When it's a slow week, can you still make it happen? I don't know. Let's see. It's tough. But anyway, welcome, man. Episode 96. You already know the deal. If you want to join, hit me up on Twitter in the DMs, and I will send you the link for you to get in here and speak your piece. You feel me? So, yeah. But what's good, though, folks? What's happening, man? Shout out to Nightfall for the first super chat of the day. I see you play. I appreciate that. He said, leaving support before the show begins. Let's get it. Appreciate that, man. That's what's up. You know what I mean? The love. I feel the love, man. Shout out to Rodrigo, 4391 for becoming a YouTube member. Thank you, man. Thank y'all for the support, man. You dig? That's why I'm here, man. That's why I'm here a Sunday, at least. At least I'm gonna be here a Sunday for the most part. Any special plans for episode 100? Damn. I ain't even. Nah, I don't know. I don't have nothing. I'm not even. I ain't even realize we reaching 100. You know what I'm saying? No days off. You feel me? So I ain't even realize we was even reaching 100. I don't know, man. Y'all got any ideas? Any ideas for a 100 episode? I mean, it sucks that I ain't gonna be able to do it with the OG triple OG Optimus Code. But is there any good ideas for a 100 episode? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Let me know, man. You know what I mean? I ain't with all the gimmicks and all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here to let this motherfucking shit pop off, man. Entertain the people. You know what I mean? Give them something to listen to throughout the week while they at work or whatever the case may be, working out, chilling. You know what I mean? I'm just here to entertain, man. But if, any ideas for 100, I ain't even think about it. I'm just going with the flow. You feel me? Shout out to Rami, man. What up, player? Thank you for becoming a YouTube member, man. I appreciate that. Good looking, man. He said face reveal and shit. This nigga horny. Saying, everybody already know what I look like, dog. People that seen me years ago. Same shit, man. Same shit. Send your girl, though. I reveal my face to her, man. It's like, no. No, I don't know. Getting BG on here, man. Listen, man, y'all gotta stop this. BG ain't. I'm a threat to BG's ego, man. Didn't I tell y'all that on the last Must Listen, man? That nigga's frail, man. He ain't coming on here, man. You know what I'm saying? He ain't coming on here. That man went. It's funny because I've been watching a lot of old videos and shit, like mainly my old videos and shit. And I seen a video and it was talking about somebody re-uploaded it, and it was like the reason that BG explains why he kicked Hard 8 off of Weapon Wheel. That shit almost made me make a motherfucking video. I had to realize that shit was old, but I was listening to it and shit. Shout out to AZ. Is that AZ? I think. I don't know how you pronounce that. Shout out to you for becoming a member and shit. I appreciate that. But I'm listening to that shit, and he like, I don't have a problem with Hard 8. I have no issues with Hard 8. I'm like, what the hell? This shit ain't even making no sense. It was all about Smooth. I have no issues. It's not me. Like, what are you talking about? But nah, it ain't happening, man. BG ain't never coming on. I'm never gonna be on Weapon Wheel again. And he's probably never gonna be, most likely never gonna be on AGS ever. You know what I mean? Despite what he said. That shit funny to me. Shout out to Hood Out 16. He's been watching since 2013 and feel criminal not supporting this free content. Hype for another episode. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Yeah, a lot of y'all been around for a minute, man. That's another thing too. I've been looking at like my old videos. I'll be like, God damn, I'm looking like some of my old GameStop videos, calling GameStop and shit. I'm like, damn. I'm looking at the comments. I'm like, damn, a lot of niggas been around for a minute. See a lot of familiar names in the comments from 7 years. Damn, I'm starting to bot. Fucking StreamYard. I see it just dropped. I see the quality drop. The bars dropped anyway. All right, look like it's back regular now. StreamYard fucking sucks, and they make you pay for this bullshit if you want more people anyway. But I'll be looking in the comments, and I've been seeing a lot of familiar names. I'm like, damn, niggas been around for a minute. Niggas been rocking and rolling. You know what I see? Also what I see in the comments? I see a lot of YouTubers in the comments on my older videos. I'm seeing comments from like what's that dude name on G4? What's that black dude name? Modern War Negro and shit. He was in the comments on one of my videos. I was watching a video where I called GameStop about the I think it was the GameStop video where I called game. Remember it was a report to like the Xbox was leaking white stuff. Fuck the fucking quality going there. Bullshit. I fucking hate StreamYard. I'm gonna stop paying for this shit. For real. I can't get a cohesive connection. Oh man. Yeah, I see. I see the bars. The bars is at 1. It's at 1 bar right now. Saying that the connection is unstable. If you're on Wi-Fi, ain't no Wi-Fi. Cocksucker, I'm hardwired. Fuck. This shit, man. I gotta find an alternative. What's an alternative I can use? Fuck it, man. I hate fucking what's that shit called? Discord. Damn it, man. I need an alternative because StreamYard fucking sucks. And I'm paying for this bullshit. All right, now it seems like it's back. Oh boy. But yeah, I see a lot of YouTubers in my old videos. I'll be like, damn, I wonder why they don't come around no more. At what point did I make they pussy bleed? Shout out to Matt McGrath, man. He said it will never make sense. 8. I think back to that with what BG said, and it's clear that he always had a problem, but he's too pussy to admit it. All right. I was feeling nostalgic. Nah, I just seen it, it was just in my side. Sometimes I just go back. I got a lot of videos, dog. I got a lot of fucking videos. I be like, damn. And a lot of times when I see these videos pop up of mine, I don't be remembering them. Like I'll see the title and I don't remember that. I'm like, damn, what's that about? So I'll click on it just to see. And I'll be like, oh, all right. I don't be remembering a lot of these fucking videos, man. Shout out to Matt McGrath, though. He said them GameStop pranks will always be legendary. Yo, I was watching that one with the one that I call GameStop about the white stuff leaking from the Xbox. That shit is hilarious. I was cracking the fuck up listening to that shit, yo. I was like, yo, what type of time was I on? That shit funny, man. Shout out to Mr. Elegant. He said, so you were feeling nostalgic, huh? No, like I said, I see the titles and I don't be remembering what they was about. I be having no fucking clue. I don't even be remembering that I even made the fucking video. I'll be like, yo, what is this about? And I go watch it and shit. But that joint with the Xbox leaking white stuff, that shit was hilarious. I was fucking crying listening to that shit. I'm like, yo, I got some classics, man. Yo, when I was really motivated to fucking do YouTube and shit, I was really putting out some good shit. Especially them GameStop videos, man. Them joints was on point, man. When I was motivated, I was doing the damn thing. Shit was crazy. I see why y'all fuck with the kid, man. I got some classic material out there. You know what I'm saying? Them videos just couldn't be topped on the Crumb side. They really couldn't, man. Them videos just really couldn't be topped. They was fire. Shout out to Same Old 23. He said, what up, A? I saw your tweet about the boys, and I want to say I've been scarred twice this season, especially this week's episode. Laughing my ass off. Yeah, I watched the first episode. By the time I get through it, it'll be done. But I did watch the first episode. That shit was wild. I was like, dog, stop this. Stop this. What is happening? Shout out to Nike, man. He said, sup, 8, how did you enjoy episode 1 of The Boys? It was cool, man. I kind of dozed off. I ain't going to even hold you. I was tired, though, when I watched it. Not that it was, like, boring. It's cool. It's cool. I just, you know what? I just want to see more superpowers being used. That's all, in a bad way. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it do be a lot of fucking talking, but it's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. We'll see. We'll see how the season go. We'll see how the season go. Y'all niggas hiring. Oh, yeah, I forgot I did that. That was funny. That was funny as fuck. I was watching another GameStop video where I called and I was trying to figure. I called and I was acting like I was an Xbot, and I was asking how did the PlayStation reach 18 million? PlayStation 4, how did it reach 18 million sales already? That shit was funny too. That shit had me crying. I was like, yo, I was fucking silly doing these videos. Yo, these videos was lit. I don't know what happened. I don't have no type of juice, energy, or any of that to even do them videos no more. I just think because making videos is just a waste of time and shit. Like streaming is like the wave. Wait, you know what I mean? Streaming is the wave. Making those types of videos, you know, them, 5 minute, 8 minute, 10 minute, type of videos, they just don't work no more. Like many people don't watch them a lot. You know what I'm saying? They don't make no type of money at all. Gets nothing off them videos. Absolutely nothing. You know what I'm saying? The only way you get paid off of like regular videos is if you got like hundreds of thousands, millions of views. Ever since they rearranged how the ads and shit, how you get paid off of ads and all that, making videos. That's why everybody stream nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Making videos, they don't make no money. Nothing. 5,000, 10,000 views. You ain't getting shit. 20,000 views. 50. I got videos that I went and looked. I had, I got videos where it was 50,000 views and I got like $3. Like, what the hell? $3, dog? Like, are you fucking serious? Yeah, it's that bad now. It's that bad. That's why, most people stream now. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Focus the Kid. He said you had a video you did on Next Gen 720 when he was working at the animal shelter. LOL. Oh, yeah. That's when we was going to war. That was during the war days. That's when I was in my war bag. I had smoke for everybody, man. That's what I'm saying. That's back when I was just really focused on YouTube. I was on a schedule. Like I had to make a video every other day. And that's when you was getting paid for that shit. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like it was just a waste of time. It was just fun. Got paid and it was fun. Then when that apocalypse shit came, or whatever they wanted to call it, they fucked everything up. I mean, I get it though. People was really robbing YouTube, to be honest with you. I get it. They had to change it. It was all fucked up. You know what I'm saying? There was a time where you was getting paid for, you was getting paid for the views and not the ads. So it was all fucked up. So they had to change it once Google bought it. Like once Google bought YouTube, they had to rearrange that shit because they was just, honestly, motherfuckers was getting free money, man. You had a lot of motherfuckers getting free money. Then them big YouTubers, them motherfuckers was making $30,000, $50,000 a month off of it was just free money because the whole monetization, y'all know what I'm saying. God damn, my motherfucking teeth crooked, tongue fat. I don't know what the fuck going on. I couldn't say it right. But anyway, You know, motherfuckers was robbing YouTube, to be honest with you. Motherfuckers was robbing YouTube, so they had to change that shit. So I wasn't mad at them for changing it because we was getting away with that shit for a few years. You know what I'm saying? But they had to change it. So now it's like you barely get anything unless you get millions of views. Shout out to Mr. Elegant. He said, to be real with you, I do the same. Those Dr. Trey videos getting exposed are top tier. Shit funny as hell. Why do you buy games? Why do you buy these games, Trey? Why? Laughing my ass off. Yeah, all the good shit is from back in the day, man. We don't make good videos no more. We just do good live streams now, man. We do good streaming. Good podcasts. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean, you know, shit change. You know what I mean? Shit change, man. It is what it is. Shout out to Nightfall. He said mocking Showstopper over the Order 1886 was funny. For sure. You know, once that money come into play, man, money be really fucking up shit, man. For real. Like, and I mean, even within yourself, even within yourself, the money can change how you approach shit. You know what I'm saying? Like even within yourself, because it's like once you start getting it and they take it away, then you just lose all motivation. You know what I'm saying? So it's really like best if it's just best if you never get it. Like when I started YouTube, I had no idea I would make $1 off this shit because I was like, I ain't never gonna be big or nothing like that. So it was pure, like in the beginning, it was pure fun. Like it was just fun to do. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of that showed in the videos. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of that showed. It was just like fun. I just want to do this. I just like talking to people. I just like making people laugh and shit like that. And then it's like you start getting a couple dollars, and then that's where that becomes the fucking drive. You know what I'm saying? The drive is no longer just making people laugh and entertaining and all that shit. That shit takes like a back seat. Like you still do it for that, but then it's like the money is like at the forefront and shit. And it's nothing, it ain't really, I can't say it's really anybody's fault. Like it just happens that way. Like once you getting it, if they take it away, you ain't gonna want to do this shit no more. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it would have been best if it just could have remained, I'm doing this because it's fun. Fuck this money shit. But then once you get it, it just fucks everything up, dog. It's like, oh, there you go. Even if you want some solo shit, it fucks you up internally. You know what I'm saying? It just fucks you up. It just kills whatever you know, why you started doing it. It just kills all that. Like, all right, I ain't this shit. All right, man, I'm doing this shit for a check now. So you start doing all types of dumbass shit, putting out whack ass videos and shit. Start flooding the fucking subscription boxes with all these motherfucking videos and all this. It's just like your videos get whacked. You're not motivated no more. You're now just doing it for a check. It's like it just poisoned the fucking the fun factor. Doing these fucking videos, and ain't nothing you can fucking do about it, dog. You know what I'm saying? If you start making money on this shit, you probably gonna fucking get caught up. When I first started, it was all about just watching your subs go up and watching your views go up. You wasn't even thinking about no fucking money and none of that shit. Like, you know what I mean? That shit wasn't even on your mind. You just want to put out good shit, good entertaining shit, and get motherfuckers to sub and watch the shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, damn, man, fuck. Sometimes I be wish I never got $1 from this shit. I'll probably be still putting out that fucking top tier fucking content. You know, of course, you know, I feel like I do good with the podcast, but nowadays that's kind of like it. You know what I mean? It's like that's it. I see you on Sunday. That's it. That's all you're getting out of me for the most part, unless I feel like doing something else throughout the week. But before I was putting out content every other day. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes multiple videos a day, shit like that, like whole lot. That's why I got over like 1,500 videos and shit between these two channels. You know what I'm saying? Then it's like that money came into play, and it's like, all right, man, well, that's my motivation now. And if that ain't happening, then I don't want to do it. So it's like, fuck, man. I couldn't just stay the way it was. God damn. I can't even think about sometimes I get ideas. Like when I did the video with how boring streamers stream, you know, that was just like an idea. But for like GameStop videos and all that, I'd be like, I don't know. I can't come up. I can't get creative because I know it's not worth it. It ain't making regular videos ain't worth it no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucked. So it's live streams and fucking podcasts and shit, man. It's just real talk. Shout out to Andre Garcia. He said, shout out to Clown Tech USA, returning back to his main channel after 2 days, demanding an apology for YouTube. Fuck out of here and get back to work. Hold on, did YouTube give him the apology? Did he didn't get the apology, so now he back? Like, was he grandstanding? Like, I'm not returning until they apologize. Like, he fucking important and shit. That's for all white people. They think they just that important. You know what I'm saying? Like, I demand you, like they need you. This fucking site, how many content creators is on this site? How many fucking millions and billions of views come through this motherfucking site a day? And you think your little ass channel gonna matter if you ain't around no more? Like, you think they're gonna be hurt? You think Google gonna suffer? That's funny as shit. Viewers don't watch ads. I mean, yeah, if you got ad block, I mean, shit. I mean, nobody want to watch no fucking ads. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody want to watch any ads. I don't want to watch no fucking ads. Nobody want to watch no fucking ads. You know what I'm saying? I watched one episode of The Boys season 1. I really like waiting until the season done. I mean, if I started now and probably watch an episode a day, it'll be done by the time I finish it. But I only watch one so far. I ain't in no rush. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, there's so many people on this site. Don't nobody give a fuck if you quit or some shit like that, or you never come back. Fucking like they gonna be hurt, like they gonna lose some fucking sleep or money. There's billions of views on this motherfucker. Your small ass ain't doing nothing. He got 1 million subs and 100,000. Yeah. There's a lot of dead channels around this motherfucker. I don't know what's going on, man. I seen, like I said, people ain't really watching videos like that, I guess. I don't know, man. I mean, I seen, I was watching Press Start Kofi. I was watching Kofi, his stream and shit. He was playing the baseball where he had a couple big YouTubers and shit. One dude had like 500,000 subs. That nigga get less views than me. I was like, God damn, fuck is going on? What happened? What happened to the downfall? I'm like, God damn, ain't nobody show y'all niggas don't be showing. Yo, the Crumb Side, boy. Y'all a tough motherfucking crowd. I tell y'all, man, the Crumb Side is tough, man. Y'all a tough motherfucking crowd, boy. Man, it'd be hard as shit to get y'all niggas to watch something, man. I went to Kofi Jones, like 40 people in that motherfucker. I'm like, God damn, it's a few big YouTubers. Niggas ain't showing up for nothing over this side, man. It's like, man, this console wars is nothing else, man. That's kind of what the Crumb Side done became, man. It's all about console wars now. And if you ain't console warring, went down, don't give a fuck. Nobody really care about you playing games and all that shit. They don't give a fuck. Nobody don't care about none of that. Motherfuckers running around screaming, you know, oh, this motherfucker don't play no games. That motherfucker don't play no games. But then when the motherfucker actually playing games, y'all don't be showing up. I be seeing niggas live streams be out here hurting, dog. Niggas be gaming, they live streams be hurting. I'd have been turned that shit off. I ain't even gonna waste the bandwidth. I'd have been turned that shit off. I'm telling you right now, man. I live stream a game and there's only 50 motherfucking viewers. I'm out. I'm out, nigga. Call me a quitter. Call me what you want. I'm live streaming and 20 minutes, 30 minutes done passed and there's only 50 motherfuckers in there. I am leaving. Stream over. And I'm deleting that motherfucker. Stream is over, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? I wish I would stream the 50 motherfuckers. I'm out, nigga. I'm gone. I holla. Ain't no fucking way. Not after all this time. I'll be damned. Y'all a tough crowd. Y'all say y'all condemn people that don't play games, but then when people do play games, y'all ain't rewarding them. Y'all ain't coming through. Y'all ain't watching. Y'all ain't supporting. You know what I'm saying? Now niggas out here streaming. They got 30 live viewers and all that. Like, come on, man. Come on. I couldn't do it. I'm out. I'm a holler. Deuces. See y'all niggas on Sunday. Fuck out of here. Yeah, I mean, ain't no fucking way, dog. Ain't no goddamn way I'm staying for that. Unless, no, I'm out. I'm out. I was about to say, unless somebody drop like $100 super chat or some shit to keep me going, something gonna have to motivate me. Something gonna have to motivate me. But 40, 50 live viewers, nah. I'm gone. I'm a holler. I'm a holler. Ain't no fucking way. Shout out to Mr. Elegant. He said, I feel like ads make you hate the products even before trying that shit. You start hating the actors, the music, the colors. It's crazy. Yeah, nobody wants to see no fucking ads, man. We just want to get straight to the motherfucking video. But nah, it's rough. It's rough over here, man. It's really rough over here, man. I be seeing you got people that got, you know what I mean? Is the Gamer 23 a crumb side? I mean, the way them live views be looking, it look like he might be. He might be crumb side. I don't know, man. I guess. So you gotta say, okay, so crumb side, it's really the viewers, right? It's like, who is watching a gamer? Is it the crumb side viewers and shit? You know, I don't know, man. I don't know. I popped into a couple of his live streams too. Y'all ain't fucking with that shit either, man. So I don't really know, man. But I just know it's rough over here. Like being over here on the crumb side, trying to like play games and live stream. Y'all ain't fucking with that shit. Y'all really not. Let's be honest. Y'all really not fucking with that. And I understand if you don't, you'd rather play a game yourself and all. That's why you got to be an entertainer, man. That's why, if you are playing games, if you are streaming games, you got to be able to entertain the people. You know what I'm saying? And you got to pretty much try to, make it not about the actual game, but about you. So if you can get the people to fuck with you, buy into you, then you'll be all right. But if you're relying on the game, then you're probably not going to get far. You know what I'm saying? Or just relying on your skill or some shit like that. You're not going to get far. You got to actually be entertaining to make a motherfucker watch you play a game that they could be playing themselves. It got to be something else they got to get with that. What can they get with that? See, with me, you're going to get me. Fuck the game. You got me as far as, I'm going to do my thing, man. So, I guess I'm grateful. I don't really have those issues like, 50 viewers and all that and shit like that. But if I did, I would be done. Fuck, I'm out. Dust yourself off and try again. Something gone. Shout out to Golf Styles. He said crumb side tougher than a burnt batch of brownies. It's definitely hard to entertain y'all motherfuckers, dog. God damn, I be popping in the niggas live streams. It don't be nobody there. I'll be like, I went to Red Infamy live stream one time. It's like 7 people in there. I'm like, damn, ain't no way. I'm out. I quit. God damn, I quit. God damn it, I'm done. Fuck this. Straight up. I was like, damn, they don't fuck with nobody over here. Y'all be talking a lot. I know it'll be a lot of talking and hype and shit. Oh, I love you. I love your shit. You know what I mean? I love this. I love that. But then when it's time to support a motherfucker, y'all don't be nowhere to be found, man. You got to start somewhere. Shit, Red been around here for years. Shit, that shit crazy. I remember when I first started. Oh man, I think my first video I ever did was a Fight Night Round 4 review. I did a Fight Night Round 4 review. I was on camera for all you freak ass niggas. I did a Fight Night Round 4 review. Yeah, that was my first video I ever uploaded back in 2009. And that joint got like 430 views. I remember I was hype as shit. I was like, dang, I got 400. I couldn't believe that 400 people watching my motherfucking video, dog. Like, that shit was crazy. And that motivated me. That shit made me want to do more and shit. I remember I got like 400 live viewers and 400 viewers on my first review and shit. I did a review for Fight Night Round. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. There's a couple people I watched, so I tried to like mimic them a little bit as far as like setting up the camera, standing up in front of the camera and just talking. And I got like 430 viewers, man. I was hype as a motherfucker. I was like, yeah, this shit crazy. I'm ready. I'm about to start doing this shit. Hype to the motherfucker. Shit was crazy. 400 views, man. Just 400. Just 400. I was hype as shit, dog. Shit was crazy. I was doing good when I first started though. The subs was going up. Like I had something. Like I was doing the damn thing, man. Like right away. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to RL Price TV, man. He said appreciate the tips. All right. Good looking, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. But yeah, I started, man. Listen, you got to start somewhere. You right about that, but I feel like I ain't start that bad. I feel like I started pretty good. And then I had got locked up and shit, you know, because I was on the run at the time. You know, I violated my parole and shit. So then I had my channel got deleted. What the fuck happened? I started uploading booty videos and shit. That's what happened. Was that was the first time? Yeah. I took a twerk video. It was a twerking video. I took that shit off of World Star and I put that shit and I uploaded it on YouTube. That shit got like 8,000 views. I was like, oh shit, I think I'm on to something. Hold up. I'm gonna start stealing the videos on World Star. I mean, for the most part, they stolen on World Star. World Star stole them. But I'm like, I'm about to take them from World Star, upload them on my channel. I did that shit a second time. That shit got like 4,000 or 5,000 views. I'm like, yeah. I'm gonna start doing this in between my regular gaming shit. Next thing you know, YouTube came and hit me with that hammer. They suspended me at first, but I guess somewhere along the lines, they was like, you know what, man? Just stay banned. Just stay removed, motherfucker. I was salty as fuck. I was like, damn, dog. Why y'all hating on a nigga? Then I got locked up and shit. Went back upstate for a year. Then I came back. And then I started popping, man. I came back and then I got banned again. I made a video about Shokio. It was a video talking about Shokio needs some pussy or some shit. We gotta try to get Shokio some pussy. That was the name of the video, something like that. I ain't like Shokio. I ain't like him or his fucking brother. I thought these two nerds. You gotta remember, I was fresh off the streets and shit. I'm fresh out of prison. Them niggas was just nerds to me. I ain't know nothing about this fucking internet culture and all that shit. So they was like weirdos to me. I'm like, these fucking weird. These niggas don't get no bitches, dog. Look at these niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? So I just made a video like, we gotta try to help Shokio get some pussy. That video was funny as shit too. But then YouTube came and was like, strike. They got me the fuck out of there. And then that's when not too long after that's when the Jesus Bynum video popped off. Once that joint popped off, it was off to the races. It was off to the motherfucking races, man. Blackbuster Critic, yeah. Funny as shit. But hey, all right, let's go, man. We here. AGSLIVE, episode 96. You want to join? Send me a motherfucking message on Twitter, man. Hit me in the DMs. I got you, man. I got you. We got a few things to talk about today, man. It's not a lot of gaming. The Capcom collection came out this week. That thing dead, man. Listen, I got that shit because I like Darkstalkers and all that shit, but that thing dead, dog. Like, nobody ain't really buying that shit, yo. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ain't really buying that shit at all. So when you get online, like, you playing the same motherfucker over again. It ain't even a whole bunch of lobbies. It ain't nothing like the Street Fighter collection that came out a couple years. Like, when that first came out, that joint was popping. Because, you know, I don't really think Darkstalkers was really that big in America like that. Like, I was thinking about it. I used to like Darkstalkers. I used to play that in arcade all the time. I had it on PlayStation. That was my shit. But I was thinking back. I'm like, the arcade I used to go to, they never had a Darkstalkers machine in there. And I ain't never see, like, a big crowd around Darkstalkers. You know what I'm saying? I've never been in a place where they had a Darkstalkers machine and that shit was just crowded. Like, niggas got quarters up on the machine trying to go next and none of that. So I think this collection is very niche, man. Like, you know, most people ain't gonna get it because they don't give a fuck about Darkstalkers. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's dead. Like, ain't nobody really buy that shit, dog. Like, you playing the same people online. Ain't no lobbies really popping off like it was with the Street Fighter collection. I just think this ain't gonna be the one, man. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like it's a step back from the from the Street Fighter collection because Not only I got the Street Fighter collection. I like that joint, but what I did like is the information that they gave with that Street Fighter collection. Like they explained, like they just went in depth about every game. You know what I mean? When they start using a new chip and the graphical improvements and all that, like they just went really in. They gave you a real good history lesson on all the games, which I read through all of that shit because I wanted to, I like reading that type of shit. But with this Capcom collection, they did, as far as I could tell, they did none of that. No history lesson on each of these games and why is it sequels for the same game and all that. You know what's going on. I mean, if you know about Darkstalkers, it's all this. It's confusing. It could be confusing. It ain't no crossplay. No, they was dumb as hell to do no crossplay. Dumb as hell. Shout out to RL Price. He said definitely ain't played together since the good old Last of Us multiplayer. Well, me and you, player? Me and you? Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. But yeah, they ain't do no crossplay, which is stupid. That's dumb. That's fucking dumb. I know a couple people that got it on Xbox. They can't find nobody. They really can't find anybody on Xbox. They like that joint dead because it ain't come to Game Pass. So it ain't come to Game Pass. You already know them Xbox. They ain't buying shit. So a game like this, what they need to do a collection for Marvel vs. Capcom. I think the collection should be X-Men Children of Adam, Marvel Superheroes. You see what I'm saying? X-Men vs. Street Fighter, Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom 1 and 2, maybe even throw 3 in that motherfucker. They need, I need that bundle. You know what I mean? I would definitely be on that motherfucking Marvel Superheroes. That was my, man, I spent so much money on that game in arcade. That was my shit. But they need that bundle. That bundle a pop. You know what I mean? That bundle a fucking pop. But this motherfucking shit, man, ain't nobody on it, man. This joint gonna be dead in 3 weeks, man. Unless they got a crazy sale, that shit go to PlayStation Plus or something like that. That thing gonna be dead in 3 weeks, maybe even shorter. This shit crazy, man. The Alpha series. I mean, you got the Street Fighter collection, so they got 1, 2, and 3 on there. They got Alpha 1, 2, and 3 on there. So, you know what I'm saying. And then they added the Street Fighter Anniversary collection and shit. And it's like, man, like you could have added something else. We already got enough Street Fighter games. What is y'all talking? We need that motherfucking, we need that Versus collection. That's what we need. We need that Versus collection. I need that X-Men Children of Adam. That was my shit. Marvel Superheroes. We need that. We need that. But yeah, it's other than that, it's cool. You know what I mean? I like all the Darkstalker games and all that shit. One thing about this collection though, the online is so fucking good. Like that the netcode, wow, they fucking did it, yo. Like the online actually feel like you are playing offline. Like that, I wish every fighting game was like this, yo. I wish every fighting game was like this. They got that rollback netcode shit that's going on with this Capcom collection. It feel like you are playing offline. That's what I've been wanting forever, dog, because that's the one thing I hate about fighting games. You know what I mean? Because when you play offline, it feels so good and responsive. But then when you get online, it feel like you fucking in quicksand and some shit. It doesn't feel good. You know what I mean? Which is the reason why I didn't play a lot of fighting games online, because it just don't feel good. But this Capcom collection, oh man, they did really good. That netcode is like fucking amazing, yo. Like it feel like you are playing offline. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Love it. But it's just finding people to actually fucking play. It's just finding people to actually fucking play, man. So, I played every game on there. But I ain't really been playing nothing heavy. I just been chilling. I've been chilling, but I'm gonna get back on. I beat all of them too, like mostly all of them, except Red Earth and Cyberbots. But yeah, I like that netcode. I hope that they need to take that netcode and put it on all the fucking fighting games. Then I will play them. If more fighting games in the future get the netcode that Capcom collection got right now, I'll be playing that shit more online. Facts. Because it feels really good. That's why I don't really like playing online. don't like the way that shit feel. Shit feel fucking trash. You know what I mean? So yeah, that shit all right. Never buy a fighting game on Xbox without crossplay. Yeah, you probably don't want to buy no multiplayer games on Xbox without cross. If it don't got crossplay or if it ain't on Game Pass, don't do it to yourself. Shit gonna be dead in the mother because that's all they over there waiting on. And Capcom Collection probably feel like a game that you could probably feel like it's gonna come to Game Pass sooner or later. Especially the way it's looking right now, and I'm quite sure the sales is gonna be pretty down, especially compared to Street Fighter Collection that came out in like what 2017, 18. You know what I mean? They might go to Microsoft like, hey man, we'll put this motherfucker on Game Pass for for a little fee. You feel me? Let's talk about so yeah, I mean, if you like Darkstalkers and all that shit, you might want to check it out, but you might just want to wait for a sale, to be honest with you, because the online is kind of dead, and I don't think this game gonna last long. You know what I'm saying? What up, Jack? Jack X.
Yo, what's up, Hard8?
You been in and out. You got your shit together?
I was trying to wear my headset so there won't be any like feedback. For some reason, the audio kept cutting from my headset, so I apologize for that. So I'm just talking from my phone.
All right. All right. What phone you got? That shit sound pretty crispy.
That's the Samsung S10 Plus.
Oh, okay, S10. All right, got you. What's up, though?
Oh yeah, I definitely want to jump on the topics at hand. You have it for the new PS Plus stuff. Has more games expected. Then Roe versus Wade overturned, and I don't know if you have any other topics because that's the headline.
Yeah, so. for sure. Yeah, speaking of that PlayStation Plus, they got Sony exceeded the number of promised PlayStation Plus games. It was expected to be, 700s, between like 700, 740, but it's currently right now over 800 games on PlayStation Plus. That's what's that? What that's like what? Fucking 6-7 times more than Game Pass right now? Like how many Game Pass got?
Game Pass got between 400 to 500 streamable and downloadable games, but it always kind of cycled through those numbers. Like it never.
They got 400 games?
Yeah, between 400 to 500.
When the fuck they get 400 games?
They had it for quite some time. About 400.
Well, that's
minimum.
Okay.
But the games cycle through. Like they don't stay there forever. They'll
switch
out with another game.
For sure.
It's never past like 500 mark.
For sure.
For their game collection.
Yeah, for sure. But so Sony they got more games than expected. So they got over, instead of it being around the 750, 740 mark, it's over 800 games available right now for people to play. I've been seeing, what I've been seeing a lot though, and it's funny because I've been trying to. Well, it's funny because people, didn't want to give PS Now a chance, but I've been seeing a lot of people give praise to like the streaming. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
especially like for the single player games. I'm gonna tell you right now, when you try to play like Street Fighter HD Remix or any of them fighting games, it don't feel good. It don't feel good. Streaming fighting games don't feel good. But for the single player games, not bad at all. I was playing God of War Ascension on the streaming part. I don't want that to it's very, very doable. I don't want that to be the future. Fuck no. But for what we got now, for what it does now, it's fine. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. So basically Sony is over delivering on the PlayStation Plus, the new PlayStation Plus catalog. So it's a lot of games there. Definitely a lot. I done downloaded about 5, 6, 7 games.
Nice.
To play. But yeah, it's definitely a lot of games. And I'm going to be using the streaming because I'm playing through the God of War games. So it's definitely
beat the series multiple times from the first.
I beat it. I beat all the games once. I beat all the games once in a straight playthrough, like starting with in chronological order. I did the chronological order playthrough once. But yeah, I did beat each game though multiple times. But the chronological playthrough I only did once. When they came out with that collection, I did it then. Fire. So yeah, Sony's over delivering. People should be happy.
True.
I think Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna mention when it came to the streaming aspects, like how PS Now has been doing streaming for a while and gradually been improving. But nowadays, with the merge with PS Plus, like a lot of people are celebrating streaming. It's just that's a lot of, and to me, it's kind of hypocrisy because it's not like the service is brand new. It's been around for a long time, just been improving.
Yeah, it just had a bad.
And
it had a bad. It had a lot of people tried it one time.
At first,
Yeah,
because
it
it
had
was
a
only
bad rap.
PS3 games, but now people have an option of like every game on PS Plus collection or the PS Plus tiers are all streamable, like PS5 games or most of them. Because I heard Red Dead 2 can't be streamed, but still, most of them, at least 95% of that collection, can all be streamed, and then PS4, PS5, and PS2 and PS1 games can be downloaded.
Yeah,
but PS3,
I would just download. I would rather download, and I think we got a leak too. We got a leak for PlayStation Plus for next month.
Crash 4 is going to be joining the collection.
Yeah, Crash 4, Dark Pictures, Man of Medan, Arcadadon, or whatever the fuck that shit is called. And Stray for
I'm looking
July.
forward to Stray, man.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. I ain't trying to play as a feline fucking
you don't like platforming and
fucking feline spy and shit. I don't know what the fuck that shit is, man.
It got that little cyberpunk aspect, those little droids and robots everywhere.
Fucking James Bond fucking cat. I don't know about all that, but yeah, I mean Crash 4 definitely been wanting to play that, just ain't been wanting to buy it. So I'll definitely be checking out that Crash 4. I already own Man of Medan. I done played that like 2 times already. So yeah, I mean, speaking of that, Man of Medan, this is a conversation we was having on Twitter. Kofi asked the question about hold on, let me get the question. Because I got a different take on what replay value is. You know what I mean? I think when I think about some things, man, I'll be coming up with some interesting takes. You know what I'm saying? Of what is replay value and shit like that. I think I'm explaining it for people that was on that wasn't on Twitter, but Kofi said, he asked the question. Now I think I had this conversation before. I did have this conversation with Optimus Code before. But he said, can a game be considered a classic or a masterpiece if it has no replay value? I think no. Just, cut to the chase. I think no. I think if you can't play a game multiple times, then it's not a fucking classic. It's not a masterpiece. Like I just can't get jiggy with this game is a masterpiece, but I can't play this motherfucker no more. Like I just can't get jiggy with that. I don't know. It just doesn't really sit right with me on that tip, man. But I think I got a different look on what replay value is. Oh damn, there's a lot of super chats coming in. My bad, man. Let me get to these super chats.
You want me to super chat? Or you want me to talk?
Yeah, let me get to these super chats, man. Shout out to Matt McGrath. He said, shaking my head, those were truly the golden days of YouTube. Absolutely. I had missed that one. Okay, got you. Man, y'all gotta remind me, man. I was looking at some other shit. Shout out to Just Fits. He said rollback always performs best on old games. All right. Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said, what up, Hard 8? What up, though? 8 looking for that fire. Well, you at the right place, man. You know where to come. Shout out to Kenj. He said, shout out to Doc Jamo. He said, Ola 8 in chat. Hope everyone is having a blessed day, man. Yeah, for sure. We definitely having that. But anyway, so I just don't really believe that you can. I just can't sign up for that. I don't really know. But I got an interesting take on fucking replay value. It was hard to explain on Twitter. People like, oh, so because I said Last of Us, Spider-Man, Uncharted. Those games don't have replay value. You know what I'm saying? People like, oh, well, people play Last of Us all the time. They replay it all the time. I didn't say that.
Repeat that. You said Last of Us and Spider-Man.
I said games like The Last of Us, Spider-Man, you know what I mean, Uncharted. Those games don't have any replay value. And then, people like, well, people replay them all the time. Okay, I didn't say that. I replayed them a lot. You know what I'm saying? The reason why I say these games had no replay value because nothing changes through the fucking playthrough. You know what I'm saying? When you play Last of Us, when you play Spider-Man, Uncharted, games like that, you're going to get the same. Everything's exactly the same. On the first playthrough or on the third playthrough, everything is exactly the same. The ending is going to be the same. Everything is going to happen exactly the same. So games like that don't have any replay value, but we do replay them because they are that good. And that's what makes games like that classic or a masterpiece. You see what I'm saying? I feel like games that have true replay value is games like the Dark Pictures Anthology, Man of Medan, House of Ashes, Little Hope, Detroit Becomes Human, Heavy Rain, you know what I mean? Until Dawn. Those games have true replay value to me because
Beyond Two Souls.
All those. I ain't got to name them all. You get the motherfucking point. The fuck. But what I'm saying is those games have true replay value because the first playthrough can be completely different from the second. The third playthrough can be completely different from the second and the first. The fourth playthrough can be completely different. Those games have true replay value. The Last of Us does not have true replay value. It's the same shit. You know what I'm saying? It's that Marlene is going to die. You see what I'm saying? Marlene is going to fucking die. Ellie is going to you're going to save Ellie at the end. That's going to happen every time, whether it's the first playthrough or the third playthrough. That's never going to change. It's going to be the same. The exact same story beats. Your daughter's going to die. Sarah's going to die in the beginning. The exact same story beats over and over again. Those games don't have no replay value, but we do replay them because we think that they're that good. They are classics. They are a masterpiece to us.
Yeah.
But logically speaking, they have no replay value because you really have no reason. You have no logical reason to play The Last of Us again after you beat it. There's really no logical reason. You know what I'm saying? Unless you like, okay, you trophy hunting or some shit like that. But is it because of replay value? Absolutely not. But you definitely have reason to replay Until Dawn again and again and again. You understand what I'm saying? But logically speaking, you really don't have no reason to play Last of Us again after you, because you got everything you're going to get out of that game in the first playthrough. You got everything you're going to get. As far as the story goes, you got everything you're going to get out of that game in the first playthrough. Playing through it again ain't going to give you nothing different. But if you play through Until Dawn again, you're going to get something different, totally different. That is what you call replay value, not Spider-Man or The Last of Us or Uncharted. It's the same shit over and over.
So to get this clear, what you justify as replay value is games where the story arc kind of changes based off player decision. And your outcome could be different from your last playthrough, similar like Detroit Become Human. But other games like Last of Us, where the story is linear, it's always the same no matter what you do, it doesn't have replay value, but because it's a classic or masterpiece, it makes
it's that good, we play it again. Right. But it really doesn't have any replay value because it's the exact same. You're not getting nothing really different. You're not getting nothing different out of it on the second, third, fourth fucking playthrough. You see what I'm saying? It's the exact same. It has it really has no replay value. There's none there. But since it's so good, since we love it so much, we will play it again. But do we really have a reason to play it again? Nah, besides that, I just love it. So I'm going to play it again. But games like Until Dawn and shit like that, they actually have replay value because you cannot get everything that game has to offer out of one playthrough. You have to play it again a couple of more times.
Hard, this is like a question. Remember, I think it was probably like a while ago, like when this generation started, you felt like the newer games weren't really hitting. They weren't really kind of sparked your interest. They were just pretty dry, weren't as ambitious as your old games. And then you went and played some of your older titles you love, you were passionate about, and you're like, oh yeah, gaming is great. It's not whack. Is this relatable in a way? How your classics that you love when you grew up playing, no matter how old you get, you'll go back, you can play them and feel like, hey, I'm back in the spark. I am enjoying video games, even though the newer games could be just lame and it's not your taste.
So what's the question?
No, my statement is,
Go ahead.
Like newer games, like within this generation, they're coming out and they're not reaching your interest of what you want in video games. Whether gameplay wise is kind of could be boring, or story wise not as innovative. And then if you go back and play some of your classic games during like the 360 era, PS3 era, or even what's the heck, PS4 or whatever, he's like, oh yeah, I love this game, even though it's a one and done game, but you will go back, pick it up just to play. Like, you know, God of War, for instance. I'm sure you already beat that series back on PS2 and played the collection on the PS3, and now you're running through streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you were to play just some modern hack and slash that was just new IP and it just didn't really hit you of your interest, you, in a way, you could downplay because it didn't really fit your taste, but you know for a fact you do like hack and slash because you still played the classic God of War games. So to come back to this overall opinion of what is replay value and what's a masterpiece, it's like your favorite games that you love are one and done, but you'll go back because they're classic masterpiece, even though they don't have replay value of like a new story or different ending.
Right. Shout out to Phil DVG. He said, my answer depends on must replay versus would replay. I think games that got multiple endings, they have replay value. I think games that change through each playthrough has replay value. But I think games that stay exactly the same, they really don't have any replay value. But we will replay them because we love them. Because they're that good. We think they're that good. But logically speaking, is there any why are you really replaying it? Are you replaying it to see anything different? No, because it ain't gonna be anything different.
Yeah.
You feel me?
By that definition, what's up? Hey.
What up?
Yeah, by that definition of replay value, I agree.
Yeah.
But I think Kofi was looking at it as if, because he used to get in this argument with J-Main a lot. J-Main plays a game, calls it amazing, and then never touches it again in his life.
Yeah, no. I say I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
If we're going by Kofi's definition, I kind of lean more to that one, because like your favorite game of all time would theoretically be the game you replay the most, regardless of how many endings it has or how much it changes or anything like that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. When you can play a game over and over again, and you already know what's going to happen, then that would make that game a classic or a masterpiece. The fact that you can sit there and do the same shit over and over and over again, that is what make a game a classic or like a masterpiece. You know what I'm saying? That's why a game like The Last of Us and Uncharted is considered masterpieces, because it's going to be the same fucking story. And the fact that you can sit there and play that same story over and over, yes, that definitely makes it a classic or a masterpiece to you. I do not agree with people that call a game amazing and then they can't even play it again. They can't play it no more.
It sounds wild to me.
I don't think it was a masterpiece. A masterpiece is something you could play multiple times.
I think this
how you play a game one time and call it a masterpiece? You really don't even fully understand that shit, because a lot of times on the second playthrough, especially for a lot of these games, is when you really start to pick up on a lot of shit, because you're going to miss shit on your first playthrough a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? You're going to miss shit. It's when you go back and play it that game really unfolds and you really be like, yo, this shit is crazy. Like, I was discovering shit on GTA 5 years later. You know what I'm saying? That I ain't even discovered my first 2 or 3 playthroughs. I was like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So I just don't understand how you can play a game one motherfucking time, be like it's a masterpiece, and then but you can't play it no more. Huh?
GTA 5 has multiple
endings. But I seen all them shits the first time I seen all the endings, you know what I mean, the first time I played. But it's just a lot of random events that happens on GTA. I didn't see them shits at first. You know what I'm saying? A lot of random events that I didn't see. I'm quite sure everybody didn't seen it, but I remember the one event where, like, I'm driving down the street and it's like this blacked out car. Like, it's all black. You know what I'm saying? It's all black. It's like a muscle car and shit. I get in it. I'm like, damn, that joint fire. I get in it. I start riding. Next thing you know, they ambush me. They try to kill me. I'm like, what the fuck? Never seen that happen until like 5 years later, dog. I was like, yo, that shit was crazy. I'm like, yeah, this shit crazy. But yeah, I just think that nah. Playing a game one time and then because you do got people like I can't. No matter how much I love it, I can't go back to it. I don't know, man. I feel like if a game that good, you're gonna be able to go back to it. If it's that fucking good, you're gonna be able to go back to it, just like a movie. Just like a movie.
Replay value is a real thing, bro. Replay value. What's good, eh?
For sure. What up?
Nigga, I ain't played with you since fucking Last of Us multiplayer, my guy.
Pause.
No.
That's wild.
We ain't game together.
That's wild.
We ain't game together since Last of Us. I ain't played.
Come on, 8.
Oh,
8. That's a reach.
I felt uncomfortable. I felt uncomfortable. It's pause. Shout out to Matt McGrath. He said, you got that right, 8. I went back multiple times on Until Dawn and saw everything. And, of course, got the platinum. All right. You probably still ain't see everything, too, because, like the new game, the Quarry, they talking about the shit got 150 endings or something like that, 200 endings, 200 different endings, because there's so much different shit you could do. You know what I mean? It's going to be different if one person survives, 2 people, 3, 4. It's going to be different if everybody survives. It's going to be different if everybody die. Like, it's so many different ways that the game can play out that has true replay value. You know what I mean? A game that plays out the same, that shit ain't really got no replay value, but we will replay it because we love it that much. Shout out to Tony Esquire. What up, player? Ain't seen you in a while. What's up? He said, you my guy, 8, but I challenge your reply. And value your opinion. For example, sir, don't you purchase UHD movies? Those stories doesn't change, right? No. What the hell are you talking about? I ain't listen. I think you misunderstanding me, motherfucker. I'll play games over and over again because they are that good. But to me, they don't have no replay value. Like if we really break it down to the nitty gritty, The Last of Us does not have any replay value. But I've done played it a million times. I'm gonna play it again when the fucking remake come out. I'm gonna play it again because it's that good. It's one of my favorite fucking games. It's a masterpiece to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sitting up here telling you that I think you misunderstanding what I'm saying. Just because I'm saying it ain't got no replay value don't mean that I won't replay. I just explained. No, it doesn't really have any replay value, but I'm going to play it again because I see it as a masterpiece and it's that good. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's all based off opinion based too, though, bro.
Yeah, I got a lot of movies too that I'm never gonna watch again. That's a fact.
That's 100% fact.
It is what it is. Shout out to Matt McGrath. We say even though Bully, which I just went through again, is pretty old now, and I still have gone through it multiple times. You're definitely right, 8. Thank you, Matt McGrath, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Shout out to Tony Esquire again. He said, disregard my previous chat about your viewer replay value. Your later comments clear things up. All right. But so what you were saying, Kova, which or who was talking? Do anybody disagree? Do anybody think that you can play a game one time and consider it a masterpiece, even though you can't return?
That's something I don't agree with. Like, it's a masterpiece, something you can go back and play regardless if the story stays the same.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah, you play it regardless of trophies.
Like 6 times on the N64. Then I beat Majora's Mask twice on the GameCube remaster. Like in Wind Waker, I beat that 6 times on GameCube. It's like I go back; those are masterpieces to me.
I mean, I feel like that. I mean, I feel like if I could play a game, like if I can fucking, cause I remember Last of Us when that first came out. I remember when I beat The Last of Us, I immediately started a new playthrough. Like that's how impressed. That's how great I thought it was. I just can't. It's just strange. Like you could sit there and be like, "This game is a masterpiece," but I don't want to play that shit no more. Like what? Then how is it a masterpiece? How is it that good? But you can't bring yourself to play it again.
But you'll also play it for the love of the game too, not to cut any of y'all off too. Because I mean, I felt like that about Mass Effect well too, especially the trilogy. I'll go play that shit.
I'll play that again right now.
Right.
But see, a game like that, you can still. I mean, it's still different outcomes.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? A game like that could be different. Like I played through the game without fucking Drax. Like I killed that nigga like in the first game and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't know. I made a mistake though. You know what I'm saying? I mean Rex. Excuse me.
Yeah. Okay.
Rex. Yeah. I made a mistake. You know what I mean? I didn't think he was going to do it. I just pulled the trigger and like he shot that nigga, killed that nigga. But I went through the whole game without him. You know what I'm saying? So that game got different playthroughs and shit. Cause I'm gonna play through Mass Effect again. That shit was fire. Yep. I'm gonna make sure I don't kill Rex this time. But and you know, and I'm just gonna because I kind of remember everything I did, so I'm just gonna make different decisions and shit like that. So that game got replay value. You know, Mass Effect got replay value for sure because the story can change depending on the you know the choices you make. You know what I'm saying?
But
so,
you know,
yeah,
just to piggyback off of what you were saying before though too, but like, you know, sometimes you just play it for the love of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll play it and be like, yo, that shit good. I gotta run that shit back. Just like you said about Last of Us, I did the same thing with that. The second one, not so much. I probably did it just for trophy purposes only. But I mean, I might go ahead and give it a go on the 5 again, just for the hell of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think it's a lot of new age gamers that think this way. Because
which way is that?
Like that a game doesn't need that you never if a game can be a masterpiece and you never touch it again.
Nah,
it's like think about it, because like a lot of people don't even beat their games, so if they even beat it once, that's amazing to them. Like what is it? Half of gamers don't beat their games.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's a lot of people that don't beat their games.
Sean Lane confirmed that based off the trophies for a lot of these games, a lot of people don't beat them. They'll play it for like an hour or two and they never touch it again.
Shout out to Doc. Shout out to Ken. She said, can't play games or watch movies more than once anymore. I remember replaying God of War 2 and Metal Gear Solid 3 as a kid, but the only game I beat twice is The Last of Us 2 nowadays. I could definitely watch movies again.
Yeah, but there's a certain movie though.
I mean, I don't know how many times I watched Infinity War. I mean, goddamn. Dark Knight. Terminator 2. I mean,
Terminator 2, yeah. Terminator 2.
Inception.
I watched that shit until the fucking VHS tape popped.
We're talking about.
But what up? Hold on though. What up, Psycho? Brad, AZ, what's up?
So we're talking about.
Yeah, you sound kind of low.
I sound low.
Yeah, like where you at?
I'm driving. I'll be at the house in about like 5 minutes, but.
Well, slide back when you get in the house.
I'll just mute myself until I get back to the house.
Yeah. Sure.
Myself. All right, cool.
All right.
So we're talking about
AZ?
Are we talking about masterpieces or classics? I feel those sometimes be different.
Okay, explain the difference. I feel like they're interchangeable, but go ahead, explain the difference.
Yeah, to me, like a classic is more of an opinion. Like, oh, like this game brings back some kind of memories. Where a masterpiece is a perfect game. Classic might not be a great game to everyone universally, but it might be to you personally. Where a masterpiece is like a universal acclaim, like The Last of Us, GTA 5, something like that.
Well, not everybody feel like everybody. Yeah, that's The Last of Us is a masterpiece.
Yeah,
that's
universal.
That could be just for you too.
Universal. Yeah,
that's not universal.
That's not universal. Is Breath of the Wild universal?
I feel that otherwise,
like, because
I would say like Here Comes the Pain, for example, that could be considered a classic for me because I played it a lot as a kid. Maybe within the people that like the wrestling games, a lot of people say Here Comes the Pain is one of the good games. Might not had a great Metacritic score, but it would still be considered a classic, not a masterpiece, but classic.
Okay, that's a classic to you. Okay, what you were saying, Brad?
To me, a classic is based on how long it's been out. Like when I first played the Red Dead Redemption 2 and I beat it, I thought the game was a masterpiece. First play, but it feels kind of strange to call something a classic, you know, if it just came out. But now after it's been out several years, I believe it was 2018, you know, I feel safe in calling that a masterpiece, or excuse me, a classic game, because it was a few years ago and I think it would hold up. But I don't agree that being a masterpiece is determined by how many times you played it. So for me, all the games that I would hold in high regard from the past 10 years, the past generation, the gaming, I only played pretty much one time. Red Dead Redemption 2, The Witcher 3, the God of War 2018.
And you feel like these games are masterpieces?
Yes, and
so
I'll
why
tell
can't
you
you return? Why can't you return?
It's not that I wouldn't play them again. It's that I would choose to play new games that I haven't played yet. I don't really, I don't want to spend all my time playing games over again because, especially if they're big, sprawling, open world games. Metal Gear Solid 5, I put like 400 hours into the game. I put the time in when it comes to these games that I consider masterpieces, and it's a very daunting thing to look at. Like, all right, if I'm gonna, let's say I'm gonna replay The Witcher 3 again, the whole story, then I'm never gonna get to all the games that I haven't played yet that I want to play, like Ghost of Tsushima or the new Guardians of the Galaxy. There's all these games that are coming out that I want to experience, but most of the games, unless it's a linear game, you know, like Uncharted, I've definitely replayed them, like the Uncharted 1, 2, and 3. I haven't replayed the fourth one. I started it, but I didn't beat it yet. But my point is, to me, a masterpiece is something that you can, you know, after you've beaten the game, whether it's a masterpiece or not. If you've watched a movie the first time, you could say, all right, I just saw a masterpiece. When you saw The Dark Knight the first time, that was a masterpiece of a movie. But I do think it's a difference between movies and games, because movies take maybe 2.5, 3 hours tops, compared to replaying Red Dead Redemption 2, which could take me 60, 70 hours. It's a lot more of a time investment.
Right.
So, but that's the difference between, that's why I don't agree, because the games that I consider masterpieces, single player games, I've only beaten them once.
You beat Red Dead 2 once, right?
Yes.
I'm guarantee you there's a lot of shit you missed.
I mean, I put many hours into it. I don't speed through the games. I'm not in any hurry. I spend the time with the games. I live with the games. You know, sometimes too long. People would argue, well, because I took 2 hours to beat The Witcher 3, and
I'm still even story beats and shit like that. Shit you didn't pick up on unless you went and watched videos afterwards. But I guarantee you, it's story beats and all that shit that you didn't pick up on the first time through that you would the second time through.
So
and,
are you talking
shit
about
like that?
Are you talking about as far as like people put out like video essays and
yeah, you know, video essays breaking this shit down and all that, like. Yeah, I mean, help you understand the game more that you could have done if you played it again, you know, shit like that.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I was very thorough with my games. If I love a game, you know, I'm gonna play the shit out of it. And I'm not saying I'm an expert at the game and I can explain, you know, everything and what the themes are and everything. But a lot of it too is that, so to get back to replayability, when I want to replay a game, that's pretty much all because of the gameplay elements. For example, if I go back and replay Last of Us 1, I'm gonna skip the cutscenes. I'm playing it for the gameplay, to experience the emergent gameplay. And, you know, it's not as though the gameplay is exactly the same every time you play it. Yeah, it's the same scenario. You're in a room. There's 10 guys. You have to kill them out. But how you progress through the sections of the gameplay and how you decide to take out the enemies, changing the weapons up, changing up strategies. That's where
ain't much you can do. It ain't really much you changing up.
Well, for example, Metal Gear Solid 5, there's a lot of customization when it comes to choosing your loadouts, choosing where you want to respawn. So it's, but
I don't know how you replayed that bullshit. Like, no. Hold on. Shout out to the L Web 100. He said Red Dead Redemption 2 is a masterpiece, but I haven't went back because it's too long. Pause.
You don't have to.
I mean, that's what makes that's. I mean, no, it's a long game, but it's still it's a long good game.
Yeah, you can also do the side missions too. Like after you beat the game, you can start doing other like the side missions, exploring the world more. That's what I do.
Yeah, because you can do side missions that were meant for Arthur as Jack. So
you mean
sometimes he just don't want to go. He just don't want to do it again. Sometimes, like even though a game can be fucking amazing and great, sometimes
no, it wasn't. It ain't amazing then. No. How?
I don't.
If you don't want to play it again, it ain't amazing.
Look,
that's the point. That's what that's what we're saying. A masterpiece make you want to go play it again.
I can play a game and be like, "Hey, that was I literally said this out loud to myself when I played Dead Space 1. I was like, "That's a fucking good ass game. That's how a game's supposed to be."
It was a good
That was
game.
a motherfucking masterpiece. But I never played it again. I haven't played it again. It's a great fucking game, but I haven't played it.
It ain't a masterpiece. It ain't a masterpiece.
Why would it be a masterpiece?
Because listen, a masterpiece will make you want to play it again. That's what a masterpiece is. It's just a good game. It's a good game. It's good. It was great, maybe even great, but it ain't a masterpiece.
Let me tell you a game that I played 2 or 3 times, and I'll tell you why. I played God of War 3 a few times, and I will tell you why. It's because it's shorter, and I can get through that pretty quick. Certain other games that I know are great, and I know I love them motherfuckers, I probably won't play. I'm not saying I won't. I'm saying I probably won't play them again because they're too fucking long and too time consuming for me to have to go through that again. Even though I know it was a great fucking game. The graphics were great. The gameplay was great. The story was great. I know all that shit was great. A master, whatever you want to call it, like I just don't want to do it again because I don't want my time taken up like that. I'd rather try something else and see if something else is great.
I mean, it's always dry seasons. It ain't always new shit to play.
Facts.
There's always
it's not, but at the same time, like I said, Mass Effect, I haven't played that shit in 10, 15 years. But I know it's a great game.
Yeah, that's a great game. It's not a masterpiece.
It's a fucking Mass Effect is a motherfucking masterpiece.
Caught him.
Not to you.
No, you didn't catch me doing shit.
Not to you.
Mass Effect is a great fucking it's a masterpiece of a game because it has every element that I think is great in the game.
It's not a masterpiece to you. It's a masterpiece to people.
How you gonna tell me what's a masterpiece for me?
Because you ain't play it again. That's what a masterpiece is. You listen. You don't understand. You don't understand the severity of masterpiece. You actually watering down what a masterpiece is. You are watering it down. When we say masterpiece, we saying some shit that was fucking. We see it as a 10 out of 10. We saying it's some shit that we gotta go back and play that again. It ain't no fucking way we can't go back and play that again. Okay, that's a masterpiece. Y'all niggas are watering down the word masterpiece.
No, so I played Mario 1 about 50,000 times, but I don't think it's a masterpiece.
Which Mario 1? The NES Mario?
I mean, the fuck?
So
why did you play it? Why did you
replay? Because it's nostalgia. It's something that
I mean, you said you thought it was good. You thought it was good though. You thought it was good.
I thought it was great, but I played that motherfucker a long. But my point is that just because you play something a bunch of times because you want to play something
that game could be beaten fucking 5 minutes. So I mean, the fuck?
That don't mean it's a masterpiece because you play it because you want to play it again. That don't make it a masterpiece. A masterpiece is everything that you think a game should be. That's a masterpiece.
Listen, y'all watering it down with a masterpiece. Y'all saying like, it's a masterpiece, but I don't ever want to touch it again.
It ain't that I never want to touch it again. It's just like friend again with Mass Effect. I know it's a masterpiece, but I'm playing it again 15 years later. Not because I had the urge, just because I just wanted to play it again. But I know it's a masterpiece. I know it's a masterpiece the day I finished it.
Can I chime in on this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Indeed.
All right. So, to me, like, masterpiece is something you can replay twice or more than once. But then there's games like Red Dead 2. I only beat it once, but I consider it as a masterpiece because the quality of that game is unmatched on 95% of games out there in the market right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, will I ever replay it again? Someday. But because it took me 80 hours on my first playthrough and it's just such a deep game with a deep story, it's like I got so much out of it on my first playthrough. It wasn't like a 10-hour experience. That game, on average, takes people 40 to 50 hours to beat if they don't do side missions. But I did a lot of side missions before I beat the main story. And I still call it a masterpiece, even though I beat it once.
Yeah, that's the thing is that I'm not saying I would never play the games I consider masterpieces again. I would love to play Red Dead 2 again, and especially if they come up with a next-gen update, definitely. But there's so much stuff I have to get to. I don't want to take another 100 hours or 80 hours to replay something that I already enjoyed. And another thing is that some people rewatch shows over and over again that they love. The shows that I consider masterpieces, TV shows, I haven't rewatched them. I only watched Breaking Bad once. I only watched Sopranos once, but it's a masterpiece because I'll go on YouTube and rewatch some of my favorite moments and scenes and stuff. But it's such a long, 60, 70 episodes to get through. There's shows that I want to watch. Movies are different. Movies, hour and a half, 2 hours, like Godfather. I've seen the Godfather movies multiple times. throughout the years. But it's all about the time investment, That's the reason why I don't.
I think we moved away from the original point a little bit because I thought the
hold
argument.
On 1 second.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Shout out to Matt McGrath. He said, "I will say sometimes the story can be too long in a game, and I don't want that to keep me from another game I want to play. I will go back to Red Dead 2 soon, but only if I'm not playing anything else." And then, thank you for the super chat, Matt. We got one from Master. He said, "Agree. I got nearly 400 hours on Witcher 3 and only beat it twice. I beat Nier Automata 3 times, and I think both are masterpieces, but now I've moved on." No, it's fine to move on. You're eventually going to move on, but you beat Witcher twice, and you beat the Nier game 3 times. So, no, you're going to move on eventually. Like, that was me with God of War 3. Like, eventually it was like, I don't want to play it no more, but I didn't beat that shit so many fucking times. It's like, shit is crazy. Shout out to Rami, man. He say, "Hey, Brad, how's the job hunt going?"
I'm trying to come up with a good reason to get to say my fake references, a good ass story, a good lie.
You don't need no good lie, man. Stop playing.
Yeah, we've been told you that like 2 times. I mean, we told you that 100 times already.
Brad,
No, I
filled
out the application. I got 3 people who said they be references. Hard 8, Jay Harvey, and another guy. I just can't come up with a good story. What am I going to say? They hired me to be a babysitter. We were in the military. I can't. I'm thinking, man.
Yes.
Yeah, babysitter, dog walker. Like, it's a lot of random stuff.
That's your answer. Yes.
Lawnmower. Yeah, you mowed lawns.
I don't know how to mow a lawn.
You're lying.
Are you
Why you don't know how to mow a lawn? What you mean you don't know how to mow a lawn?
No, you don't.
So when
it's not rocket science.
I just never did before, but I don't want to lie about something, and then 6 months later they ask
Brad,
me, "Hey, you want
Brad,
to mow a
Brad,
lawn?"
you're making this, Brad. You're making this harder than it needs to be. Just
Yeah,
drop that
really.
and do it.
Yeah, the thing is, if you're gonna lie on your application, you don't apply to something that they're gonna check for. Like, you're not applying to mow lawns if you never mowed lawns. You just say you mowed lawns. Like, if you're gonna apply to Arby's, say you mowed lawns. It doesn't matter. They're not gonna check and see if you can mow lawns at Arby's.
No, but
just to fill out the application. And no one.
Yo, he definitely making it way more difficult, dog, than it has to be, yo.
Yeah,
he trying to come up with the perfect fucking reference story. You don't need all that shit, man.
Just put the application in and make it happen. Fuck it.
That's all.
Yeah.
Shout out to Rami. He said, "Get yourself into AWS training, Brad. Easy 100K a year in 3 to 4 years."
I still don't know what that is.
I don't know what it is either.
I don't either.
Amazon warehouse software. I don't know.
Amazon warehouse software. No.
No, he actually might be right. That might be it.
It's Amazon. Isn't it something Amazon?
Amazon warehouse software.
No, warehouse software, but I think it's something Amazon though, because it wasn't in Crown.
Somebody said Amazon Web Services.
Yeah.
I just want to get a job in retail or something in person, man. I don't need to do all that shit.
No, you can have this job, or everybody is hiring right now. Everywhere you go is hiring in the fucking window. Every fucking body, dog. You can go to the Amazon warehouse. You can go wherever you want right now. Right now, you can pick and choose.
You hold all the cards, Brad. Come on, man.
I choose right now. You can go anywhere you want to go right now. You want to go to retail, you can go to retail real easy, dog. Anywhere you want to go is hiring right now, dog. Ain't no reason why people shouldn't have no job right now, unless they just really, really picky. If you can afford to be picky, then okay, cool. But you can definitely get a job right now. It's that easy. It's just they trying to give them away. You know what I mean? You walk in GameStop, they're like, "Hello, welcome to GameStop. You want to work here?" Like they just trying to give them away, dog. I'm telling you.
And if you don't want to be around
job right now,
around people, Brad, just be like a dishwasher or something in the back where you don't have to do customer interaction.
I don't have. I'm fine with people.
I
don't have any problem being around people.
You could literally get a job tomorrow.
I would rather work around people. I don't want to fucking go be on a computer, Amazon warehouse, shit software, whatever that is.
Amazon Web Service.
Easily. Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said references. Man, Brad don't want to work.
But I filled out the application. I want to apply to this movie theater.
They're not going to call or
movie theater.
Yeah, they're not gonna check up on your references.
Oh yeah, they're not. People are these businesses are desperately in need of workers, man. They're not really even tripping on none of that.
Are you telling me everyone here don't have a career?
I mean, unless you have like a high-end job, they probably check on your references, but like movie theater, nah, I don't see it.
That's what he's saying. Movie theater.
I know. I just assume people have like career like things that are stable within like a company. Like you're at a management level, or you're an IT specialist, or you are like a registered nurse or something. Not still doing.
What the fuck you think you at?
Yeah, do you live in America?
Mind your business, man. Mind your business.
You live in the United States?
Hold on, you a what? You a what?
I'm a system engineer.
Where you at?
I live in the U.S. on the East Coast.
And you think everyone has high tier jobs?
Hold on, he said UF. What's UF?
No,
US.
Oh, you live in the U.S. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I just seen people here, like we all talk amongst each other, like you guys all had careers.
No. So no.
No, that's not how stuff work out here, dog. I'm sorry to burst your bubble on that one, dog.
Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all.
He wanted to flex one time.
Don't be sorry.
Don't be sorry, motherfucker. All right, you got your joint. That's what's up, nigga.
Yeah, man, I'm happy for you, bro.
Want to let us know real quick. I'm a system engineer, nigga. Yeah, what?
Show your system engineer money on that real quick, man.
Hey, he's about to tell us how much you make a year. Go ahead. You know you want to get it all out. Go ahead, player.
How much?
Just know I'm the high tax bracket right now.
Oh, tax bracket. He said, y'all ain't in my tax bracket, guys.
Hey, did you just get this job?
Which I'm
I've been with the company for like almost 4 years now.
How old are you?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. And you know what?
I've been working in my field for 7.
No, stop talking. Stop talking.
Okay,
Tell us the rest. No. Listen. Listen. Stop talking, because you know niggas be lying, right?
You can look me up, Hard8.
No. Speak your mind in the super chat. Speak your mind in the super chat. That's what we're gonna see what's really going on. Speak your mind in the super chat. You know what I mean? You high tax bracket and all that. You know what I mean? Let's see how high you are, player. You know, niggas just be talking.
$2 super chat.
Rich.
You know what I mean? Niggas be talking. Last time we heard niggas talking about high tax bracket and all that, he couldn't pay out $500. You know what I'm saying? So, niggas just be talking around here, man. But shout out to Rami. He said Amazon Web Services, dog. You learn at your own pace and pay someone to train you. It's plenty jobs. Cloud practitioner. Solutions, architect, or dev ops, where the money is.
I might look into that because I need more money.
You don't gotta have no background for all that shit.
I think they train you personally there. Is what I'm getting from what everyone's saying.
Scratch.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Megaman said, fuck a job. I got 1,000 hours in Uncharted 4. So I know. He said, I got 1,000 hours on Uncharted 4. 300 is multiplayer.
Damn.
Oh, that's me. I got the same amount of time as that guy did.
So you got 700 hours in a single player?
So no. Multiplayer. Mostly multiplayer.
I'm just saying he got 700 hours on single player.
Holy shit! That's not me.
He loved Drake. That nigga want to marry Drake. Paul. There's no fucking way. I mean, yeah, that's a masterpiece. I guess. I guess he would see it as a masterpiece.
What
do you do for that much amount of time in the linear game like that? Like,
nah,
he love it. He love it that much. That's a masterpiece to him. I mean, if he say it ain't a masterpiece, then I don't know.
Cole used to.
I don't know what it is.
I think I got like 600 hours in Kingdom Hearts 2. So I think I get it. I think I can see it.
Did you beat more than once?
Yeah, it beat it like over 10 times.
Yeah.
What game is that?
Kingdom Hearts 2.
Oh, okay. Got you.
I try to get in.
Shout out to I Want My Vision Back. He said, Hard8, where did you watch that movie in 4DX? I'm in Jersey and can't find any near me. I'm trying to get some water splashed on my face. Pause. Where you at in Jersey? I'm in Georgia, so I seen it at Atlantic Station.
Station. What movie was it?
Jurassic Park Dominion.
I couldn't find anything.
4DX.
Gotcha.
They got it at Atlanta Station at the Regal. That Regal nice as shit too. That shit.
Oh, I'm gonna go there tomorrow.
Very high end. I'm going back for Thor: Love and Thunder on in July.
They got a Top Gun.
It's not in 4DX no more.
Damn.
No, right now, and I think it's Jurassic Park Dominion and Lightyear. Okay. So they're gonna have Thor: Love and Thunder, and they're gonna have Nope. Nope gonna be in 4DX too.
Okay, my bad.
Oh yeah. What the fuck type of fucking ringtone is that? Fuck is going on?
Business phone, man.
Shout out to Doc, man. He said, "Fuck it, Brad. Join the military."
No, wait. Yeah, maybe don't do that.
What you say, Brad?
I'm too fat for the military.
Oh, he's too fat. He's too fat for the military.
Nothing they can't fix though.
Yeah,
they'll get you right.
Might be looking at some big wars coming up. Might want to rethink that one.
It's fighting no white man's wars.
Just shoot yourself in the foot.
Hey, Brad, when you get this interview, make sure you get a haircut. Goddamn it. And goddamn.
Yeah, haircut.
No, he want to go in there looking rough. I need this job. Look at me.
Well, why show ketchup stains?
They might hire you on the spot though, low key.
Yeah, they probably will. Like, we're not really trying to interview. We just want to make sure you show up. That's it. That's how I was at Walmart.
Yeah, man, get out there and get that job. Holla at Jack. You know what I mean, Jack X. You know what I mean? You running things? Hey, Jack, you running things at your place of business?
I'm not at like a high level of management, but I do call the shots for a lot of infrastructure changes.
Could you get somebody a job if they needed one?
I can help. I can vouch for them if they apply for the company.
Oh, all right, got you.
I can definitely vouch for you. That way your resume won't be stuck in a black hole. I can get it to HR and they can look at it ASAP. And, as long as
you close to Brad? You close to Brad?
Am I close to Brad? Is he with us right here?
He in Pennsylvania.
Oh, my company is in Maryland and there's another site in Nevada.
Oh, okay, got you.
We have two main headquarters. But we we have like remote like jobs sites as well. So if you want to work from home, he could be eligible.
Brad needs some experience. Brad needs some experience.
Is he into IT stuff, management stuff, business type of thing?
Brad, he in here. Brad, you hear this motherfucker?
Yeah, Brad, we trying to help you,
What's going
on? I just want to work in a movie theater.
All right, man.
All right, dog. All right.
He just want to get his feet wet, man.
He just want to get enough for cat litter a week. That's all. You want enough for cat litter.
I just want
for Game Pass.
Toilets and sweep
Brad,
floor.
if you want an internship, then there's a possibility.
Internship, you don't get paid though.
All right. No, some of them do.
Don't have IT related experience.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just assuming right now. If you can correct me.
I don't have.
He don't got experience.
That kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So he just want to work at the movie theater, man. He want to steal popcorn and watch movies.
I thought we told Brad to clean the bathroom. Where is he? Watching Thor for the 5th time.
Hey, yo, when did you put in for that movie theater?
I didn't.
Oh, fuck you waiting on,
bro?
You know I didn't ask you for your info yet.
No, man. What are you waiting on, Brad?
Because I'm trying to come up with a way.
No, you act like you're trying to work for the CIA. It's the fucking movie theater, dog. I'm not going to do all this background shit.
But, bro, I'm not with all this lying stuff. I'm not saying I don't lie. I'm saying if I lie about,
you trying to be honest, motherfucker. You trying to get a job.
I'm saying if I lie about mowing lawns, then someone might ask me
Brad,
a couple months later.
Brad,
I don't know what the fuck I'm talking.
They're gonna ask you how do you mow.
Wait a minute, Brad.
The movie theater gonna ask me how you mow lawns.
The movie theater. Hold on. So you think the movie theater gonna double back after a couple months and be like, yeah, how was you mowing them lawns? Like, nigga.
Brad, bro, the manager might ask me something, or the one that looks at that does the interview, and then I get the job, and then a couple months later. So tell me about, they just ask you about.
They're not gonna ask you about.
They're not gonna. They're not worrying about no grass. Nigga, ain't no grass around the theater. They don't care about none of that.
Plus, they ask your references about your personality traits as far as your.
That's what I was getting ready to say. That's what I was getting ready to say right there. So, Brad, all you have to do is give a name and number and relationship of the person. You don't need to lie about nothing.
But bro, so I was talking with this guy who watches the show. I don't know if he wants to be named, but he offered to be a reference. So he gave me his number and everything. And I'm trying to spend all this time trying to think of how do I know this person. How long have I known them for? Who are they to me?
I never
Why
had a
would
job
they be a
after
reference?
they're not gonna ask all that, dog.
They're not gonna ask that in the interview.
Nah, I mean, they're gonna ask more about yourself and why you want to work there.
No. So they won't ask that in an interview, but if I'm calling references, that's what I'm gonna ask. Though I am gonna ask those questions. I'm gonna say, hey, how do you know this person? What's his character traits? Is he a hard worker? That's the kind of things that I want to know. Is he a hard worker? Does he get his stuff done? But other than that,
all they got to do is tell them what they want to hear, dog. You know what they want to hear.
Exactly. So, Brad, you don't have to lie. I mean, you personally don't have to lie. Maybe the person that's the reference may have to lie.
The reference is gonna lie like a motherfucker. They're gonna be like, yeah, he's a hard worker. You ain't no hard worker, motherfucker. So niggas gonna be lying like shit. Well, we don't know that yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
the reference is gonna lie.
This is what I meant a couple of weeks ago when I was talking about the anxiety that I have. Like this, it's not about like being like working with people or it's about I think about all the shit that could go wrong and try and come up with like a story. Basically, I'm trying to think about like I'm not just gonna write down I was a fucking lawn, I mowed his lawn.
No, you too far in your head, dog. People lie on their don't you know a lot of people lie on their resumes and all that. Like everybody does that, dog. For the most part, a lot of people do that. Lie on their resume and all that shit.
Yeah. Just Brad, let me tell you something real quick. Brad, look, I had to be 19 to get my job because the job that I have right now, I have to be 19. I got the job at 18. I lied on the motherfucking application and said I was 19. But the interview wasn't until my 19th birthday. Why didn't I get the job until my 19th birthday, actually?
Motherfuckers.
They don't care about that shit. They just want to make sure you can do the job and you're gonna be there on time and you're gonna do it well. That's what they care about. Stop worrying about the other shit.
And they're desperate right now. They might know you lying and hire you anyway. Ain't nobody working.
So they desperate as shit right now. They want. I'm telling you, dog. You can pick and choose right now. Shout out to Just Fitz. He said, "Just say I want to fall at Walmart and lawyer up."
Get a settlement money. Yeah.
Shout out to Torrance M. We said, Brad, you treading close to becoming a loser. Get a job or a legitimate hustle. Stop with the lame excuses.
I am a loser. Facts. I'm not going to argue that. I'm trying not to be one.
You want to
try harder, man? You gotta try harder.
Trying to encourage the man, not trying to slander him. Come on.
Yeah. Shout out to Andre Garcia. I mean, he playing now, though. This like the third week, man. He trying to come up with this master plan like he Dr. Evil or some motherfucking body. Just go fill out the damn application. Jesus Christ. It's that simple, man. It ain't hard, dog. You ain't gotta do a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? Not for a movie theater job. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Andre Garcia. He said, nigga, just say you don't want to work. Stop lying.
Bro, I filled out the whole application except for that. I just kind of come up.
How many references they asking for?
3.
Dog. Fuck. That could be you. I mean, that could be your you said you live with your grandparents, right?
Yeah.
That could be both of them and somebody else. That's it.
No, I have them. That's why I haven't hit you up yet because I've been thinking about who the fuck are you going to be as my reference.
Man, that last reference could be you, nigga. Change your voice when they call. You know what I'm saying?
Use your Yoda voice. Use your Yoda voice.
Brad,
I thought you had to get like 8 references or some shit like that. It's only 3. You could do all that yourself.
Another option is just to be honest and say, hey, I don't have many references. I don't have many friends. I just want to work.
Yeah, but it's already bad enough as it is. I'm trying to make it, lie a little bit.
No, you don't need to lie. You do not need to. You can literally walk in there and say, hey, I just want a job. I need a job. And I'll be here every day or whatever you need to do. Like you don't have to lie.
And like we said, they snatching people, dog. They need people right now. Shout out to Nightfall. He said, Brad, you do sound like you don't want to work. So they're gonna start turning on you in a minute. At first they was with you, but now they're gonna start turning at the while.
People start holding you accountable, guys.
Yes, people can sense the bullshit because it do sound like some bullshit.
Bro, what? Everything I say is honest. You may think it's bullshit, but it may be bullshit, but it's just how my mind works. I worry about all this shit.
And we're trying to tell you got to get out of your mind. You only need 3 references: your grandmother, your grandfather, and the third one could literally be you.
Or that person that gave you their info on Twitter, like you said.
Yeah, or that person. Yeah, that's it. You're done. 3 references. Bam, you're done. Pick the fucking application in.
So where do I get the new number from if I'm gonna lie and
they got text apps, motherfucker. They got text apps. They got apps for that.
You got a house phone?
Yeah, use the house phone. You got a house phone? I'm quite sure you got grandparents. They got a house line.
He don't need that. He got 10 motherfuckers that say they'll be his reference.
Yeah, that too. I'm just saying, but you know what I mean? But he only needs 3. He can do it himself.
No, the problem is me trying to come up with who these references are. That's the only problem.
Your grandma and grandpa, you know them?
No, but who they're gonna? What I mean is who I'm gonna lie and say they are, and why they know me, and why they would be a reference.
They're not gonna ask you, hey, can you give us a biography of each of your references and how you know them? They're gonna ask you more about your work skills.
Exactly.
They just want to know. They just want to know if they can rely on you as a worker, man. That's all they want to know.
I put my mama, my dad, and my sister as my motherfucking references.
Yeah, I put my family all the time on my references.
That's it. Yeah, like they're gonna be asking all this other shit. Well, can he fucking build a neighborhood? Like it's just.
Does he know how to mow a lawn?
So they're gonna double back a couple months and ask him about it. Wow, dog, mow it. Like, come on, man.
Come on, bro. Come on. That's what
you really think a manager 6 months down the line gonna be like, oh yeah, I remember on your application you said you mow lawns, right?
What kind of lawnmower you use?
What lawnmower you use? How much gas? Like, they don't. What the fuck? Shout out to Just Fitz. He said, "Just keep it 100. You don't want to work."
Yes, I do. Why wouldn't I? It's not
that
had a job. Actions speak louder than words.
It's my mental problems and personal issues that's holding me back. It's not.
You have a health condition?
Well, I've never been diagnosed. I mean, I've never been officially diagnosed, but I'm just saying, obviously, there's something gotta be wrong with my mental, or I wouldn't be in this situation to begin with.
You know,
Brad, you have a bunch of people telling you that you like just do the shit.
Do it,
so
man.
just do it.
I am gonna do it.
Worst they can say is no, thank you, or not call you back, whatever. But at least you try to put yourself out there.
No,
so.
I've been through that. I went and applied at. I left my number at a restaurant, and they never called me back.
All right, you just keep trying.
I just got a message on Twitter. He said, "Who's the dude that said his company got remote jobs in Nevada? Fuck Brad, I need that."
just tell him to DM me and I'll send him.
What's your Twitter?
It's DeAndre Thomas. That's me. I messaged you the link.
Oh yeah, that's right. You damn sure did. Yeah. Okay. All right. Man, you got that good job, but you been stressing. You bald headed, motherfucker.
Hell no, I got hair.
Oh damn. Oh, that headline crazy. Mom, you can't even see it in the picture.
That's crazy.
Man. Shout out to him, man. He can buy hair now. That nigga got money. Motherfucking buy plugs and shit. Man.
Get the hair attention, man.
Yeah. You can make a whole nother face with that forehead. That shit crazy.
You're right.
All right, I'm gonna send him your handle, your Twitter handle.
Then he can DM me his email. Actually, he can email me. I'll send him that, and then I'll
send him your Twitter handle
and stuff.
Get your LinkedIn ready, man. Get your LinkedIn ready.
All right, I sent him your Twitter handle. So I guess he'll hit you up. You'll know it's him when he hits you up.
Okay.
All right, if you're listening to niggas, we making moves out here, man. We trying to get people right. Yeah, I mean, this ain't just about fun and games. It's about trying to get motherfuckers right. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Clap it up, man. We trying to get everybody right, man. Clap it up. Clap it up. We trying to get everybody right. Shout out to Rami. He said, I graduate in 5 months because I paid to go through an academy, but you can do it on your own. You don't need any previous IT experience, no college or nothing, Brad. Just work ethic. You gotta work. You gotta want to work. All right. So yeah, man. Fuck this shit. Shout out to Doc. He said, Brad speaks as someone that lacks life experience. Well, I mean, how old are you, Brad?
26.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You been through some shit in your life, Brad?
Like in terms of what?
Has it been easy? I
got in a lot of trouble as a kid. I got into the breaking the law and stuff, and I spent time in group homes and detention centers as a kid. But I haven't been in trouble with anything as an adult.
Was that just because you kept getting in trouble yourself? Did you grow up in a ghetto?
No, I grew up in the suburb.
Oh, the suburb. Dang. So you had it all, motherfucker.
Spoiled, kind
you
of.
Spoiled little bastard.
Hey,
get in trouble.
I couldn't wait till I turned 18 to get the fuck out.
We're like the lower end of the suburb, you know. It ain't like I didn't grow up.
It's the suburbs, nigga. It wasn't the project. So you know what I'm saying? You all right. Shout out to I Want My Vision Back for the super chat. He said, how Brad gonna get to work? He said he has no card.
Oh, I can take the bus.
They got public transportation.
Oh.
Yeah. He ain't in no
PA is really good for that.
Yeah, he good on that one. He good on that one. Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said, Brad, you only need references for jobs that require degrees. You're applying for jobs teenagers get. Stop the madness. You could do it, brother. It ain't that complicated.
But they asked
he ain't lying, Brad. He ain't lying. Smooth.
Definitely ain't. Also, again, from Torrance Ingram, shout out to him. He said, plus jobs are desperate. You can finesse something high paying right now. Let him just get his feet wet one time. You know what I'm saying? That's what he would, it's always good to get a job that you want to do. You know what I'm saying? That's the great. He want to work at a movie theater. It might not even feel like work to him, man. So
I do want to work here. It's an art house theater. It's not like Regal or AMC or anything like that. It's really up my alley. You know, they show fucking foreign films and shit. It's a non-profit movie theater.
You want to watch movies and work, huh?
Shout out to Lucifer Pitch Black. He said, when I was broke, I signed every application possible. I lied on my apps as well, bro. You got to sell yourself. Simple and plain.
I'm going to do it.
You ever seen that meme going around where motherfucker had like, he's standing there like, he don't know what to do because he lied on his fucking app. Like, I don't know what to do, but motherfucker's going to lie on that app, boy. Shout out to Just Fits. He said, lie to yourself if you must, but not to us. All right.
Damn.
Going to have to give you homework, Brad.
Shout out to Phil DVG. Said, I got my current job with no references or interview. See what I'm saying? They need motherfuckers out here. Shout out to Torrance Ingram for the super chat. He said, Brad, F these references. Put the application in. Put it in, player. You doing that application online, right?
Yeah.
All right. Shout out to King One Supreme. He said, Brad, 8 black and a former felon, yet gainfully employed. You white, it's easy for you. Start working and get at the dude about that intern shit.
Brad's not white. That's crazy.
He's light-skinned, man.
Brad ain't white. Brad, you white? No, he's not white.
I am a white man.
He mixed.
He mixed. He mixed.
He's that white
Brad,
side.
is your dad? Hold on. What is your mom, Brad?
My mom is biracial.
And what is your dad?
Mexican.
Okay. So what is your mom mixed with?
Black and white.
Okay, got you. Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said, Brad, for real though, you got a lot of self-pity. I get it, but you need to consider that nobody really got your back like that. You got to get it for yourself and not become dependent on no one. You got this.
Yeah.
That's some good feedback right there, player.
I appreciate
Nobody
it.
definitely got your back, man. I had hit up Psycho. I'm like, yo, can you look out for me?
Oh, man,
like,
come on, man. Come on, man. Come on.
Fuck out of here.
That is not what I said, motherfucker.
Shout out to Ascended Goat. Brad, you seem to have an excuse for everything. He's working on himself, man. He gonna get it. He gonna come in here one of these Sundays and be like, I am officially employed. You know what I'm saying? But they're gonna get rowdier and rowdier as the weeks go on, because everybody know how it is. Like I said, when I was just down, when I went to go see the Jurassic Park and we was down at Atlanta station, every store down there had hiring in the window. Even in Miami too, like hiring.
Wait, you said Atlantic Station or Linux?
Atlantic Station. Atlanta.
Okay, got you.
Atlanta
Okay.
Station. Yeah, Atlanta
Station.
Station.
I'm sorry, because Linux has one of those movie theaters where you can eat and shit like that, so I thought that was what you was talking about.
Yeah, I meant Atlanta Station.
Yeah, Atlanta Station. Okay, got you. Okay, cool.
That joint nice too. They got that joint nice. That joint nice. Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said, and you never want to be a burden for no one, and you're a grown man. Act like it. They're giving out that tough love in this motherfucker. We get another one from Torrance Ingram. He said the suburbs, that suburbs trash then, since they didn't prepare you for life. Jesus.
A lot of places don't prepare you for life.
He was a knucklehead, man. He said he was a knucklehead. He didn't want to, you know what I mean? He wanted to be, he wanted to run them streets. Shout out to Roy. He said, Brad, make that money. Don't let it make you.
Don't be a stripper, Brad. Don't be a stripper, man.
Not the Players Club joint. Damn. Don't be a stripper. Don't
be sucking on cucumber, Brad. Come on, man.
Don't be a stripper. That shit funny as hell. Damn. Somebody said, Brad, you probably could get a voice acting gig.
People tell me that. I'm like one of these guys where, like, in school, I was in all the performing arts and shit. I won awards for singing and stuff, but I just can't find them. I haven't found the motivation to really use what people consider my talents.
Sing us a song. Let's hear it.
What you waiting on, dog? What you waiting on? You waiting on your grandparents not to be here no more? What you waiting on?
It's gonna be too late at that point.
Yeah,
that's where I said that I gotta have like some kind of mental issues to where I'm just sort of complacent and not really.
No, it ain't no mental shit. You just lazy. Goddamn it, man. It ain't nothing mental. I don't think nothing wrong with you mentally, right?
Well, I'm not saying I'm retarded. I mean, you called me retarded.
I don't think it's nothing mentally wrong with you. You just comfortable right now. You know what I'm saying? You probably got good grandparents.
Man.
They probably not. Your grandparents probably not on your back, right? Do they? How your grandparents treat you?
Well, see, the thing is, they're kind of like I'm not their son. I'm the grandson, so they don't really. You. It's kind of like they say you can't lead a horse to water. Like they're just
exactly right.
They're just kind of letting me do whatever, you know. They would love for me to get a job, but
are they pressuring you to get a job?
No,
my mom is,
but your grandparents are not. The people you live with are not.
No.
Yeah, that's why you ain't doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want to blame it on anyone else. I mean, it
ain't on them. Ain't nobody blaming them. Hold on, you misunderstand it. We ain't blaming them, but we just saying that you saying like it may be something wrong with your mental. No, it ain't nothing wrong with your mental. It's just that the people you're living with ain't forcing you to do better, so you're not.
Yeah, and also like. Yeah, and also it's like it's not like if I don't get a job next week, I'm gonna be out on the streets. I guess
exactly. You know that. That's why you're doing what you're doing. Now if that was the case, your ass would have been working already.
Yeah,
but you already know you good. You got shelter, you got your internet, your games, and all that. You could just lay around and play games all day, and ain't nobody screaming at you, hollering at you. You getting fed. And all that shit. So you already know these things. So it's like, it ain't nothing wrong with your mental. Don't try to blame it on that. Like, I think it's something wrong with my brain. No, motherfucker. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's your situation. You chilling. You chilling right now. Why the fuck why I want to get up and work when I'm chilling?
Bro, you have to get comfortable, getting uncomfortable, and just put yourself out there, man. Get that.
I don't know. I was worried at 17, like, oh shit, I turned 18 next year. I need to get my shit together so I can get the fuck out. Like that was my I'm not saying that you should have that same mentality, but I'm just saying, like, it's amazing how different we all are. Like, for me, when I turned 18, I was like, I got to get the fuck out, like, immediately.
Damn, what they was doing at your crib? Whooping your ass?
Nothing.
He was catching them hands.
I just felt like.
Did you have the type of parents that told you was getting out at 18?
No, not at all. My mom wanted me to stay, and my dad was just, he was whatever with it. But I was like, it was me personally. I was like, if I'm grown at 18. There's no way I'm gonna be 18 and not have my own place or my own car.
Did you make it on your first try?
Yeah.
Some people do move out and then come back.
Yeah.
I left and never came back. I went into my dad's room and was like, hey, Pops, when my birthday coming up in a couple months, I'll be 18 and I'm leaving. He was like, he looked around for a second, was like, okay, all right. And I walked off. He was
happy than a motherfucker.
I walked off.
Was you the last one to leave? You got brothers and sisters, right?
I will say this: my motivation was the fact that I was already paying rent. I was already paying my dad. At
17?
Yeah, I had a job.
That's why I see why you wanted to leave.
I had a job. No, I'm saying, man, it was probably part of his plan. But shit, I had a job and I was working. I was making good money. I was like, shit. If I'm paying you, or I'm already paying you $500 a month, I should be. You know what I'm saying? I can get an apartment for that amount. For extra.
You got an apartment for $500?
I'm saying an extra couple $100. I can get my own shit. I can have my own spot.
I mean, when he was how long ago you was 18? He probably could have got He probably did get an apartment for $500.
I'm 37 right now, so
yeah, he probably did back then.
I got a roommate. Okay. That's what I did. I got a roommate. That's what it was. I got a roommate, my homeboy that worked with me.
Yeah, probably back then, shit, you could get an apartment for $500.
Now it's expensive, yeah, like
$1,800 for a 1 bedroom. Yeah,
they getting ridiculous out here. Shout out to Leron. I don't know how you say that name, but he said, "Are you a virgin, Brad?"
No,
he's been with a man before. Sorry, no, Paul. No, he's not. He's not a. Oh man, that's too funny.
I'm a straight man.
Nah, he good, man.
I'm not that bad, you know.
He knocked something down before. What else we got to talk about? MJ. Let's talk about Michael Jordan, man. Michael Jordan, fuck them kids. I know.
What?
No. You said that wrong. He said it wrong.
Fuck them kids. Like forget about him. You know.
Forget them kids. No, but Michael Jordan was. You had a couple of kids that were at. I believe that was like the Charlotte stadium or something like that. They were like in the garage area. From what I've seen, it's like it's supposed to be a gate right there. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be a gate there, but it's broken. You know what I mean? So you can just walk right in that garage and see, you know, NBA players and all that. And you can see all the cars, like all the Lamborghinis and all that type of shit. So it was a couple of kids standing out there and they were looking for LaMelo. That's who they really was looking for. But Jordan ended up walking out. They like, oh shit, it's Michael Jordan. You know what I mean? And Jordan right away was like, yo, put the camera down. And they was like, can we get a picture? And Jordan, you know, he wasn't having it. And the crazy thing is that the kids had on Jordans. You know what I'm saying? But Jordan would not come and take that picture. So, of course, you already know, you know what I mean, how the internet is. You had a bunch of people that was, you know, upset about that. This is why I don't support him. This is why Kobe the best and all that, you know, all that type of shit. For anybody that's seen the video, Psycho, you seen the video?
Yeah, so I've been to that arena a bunch of times, and this is what people do at arenas is they wait in that same area. So every arena has that area where the players or the player buses, or their cars are right there. So we will be always waiting in those areas. But for me personally, like doing what I do, like I've known this for years. Like Michael Jordan has always been this way. Like this is nothing shocking. Like that's just the way he has always been. And Kobe has been this way too, where he doesn't sign autographs and shit like that. So I don't know why people saying why Kobe's the GOAT, because he didn't do that shit for a long time either. But that's just the way Jordan is, man. He just a mean motherfucker. That's just the way he is, man. Like,
there's a video of him.
His employees don't get like a discount on Jordans and shit like that. Like he just like that. That motherfucker, like he's an asshole.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I want to say, there's a video of him at Chris Paul's camp where like Chris Paul made a challenge. If he misses a shot, you know, all the kids get free Jordans, and he made every shot on purpose. So that way,
it was a I don't know. I seen that one. I don't like. Was people expecting him to like miss it on purpose or
just miss on purpose?
Yes.
So the kids get free Jordans.
How rich he is? Come on, man.
But you know he's a very competitive motherfucker. So it's like you challenge him, he wants to win that challenge.
Then give him the Jordans anyway. Did he?
He probably did. I'm quite sure he probably did.
Did he?
I'm 100% sure he probably did not, because that's just the way the motherfucker act. He just don't do shit like that, bro.
You think they got nothing? I don't know, man.
I'm pretty sure they got nothing. That's just look. I know some employees of Jordan, and he's just like that. That motherfucker is an asshole, man. He's
just an asshole. Yeah,
he ain't like Shaq.
Yeah, everybody not Shaq.
Shaq is a good dude.
Bron. Yeah.
But also, I mean, we're not in Jordan's shoes. This motherfucker been famous for like fucking 40 years or some shit like that. You know how many times, you know what I mean? How much shit? Because I seen a picture of him bending down tying a black boy's shoe. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, he probably so fed up with that shit. Probably don't want to be bothered. Honestly, I would have just walked over and gave the little niggas a picture. That ain't about nothing. Me personally. You know what I'm saying? But you don't know how a motherfucker feeling. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, he ain't obligated. Yeah, they got on Jordans and all that shit, but we got some background noise from Sud. As soon as you came in, it was background noise. Got fixed. Turn off the scream in the background. But I don't know, man. I didn't look at him different. Like, yeah, we heard the Chameleonaire story.
Yeah,
I ain't taking no pictures with no niggas.
He's an asshole.
You know what I mean? I ain't taking no pictures with no niggas. You know what I mean? We heard.
That gotta hurt, man. That would hurt.
Yo, if you never heard the Chameleonaire Michael Jordan story, please go and search it on YouTube. That story is hilarious. You're gonna be on the fucking floor, dog. I'm telling you, it's funny as hell. The way he tell that story is hilarious, dog. I'm telling you, it's funny. You know what I'm saying? But Nori had like the same story. You know what I'm saying? Nori had the same story and shit where I think Method Man or somebody wanted to take a picture with him, and he was like, no. But you got to see it the way Nori did it because he had the hand movement with it and everything. Like, that shit funny as hell. Look up Nori's story on Jordan, too. But he was like, no, I don't want to take no pictures with these niggas, man. But you know what I mean? The only rapper he fuck with, they were saying that the only rapper he fuck with was Jay-Z. Like, everybody else, he really ain't fucking with like that and shit. So, yeah, like you said, Jordan is pretty much an asshole. You seen The Last Dance. You already know how he is. He's a dickhead. You know what I'm saying? So, I wouldn't even, if I seen Jordan, I wouldn't even ask him for shit. I keep on walking because he's a cocksucker.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? I'll be calling him all types of fuck your nut ass. You know what I mean? Big ass suit, get your nut ass out. I be roasting the shit out of him. You get disrespectful. But yeah, it's just like that's why I don't even approach celebrities, dog. I don't approach celebrities at all. I see them and keep it moving.
Yeah,
I was on the plane with Donovan McNabb. I ain't say a fucking word. Everybody else losing their mind, walking up and down a fucking flight, up and down the aisle, taking pictures and all that. I ain't pay that motherfucker no mind, dog. Like,
he
was like sleep because he was like sleep and shit, right? So like as the plane took off, he was sleep. Motherfuckers over there taking pictures while the motherfucker sleep and shit.
That's creepy.
Yeah, it must have been like he must have took the flight at the last minute because we was in coach. So I don't know
what
he was doing.
Was it play with the Eagles or was it like after he?
Yeah, he was with the Eagles.
After he choked away the Super Bowl. That one.
Hold on. When did he lead the Eagles? What year?
I think 11.
No, was it 11?
I think
was
so.
It?
Or 2010. I think it was 2010.
So it might have been because this was 09. This was 09. This was like January 09. This is when I went down to Madden Bowl and Clearwater, Tampa Bay, but we stayed in Clearwater. This when the Super Bowl was in Tampa Bay.
And, I remember Mike Vick was the quarterback for the Eagles for a minute with Deshaun Jackson, but I can't remember what year that was. I think it was 2010 when he left.
He got traded in 2010,
yeah.
All right, so yeah, he was still with the Eagles. Yeah, so he was still with the Eagles and shit. Yeah, he was like sleep, people taking pictures, walking past, looking at. I ain't give fuck that nigga, man. It was like, all right, cool. Like I'm not a starstruck person. I see celebrities, I keep it moving. I don't really care. It's only like I probably could few. It's only like a few I would probably like stop. Like if I seen Martin, I think I gotta say something. I got to.
Yeah, but you wouldn't bother if he was at a restaurant.
One at a time. What's up?
You wouldn't go up to him if he was eating at a restaurant, right?
Nah, that's too Joe. I ain't doing that.
Yeah, that's the thing. I can't stand when you see like people go up to celebrities and they're eating. I wouldn't bother him. You know, if you happen to be in the elevator with him or some shit, that's one thing. You can say,
yeah.
I'm a fan. I like your shit. You know, have a good nice day. That kind of stuff.
You know, it's funny.
What you was gonna say, Cycle? What you was gonna say?
I was saying I've been knowing Dominique Wilkins for about 15 years, right? And so one day was my birthday, and I asked him for a picture. He was like, "You know what, motherfucker? Like, I've been knowing you for God." At the time, he was like, "I've been knowing you for about 10, 13 years, motherfucker. You ain't never asked me for shit, man. I respect that, man. So absolutely, I'll take a motherfucking picture with you. What else you need? You know what I'm saying? I just don't do shit like that." But
nah, yeah, I'm not fucking with people while they're eating because I just don't want to. Because I know how I am, and I ain't really for the disrespect, dog. So it's like you ain't gonna be talking to me crazy. Like
I was watching an interview with Lil Baby, if you know what that is, and he was like straight up, he respects fans that just ask, "Hey, can I get a picture?" rather than fans just run up on him and like, "Yo, Lil Baby." He's like, he'll give a picture to you if you just ask me respectful. "Hey, can I get a picture? I'm a big fan." He said most of the time he'll give you a picture, but if you just run up on him acting crazy, he gonna tell you to get going.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, I mean, it's the fans that put them people in the position that they in. So, I mean, I can understand it getting tiring because some people, you so big, if you stop for one picture, it's over.
Yeah, yep.
You're gonna get mobbed. You're gonna have to take 1,000 fucking pictures. You ain't never gonna get where you're going.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So
that's facts.
I guess I get it to a certain extent, but sometimes it just be like, just
Wanna
wait
be
until it's
alone.
an event or some shit like that. They got a book signing or CD signing or something.
I would say ask, but if they say no, don't get offended.
Yeah, exactly. Because in my experience, when I've seen celebrities not act respectfully, they gave me the picture. You know what I'm saying? Just, hey, could I get
Especially
a picture?
if they say no in a respectable way. You know what I'm saying? If they disrespectful, then get disrespectful back. Fuck that. Don't be like, sorry, I'm sorry. No, fuck that. You know what I mean? If they get disrespectful, you get disrespectful. You know what I mean? And let them hit you, because that's a payday. I'm going to get super disrespectful. Hit me, I'm going down and everything. I ain't fighting back. I'm going down.
One hitter quitter.
I'm going down. Nigga, bump me, push me, mug me. I'm going down. I'm getting paid.
I would say the most cool celebrity I ever met was Casanova. I mean, he locked up now, but that nigga was mad cool when I met him. Mad humble and shit. But
Casanova,
he locked up.
A celebrity?
In New York City, he is.
No. I had one person tell me no, loud as a motherfucker too. It was hilarious. But I fanboyed out one time. It was for a UFC fighter, Amanda Nunes. She was at the arena. So I was like, hey, man, can I get a picture real quick? She was like, no.
Damn.
I said, look. No, I said, all right. She was like, I'm just bullshitting with you. I was like, okay.
Oh.
Right,
cool. But she still didn't take the picture.
No, she took the picture.
Okay, cool. I was about to say,
I met when I worked at Walmart, I met Tyrann Mathieu. When he used to play for the Cardinals. I don't know if you guys know him. He plays. Who does he play? I think he's a free agent now.
I don't know who that is, but he's an NFL player.
Yeah, he used to. He came to Walmart, rang him up for camera from clearance. He was pretty quiet. He didn't talk. I didn't really recognize him until I had to Google him because he looked familiar. Like, oh, that's a honey badger. I'm like, oh shit. But yeah, he was really quiet. I don't think he wanted to be recognized.
Shout out to Matt McGrath. Oh, go ahead. Finish.
Oh no, I was just like, I didn't want to overreact, and I was like, well, that's cool, I guess. But it was it's like meeting anyone else, you know. That I guess everyone's just normal at the end of the day.
Yeah. Shout out to Matt McGrath. He said, I saw Beanie Siegel one time, but of course I wouldn't bother him. Meanwhile, everybody was trying to get a pic. I wouldn't do that to celebs either. Yeah, I just don't want to be. I don't want to be told no. So,
is there anyone that y'all would pay money to get a picture with?
No.
I would never do that shit.
What type of simple ass shit is that?
I would never do that. But you see people pay like hundreds of dollars to get pics with Taylor Swift and talk to them for 30 seconds and shit like that.
That's if it's worth it to you, it's worth it to you. I'm not gonna judge you. You wouldn't pay $100.
I ain't paying no $100. Fuck no. Now I'm gonna roast you. You my friend. And you talking about I'm paid $100 to take a picture with this person. What? Get your nut ass out of here. And I can't borrow $5? Fuck out of here. No, I don't know about
it depends on the situation, man.
There's no situation. It depends on if that picture gonna be worth something. If that picture gonna be worth something, then I'll take it. Hey, man, I'll pay for it.
If Nicki Minaj says you can take a picture of me with me holding my ass for $100, I'm gonna do it.
It's fake.
I do that shit too.
You said holding the ass. That's a little different.
You're a trick. You're out here tricking. You can take that same 100 and go get some pussy since you're paying for it.
Nah, 300. Nah, 300 minimum.
You can go get a real butt, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
It is real. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay.
Nicki Minaj ain't real.
Hey, can I get a pic? That's super chat.
That's what's his name? What's that dude? All Lives Matter or Gamer Lives Matter?
Gamer Lives Matter.
He
All Lives
Matter with you, man.
No, he wanted me to sign a shirt and all that. He wanted to take me out to lunch and all that. What the fuck is going on?
So Hard8, when you see BG, you gonna ask for a pic?
Yeah, for sure.
That's evidence, dog. What you doing?
For sure, definitely. I'm like, BG, can I get a pic, please?
You gonna whoop your motherfucking
ass. He gonna hit the skates as soon as he
Speaking of motherfucking fake butts, I was having this conversation with my homie and shit about fake butts and shit. Do you consider fat transfer to be a fake butt?
Nah, you still got it from your body.
It's an enhancement, not a. It's more like an enhancement of what you already have.
Definitely, I'd say it's an enhancement. Yeah, it's definitely.
It's not natural,
I feel like
no.
It's not. I mean, because listen, right? A female's butt, right? It ain't nothing but fat anyway. So if she get the fat taken from her gut and put in her butt, do you still consider that to be a fake butt?
I gotta feel it.
Yeah, it sounds fake to me, but
what do you mean it's fat? Like it would be if it was a big butt. Like if it was like you gotta feel. It's gonna feel like a butt because it's nothing but fat, like a butt is anyway.
You got some work done. It ain't fake, but you got some work done.
Yeah, I mean, it ain't like it's like fix a flat or some whatever else the shit they be pumping in their ass and all that. It's just that shit. They take fat from other parts of their body and they put it into their butt. Would you consider that to be a fake butt? When you feel it, it's gonna feel like a butt. You know what I'm saying? So you wouldn't even be able to really know unless she was told or unless she didn't have the legs to match because they like getting the butt without the legs. So
yeah, the ant booties.
Ant booties.
Yeah, the ant booties. Yeah, they don't like the 2-for-1. So you know what I mean? You got women, get the thighs to match because y'all be just getting that ass. It'd be looking crazy. But do you feel like it's a fake butt? I feel like it's enhanced. You know what I'm saying? You might got to put an asterisk by it or some shit like because you got some women that get fat transfer and be like, I don't have a fake butt. This is all real.
It's
you know
real
what I'm
fat.
saying? Yeah. It's all real and shit. I just rearranged the fat in my body and put it where it would be welcome.
So are you saying
so like weave is real hair because you can get it from other places,
but it's from their own body part. That's what I think they're trying to get.
But
yeah,
I mean, yeah, that would be a
over.
different situation. That would be a different situation and shit. It's like I don't. So do you see? So do you consider a woman that got fat transfer? Do you think that's a fake butt? You see it as a fake butt?
Yeah, I mean, it's only two categories to me.
But it's only two categories. Who is this talking? I'm
Kovin. Sorry, Kovin.
Oh, Kovin. Okay, go ahead, bro. There's only two categories.
It's either natural or it's not. Like you either got
so it's either natural or
genetics or working it out, or you got enhanced or it's fake. It's like it's two things: natural, not
4 things right there you listed.
I'm saying it's natural being you either genetically you're born with it or you worked out, or it's not natural, which is fat transfer, fake, or whatever other surgeries they do.
So you think they all fall in the same category, fake and fat transfer?
So you're not fucking to go with the fake ass? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what
Would you be with a girl that had fat transfer?
If I knew beforehand?
Yeah, if you knew beforehand.
I don't know. You have to check on her mental because a lot of people do that because they have low self-esteem and stuff like that. So,
but that ain't a mental problem. Low self-esteem ain't a mental problem.
No. But it can be a serious problem.
All right, everything's fine, nigga. She got fat transfer.
All right, sure, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, why? What would I don't see a problem really with fat transfer. Like, I wouldn't be.
I don't either.
It's not the same as the other shit them girls be getting. You know what I'm saying? It's fat. It's what would be there anyway if she was born with it. You know what I mean? So it's just you know what I'm saying? It's just fat, dog.
As long as it feels good, it's all right.
Yeah, Brad, you taking anything right now? Knock it off. Yeah, as long as no, because you got some girls that got fat transfer and it looks really good. Like
like Eric Fletcher or whatever.
I know some.
Yeah, it looks really good. Like that was a good investment. And you got some girls that got that shit and became millionaires.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's a good investment. A lot of girls do that for the investment. Like they do. It's an investment. Some girls go from, living with people to having big ass houses just by getting their body done.
If you're going to do it for the investment. That's what I was saying.
For real. I mean, but a lot of them do it for it's crazy out here nowadays. Like I was on Instagram, dog, and I seen this chick. I'm talking about, this chick was big as hell, dog. Like
fat or
huge.
like tall?
No, huge, fat John. And she was showing off her OnlyFans. She bringing in over 100,000 a month, dog.
It's somebody for everybody, man. It's a lot.
What is happening out here? Like this, like I ain't never seen fat girls with this much confidence either, dog. Niggas be I'm telling you, look in the comment section, it be like, what are y'all looking at?
Hey man, look, wait a minute. I had this conversation with my boy. Okay, now there are men out there who just like big women. My theory on why they like big women is because their mamas are big. That's just my theory. And
I think
everyone.
Some of these women be looking. Some of these women be looking disgusting, dog. But you look in the comment section and niggas hyping them.
Every one of my friends that date big women, their mothers are big. Like. And so there are guys out there that just genuinely like that shit. Just like there are guys out there that like little girl, like women that look like little girls. Like, there's just people like that. You know what I'm saying? And so she just found her niche, I guess.
Yo, listen.
Why she making 100,000?
You can go on Instagram and you can see some disgusting shit, but it'll be niggas in the comment section hyping the shit out these bitches, dog.
Yeah, at least have like
crazy.
Big titties or something, big ass.
I'm talking about disgusting looking, like shit that like botched surgeries. Like it's a couple years ago, that one woman, she had a reduction now, but her ass was so big, like she looked like an ant for real, dog. Like she was built like an ant for real, and it was so big it didn't look attractive no more. But she got so much attention. Yeah. You know what I mean? She ended up having health issues and she had to have all that shit removed. But it's like, niggas is thirsty out here, dog. Like the thirst is real.
Facts. People don't get play. A lot of dudes out here don't get on.
The thirst is real. I don't even think it's just, man, niggas is just thirsty out here. Shout out to Slizzo420. He said, hey, why don't you advertise Game Pass like you do PlayStation Plus, sir? Ain't nothing to talk about. Ain't nothing to talk about on Game Pass. We talk about Game Pass. We talk about Game Pass more than PlayStation.
Yeah, exactly. It's been around long.
The hell? Yeah. We talk about that more than PlayStation and shit. Shout out to Just Fits. He said, if it's not in her genes, it's fake, in my opinion.
Yep.
If it's not in, nah. I don't think that makes sense.
Because you could work out and get a big ass, and you know.
Yeah. What about that?
Technically, it's not really means to have a big ass. You're still enhancing it in a way.
You don't go from nothing to big ass by working out, though.
I mean, no. There's a chick on Instagram. She was straight up and down,
flat back.
Yeah, she was straight up. She had a long back. Her back went down to her ankles. You know what I'm saying? She started working out. That thing crazy now. She always showed the side by side pictures too.
I don't think that's only working out, but we'll never know.
But that's her whole thing though. That's like her whole
and people lie.
Her whole page is based on working out and shit. Like she looked like she works out too though. Like you see what I'm saying?
No, I'm
she
not
got
saying,
a workout body.
Yeah, you can. I'm just saying you could do both and then just claim it was all working out.
I mean, yeah.
The action speaks louder than just.
She get exposed. She get exposed though. You know what I mean?
No,
everything gonna come.
It might be real.
Down.
I just, yeah.
Does she have videos of her working out and stuff?
Yeah. She got a workout body though. Like you could tell she works out.
Big ass arms, like
Abby. If it's just pictures, then it's questionable.
No, she got videos and shit.
Yeah, I'm just.
I got a question. Would y'all ever date a muscular woman? Not swole.
No.
Not swole. Not swole. Wait a minute.
No.
Let me explain. Not swole.
Give us an example of who you talking about.
Like Abby level.
I got
China.
No, not Abby. Not Abby and not China. Just
like Jade Carter.
Let me give y'all an example. So I was dating this chick, right? And she got some enhancements, fat transfer actually, but she works out religiously. And you know how when a motherfucker riding you or whatever, and you can feel like they back, the motherfucker got a strong ass like she's muscular. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
you saying she muscular and shit? No,
I mean she got muscles
until
like
you get on top next.
She's like solid. I put it like that. She's solid. That's what it is.
No, you want a fluffy. You want.
Yeah, I want soft.
Yeah, linebacker back. It sounds like like a linebacker.
But she's fit though. She's fit. She got a nice body. She got a nice face on her, but she gets muscular in certain spots. Like she gets strong in certain spots.
I don't even like abs on chicks.
Yeah, I don't like abs.
You don't like abs on chicks? Damn.
Nah, that stuff don't feel right to me.
No, chicks ain't supposed to have no abs. I mean, you don't want abs. You can want a flat stomach, but you want it to be like soft.
Yeah.
You want your girl to be soft. You don't want no hard, strong ass, muscular ass fucking girl. That's just weird.
I'm not talking about Abby. I ain't talking about Alex.
The shit that Alex be posting it into, no.
He nasty, bro. I had to unfollow him.
Who the fuck want a woman with an 8-pack? Like, no.
Yeah, this girl on there yesterday talking shit. I had to leave. This girl got on there talking nasty and shit, talking about his butthole and shit. I was like, I gotta go, man.
Who? What?
One of your butthole.
So look,
what the hell you was watching?
I tuned in to.
Hold on. What was you watching? Oh, Alex, his stream,
his live stream or something like that.
Oh, okay.
This girl got on there and started talking about sticking dildos in his ass. I was like, all right. I ain't watch no more. Right?
Wow.
Yeah, I can't mess with Alex.
I can't listen.
Hey, shout out to Doc. He said, "Ain't no cheeks like chubby cheeks on God."
Yo, I'm gonna head off.
All right, peace.
All right, man.
I don't know.
Get that application. Get that application out.
I never found like muscular women to be attractive, yo.
Me neither. I'd rather have a chubby girl than a buff girl, to be honest.
Yep.
Have a chubby one than a fit one?
Yeah,
not
fit. No, not fit. Not fit.
I said buff.
I'm talking muscular.
I said buff. Right. I'm talking about Abby, China, throw me over the shoulders type buff. Nah, I'm good.
Ain't nobody talking about no Abby type buff. I'm talking about.
No, that's too big. But even smaller than that, even just like muscles, like.
Just like tone. How about tone?
I'm not attracted to muscles, so.
Wait, like muscles and shit. You know what I mean?
Just tone.
No abs.
Tone woman. Y'all don't.
No abs.
You want a hard? What you want? You want a hard butt, or you want something that's like soft?
I ain't saying I want nothing hard at all.
But I mean, that's what you're getting with them workout chicks. You're getting a hard ass butt and all that. You know what I'm saying? You want to lay on her fucking stomach, and it's like it's hard.
Laying on concrete and shit.
I ain't said I went for it. It just happened. I ain't said I went for it.
Shout out to us, Slizzo 420. Girls be getting their body done, then selling the workout routines. It's a common hustle.
Yep.
Online. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure.
Smart hustle.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that shit crazy. But now, when you be looking at these chicks and they like all muscular and shit, veins popping out and all that, no, man.
Hey, I'm gonna send you a DM. I'm gonna show you this motherfucker, man.
Say the name.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. What's this?
You wouldn't know shit.
Oh shit, she about to be husky than a motherfucker. Yeah, but yeah, we was having that conversation. I think fat transfer. I think that's the real deal, Holyfield. I don't really think it's enhanced. I just think it's enhanced, but I wouldn't feel like this is a fake butt or some shit like that because it's it's fat, just like it is like a real butt. It's fat. What y'all think about fake titties and shit? Y'all like those?
Absolutely not.
I prefer not. They look worse than fake acid.
They look real worse than fake butts.
I can't recall.
I mean, if they done right, you got something that's done excellently. But I don't know.
My issue is when the nipples are purple, man. Like the purple veins, you just know they're real fake.
What the hell?
Like from the implants, like they're.
Oh, you can see like the bags. No, you can see the bag. Yeah.
That is not natural.
I hate when I'm watching porno and the bitches got the scars still from the implants like underneath.
I turned that stuff off. I turned that stuff off.
That's definitely whack. That's definitely that's the cheap method, right? Isn't that the cheap method?
That's because
they got the method where they can go through your belly button and shit. They can go through your belly button and give it, give you implants. Shout out to Master. He said, "How about Bianca Belair?"
Who's that?
I have no idea who that is.
Pull up
She's a wrestler.
Oh, never mind.
She's a wrestler. Oh, she probably got a hard body then.
Yeah.
Shout out to Rami, man. Say, hey, you missed my super chat. All right, I'm gonna go back up. My bad, player.
All right, I'm good on her.
Where we at?
She look a little too strong.
Where we at? T-Mac, I seen that. Rami, I do not see a super chat. Did you curse or some shit?
I'm about the one where Brad's quarter Mexican. I mean,
I see it. All right. Shout out to Rami. Damn, I had it on the screen. I forgot to read it. He said, damn, it makes sense now. He's a quarter Mexican, so he only has a quarter of the work ethic.
He's half Mexican.
Just joking. Yeah, his dad was fully Mexican and shit. So
it's like 33%.
No, he's half. He's a quarter of everything else.
All right. Shout out to Lil F Boy. He said, who is the better dancer, MJ or Hammer?
Hammer easily.
MJ. Stop this. Before we get into the meat and potatoes of this joint, because I got a take on this abortion situation. Let's talk about. Did y'all watch Versus?
I watched it.
Watched the highlights.
Yo, that shit was funny as hell.
Yeah, it was a very entertaining Versus. Very entertaining. Very entertaining. Some dudes got exposed, man. Live singing versus studio singing is a different. There's a difference.
Facts.
There's a fucking difference. Ray J sounded horrible. Omarion sounded horrible. I actually thought Omarion was it wasn't gonna be no competition. And that's the thing about this Versus shit, man. you be thinking one person is just gonna go up there and just mop, and it don't be the case. Mario mopped fucking Omarion. He mopped him up. Melon, whatever they call him that. He mopped him straight up, dog. You know
Why
what
was
I'm
that
saying?
nigga eating a watermelon on stage, dog? That was crazy, man.
Yeah, that was some. He was
tripping.
What the fuck is going on here?
Like, what the fuck?
Now B2K, they going at it right now. And Omarion, B2K members, he called them. They all posted he got served. Then he called them 3 background dancers. Now they going in. So that's gonna be fun to watch. Hopefully it gets spicy.
I'll be the first to admit, goddammit, I was wrong, goddammit. When I said Mario was gonna win this, I was wrong as a motherfucker.
He got destroyed. He got mopped. Like it wasn't even close. Like it really showed who can actually sing and actually perform, stage presence, and who can't. You know, it really looked like Omarion needed B2K, motherfucker. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? You're not good as a solo artist. That's why you never been as big as you was as B2K as you are alone, solo.
It's not about what you do, it's how you do it. Like Bobby Brown should have mopped the floor with Keith Sweat. He should have, but he didn't because he was doing all kind of.
He wasn't prepared. He ain't got it no more. Like he ain't have it no more. So that's why you thinking that Chris Brown gonna get Usher. And that it's funny because
it might be the same situation. It might be the same situation.
It's funny because Chris Brown just said that he would Usher is the only person he could really see himself going up against. Yeah. He said he would he fuck with Usher. He really respect him. He a legend and all that. You know what I mean? Pioneer. He would love to do it. He would do a verse. He would love to celebrate Usher in the verses. So that might be on the cards.
That's why he picking on him. That's why he picking on him because he know what's up.
That shit gonna be big. That's definitely gonna be. That's gonna be probably one of the biggest verses that happens
ever. Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be one of the biggest ones. But you had Bobby V up there. I wasn't even watching them niggas. I seen Ray J acting a fucking fool. That shit was funny.
The kid in his arm.
Yeah, what is all that for? Like, get focused, motherfucker.
Hey, did you see the part where they was singing his song and he was like,
he was mad as hell.
Y'all singing my shit. Like,
yeah, that shit was funny. Like, why is you carrying the kid on the stage? Like, put the kid down and fucking and get to work, motherfucker. Like, you think that's gonna justify you sounding like you did? Then Brandy had to get at him, his sister. It's a lot going on, man. But it was an entertaining versus nonetheless. Yeah, I mean, it was fucking comedy. Omarion got mopped though. He got embarrassed out there. You know what I'm saying? He definitely got embarrassed out there. They got a show, Omarion and Mario. They got a show in July, and Omarion is the headliner. It's like people like, no, they need to change that shit around. Like, you do not deserve to be the headliner in that situation. So I know the numbers is up for Mario on the streaming. He probably done made a lot of people believe it. That's why the verses could be a good thing, especially if you are somebody from 20 years ago and shit like that. You can introduce yourself to the new school and you can remind people of what you do. Or put people on that always counted you out. You know what I mean? I guarantee you Mario got a lot of new fans after that versus. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of new fans. The price gonna go up. So that's why some people don't want to do verses. It's like it might be beneficial for you. I know I can understand a motherfucker that's up, like a Beyonce or something. Like you don't need no fucking verses right now. But for people of yesterday, the stars of yesterday, a verses could be a good look.
I want Jay-Z to get in the ring after talking all that ish.
He ain't getting in the ring. He ain't gonna do it.
Oh, he's not gonna do it, but he was just talking all that stuff, so I'd like to see it.
He ain't gonna do it. Against who? Nas? You would see him, want to see him against Nas?
Nah. It had to be a new school guy. You couldn't Jay-Z versus Nas is not gonna be he doesn't have nearly enough hits. Lil Wayne could work. I think Drake got floated, but I'd rather not.
Nah, Drake would be more like Ja Rule, in my opinion.
Yeah, Drake will watch Ja Rule in this age.
Yeah, but that's what basically Ja Rule did before Drake. He was making them
pretty much. I mean, Ja Rule already went against Fat Joe, so
yeah,
go wrap him up. But Jay-Z would never do it. He too rich. He a billionaire. He ain't doing no fucking verses. But see, that's the thing. People got to stop looking at verses like that's some struggle shit. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about because you like where you at. It's just a it's supposed to just be like a celebration. again, a lot of people probably was sleeping on Mario, now they woke. Yeah, I mean, he introduced himself to the new school, and he reminded people of what he can do. So it's not like you got to feel like you washed up or something if you do a versus. It's just like, yo, it's a celebration. Let me show y'all motherfuckers what I'm about, man. Y'all must have forgot. You know what I'm saying? So it could be a good look, but for somebody like Jay-Z, he probably don't see no benefit. I know 50 Cent said that. 50 Cent was like, what benefit do I get doing that? Like, what you know what I mean? Like, I already came through and killed the game. Like, what benefit am I getting out of doing the verses? He said some shit. He did kind of make sense. I ain't gonna lie. He did make sense when he was explaining it. But if you don't look at it like that and you just look at it like a celebration and shit, it's just, a fun thing to do. I still like it better when it was in its early stages.
At home and shit.
Yeah,
the last one was fire.
Yeah, that was a massacre. That's a funny thing too. Yeah, hold on. Let me say this real quick. That's a funny thing too. When Kiss went against Fab, I thought damn, Fab got a lot of songs. You know what I mean? I didn't think it was gonna go the way it went, but I was tripping because fucking Kiss washed. He mopped Fab. Like he mopped him right on up.
Damn.
Yeah,
he came with a plan, and Fab was all over the place.
He mopped him. So go ahead. What you were saying, Cycle?
No, I'm just saying I sent you the picture.
Oh, all right. We're on Twitter.
Yeah, on Twitter. But this motherfucker is she's solid. You know what I'm saying? She's not soft, not fat, not soft. She gets solid.
Her butt look fake though.
It is. It's transfer. And her
it's fat transfer?
Yep.
Okay. No, she don't look muscular though.
She's as solid as a motherfucker. Like if you hold her back, the motherfucker is solid, bro.
Yeah, she don't look. She cool. She cool. Like that ain't like muscles and all that shit. That's cool. But her legs don't match her butt, so it do look a little awkward from the side. Like you could tell right away.
She got an ant boot.
Yeah, you could tell right away it's been enhanced.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell right away as soon as you fucking see it and shit. Mm-hmm. So let's talk about hold on, what else we got here? What else we got? Any other gaming news that we might have been missing? I know the Halo dude, racist and something, the director, he was posting up racist shit and all that. Y'all seen that shit, right?
Yeah, not surprising.
Yeah, I saw it. It was like a whole thread of it. At least we know.
Yeah, he's been getting banned from different spots. I'm so tired of that. Like all right, motherfucker. We already know these motherfuckers over there. We seen what they did with the goddamn monkey shit and all that.
Yeah,
yeah, we know. Yeah, Juneteenth. We know what it is, but I didn't really look too much into it because that was just one of them things where it's like, all right, man, I don't the fuck. I mean, unless they gonna kick this nigga out of the fucking industry, then you know what I'm saying. But
he's still gonna be there, man.
Any other gaming shit? Let me see. This gaming week was games was on was on vacation this week. We ain't get nothing.
There was some GTA 6 news.
Yeah, I seen. I don't pay no attention. I don't pay that shit no attention. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't pay that shit as it's supposed. I seen it. They're supposed to be going back to what did they say?
Miami, Cuba, and Colombia.
Miami and Cuba, Colombia, some shit. I seen that. I don't pay that shit no mind.
And drops next year supposedly.
I seen that there might be a state of play coming up in June 30th. They're supposed to be revealing God of War Ragnarok. That's like the new rumor. We're supposed to get a release date and all that shit. So I'll see what's going on. We'll see.
Still no release date on that Uncharted for PC either. That's crazy.
Yeah.
The new Steam database is showing October.
Yeah. It hasn't been like confirmed, but yeah, that's crazy that it's gonna come out after Spider-Man. It was like announced last year.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on with that. They probably couldn't get to it or something. Who knows? But anyway,
I think
not much gaming.
The Last of Us remake at the same time.
Probably.
When they made the Uncharted Uncharted Thieves collection, they was also making the Last of Us remake, and they felt like we had to prioritize PlayStation to delay all the PC ports. That's just my opinion.
So, let me see what I was about to say. Yeah, so now we can just talk about the abortion shit. What's the name of that shit again?
Roe versus Wade.
Roe versus Wade, right?
Yeah.
So basically, that being overturned, pretty much, pretty much comes down to now that women that abortions are banned, right? In most of the states.
Most of the states, yeah.
Sorry, it's up to the state. It is up to the state. That's what the Supreme Court.
I think it's a little over half.
It's up. So yeah. So the Supreme Court overturned Roe versus Wade, ending right to abortion. And that's been upheld for like 50 years or some shit like that. So I know in some states right away, as soon as that shit happened, abortions was banned. They was some of the joints that were already planned were canceled and all of that shit like that. So now it's going to be up to the state on if an abortion is allowed or not. How do y'all feel about this situation? How do y'all feel about abortions in general?
Personally, I feel like women should be able to do whatever the fuck they want to do with their bodies. That's my opinion. Right. I don't think a government should be able to be able to say, hey, you have to have this baby, no matter what happens. If you were raped, if you were whatever, if no matter what happened, you gotta have this baby, no matter what. If you got health issues, whatever. I don't think the government should decide that. I think the person should decide that.
All right, I agree partially, right? So when we talking about rape and health issues and shit like that, I definitely think like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? The fuck? Like, why would you make a person why would you make a person have a child that was conceived through rape? You know what I mean? That's a traumatic situation, and they got to deal with that. They got to raise a child. Like, I mean, every time they look at that child, they're going to be reminded. They got to deal with that for the rest of their life. Nah, I feel like shit like that. But, so in my opinion, right, like you have an abortion, you are killing a child, right? You killing a child, you stopping that growth. You killing the child, it's over. You see what I'm saying? I feel like that there should be, for the irresponsible people, I think there should be a limit of how many times you can do that shit a year. Because you got some people that really abuse that shit, dog. Like, they abuse it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, you should just be able to so you think a woman should be able to do what she want, right? So if she want to have 9 abortions, you think that's okay?
Yes.
Michael?
She want to have 9. I mean, I think it's irresponsible, but I still think she should have the right to do what she want to do with her body. Yeah, if it's her body, you know what I'm saying? If her and the dude. Another example is a friend of mine had sex with a girl. They used protection. The condom broke. She got pregnant, but this motherfucker's 18 with no job. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he live in the fucking hood.
But hold on, see, that's what I'm saying though. Like, you knew the condom broke. They ain't know the condom broke.
No, if he fucking somebody in the condom broke, do you always know the condom broke?
Hell yeah, you ain't never noticed that. You ain't never fuck a bitch in the condom break, and you still feel like the condom. What? First of all, you can hear it. Like, a lot of times you can hear it pop.
What are you hearing? No, all thing I'm hearing is cheeks clapping.
No, man, I'm hearing cheeks.
Hold on, you can feel it right away. Like, what?
No. There's been certain situations where I did not know, and there's, you know what I'm saying, like. You can't say
never been a time I was fucking
a
chick. It ain't never been a time I fucked a chick and a condom pop and I ain't know it.
That's you.
Yeah, usually it's
how do you not know that though?
Because you ain't fucking her right. That's why. Because you ain't.
No, y'all ain't fucking her right. Listen, if it still feel the same, if it still feel the same way, something wrong.
If you fucking the fuck out of somebody,
no, nigga,
no, man, no,
something wrong. If that shit still feel the same. If it still feels the same, something wrong. Something to fuck.
Yo, let me say something real quick. We're getting distracted here by Con. Even if the Con they knew Hard8, even if they knew it broke and she got pregnant, I don't feel like what's gonna happen to that kid when the kid's brought into the world and
I'm not. Listen, 18. I'm not saying that you shouldn't be allowed to have an abortion. I'm just saying that some people get carried away with that shit. Like, how many kids you gonna fucking kill before it's set in? Like, damn, maybe I need to be a little bit more responsible.
But here's the thing, though. I don't think so. Let me tell you what. My background, I got a girl pregnant once. She had to pay for the abortion. That shit was $500, dog. I doubt people are having 8, 9 of that shit. That was $500.
Nigga, what?
It was $500.
I'm from the hood. I know people that had more than 3 motherfucking abortions, dog.
That was back then though, when shit was cheap. But I'm telling you, nowadays that shit's expensive, dog. So there ain't no woman out here, and that shit not only is expensive. it's mentally taxing to them because they probably think, yo, I'm killing the potential. It's mentally taxing to them. And also like it can be like physically taxing depending on how far along they are. So it's not, I don't think there's a lot of women out here doing it a lot. So yeah, that's
so what's they did they give a reason on why they ruled the way they ruled?
Well, we know they give a reason, but that we know why.
What's the reason that they gave?
Bible.
They say there's no constitutional. They say there's no constitutional right to an abortion. But here's the thing, though: there's no constitutional right to specifically stated to a lot of things. And one of the justices, so they're going after gay marriage next. And it's funny because that guy Clarence Thomas is married to a white woman, and he doesn't know that up until the 50s, getting married to a mixing races was illegal, and that was also done by the Supreme Court. Also, so if they overruled one thing, they could go back to like same-sex marriage next, and then next interracial marriage. If you think these Republicans won't do that,
and contraception,
they won't do that.
And contraception. If you think they won't, these niggas already talking about banning
Hold on, let me catch up real quick on Keltrick. Shout out to Keltrick Pickens. He said, I definitely underestimated Mario. I thought Omarion would win easily because he's the better dancer. But vocally, Omarion couldn't compete at all. Facts. I mean, it wasn't a dance contest.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a motherfucking dance contest. This shit all about you got to get up there and sing. I mean, you could do all that dancing and performing, but you got to get up there and sing. You know what I'm saying? So that's definitely what happened. But go ahead. Go ahead. Y'all finish your statement.
I said my piece. It's basically,
okay, cool.
These guys are horny. I think it's about control. The men that are about, why a bunch of men care about this shit so much, and I feel like the men care about this, and then the women, it's like a religious reason behind it. And that's the problem.
It's definitely a religious reason.
You can't. Your religion can't dictate what someone else does. That you can't do that because your fucking Bible says do this or don't do that. Don't mean you can. I mean, look how many other and these people talk about killing babies. Nobody care about people getting killed in the hood. Like hundreds of shooting people that are already here. Nobody gives a fuck about them.
All right. Before we go into all the extra stuff, because I was just listening for a while. I'm like, y'all adding stuff like extras to like Clarence Thomas and what he wants to do next. And like, not all the justices won't think like Clarence Thomas. Here's the problem. All right, I'm gonna just give y'all. I ain't gonna give you my personal opinion yet. All right, but I'm gonna give you the straight facts. All right, here's from 2021. We're gonna talk about how many abortions and stuff like that that's happened. All right, like stuff between like out of the like the 80 like the nearly 60,000 abortions from last year, 2021. Only like 8 of them were from incest, and 118 of them were from rape. So those out of the like obviously those are terrible situations. And obviously, you would want somebody to get the abortion from those situations, but they really not that big of a slice of the pie. A lot of them are just elective, like stuff like social, economic reasons. So, some people there's like psychological and emotional health, like 15, like this is like 1,505. Like so basically like out of the 80 like the nearly 60,000 reasons, like that's like 80,000. Excuse me.
What point are you making, sir?
A point is a lot.
What point are you making? Make your damn point.
Hold on. Hey, hold on.
I'm getting to it. I'm sorry.
All right, please. God damn.
Nearly 80,000 of last year. A lot of them just people just getting it just to get them.
Right? Okay.
Most of them were like 50. Like 60, nearly 60,000.
Okay, so what's your point though? What's your point?
Are you against abortions?
I'm not really against it. I'm just like do a lot more responsibly. I just don't agree with people just having it like.
I hate when people say this shit though. People that say that have never been.
It comes down to personal responsibility. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. When is people gonna start taking accountability?
But I got. Let me say something. about that. I think so a lot of women getting abortion is being responsible. If you can't take care of that kid, the kid's gonna come out.
Hold on. Maybe your first one. But what about your third one? That's
what I'm saying. A lot. We already said that. A lot of women don't get a lot.
You can. You'll have 24 or 28 styles of contraception. I do like you.
Bro, it can still fail. It shit happens. Dog.
You still have. You're telling dudes like you have. So what you're saying is some in your walls like paint your walls.
One at a time. Everybody gonna get a chance to talk. If somebody talking, let them talk. Let them make their point. Everybody gonna get a chance.
You need a woman in here.
Yeah, we should get a woman because this is whack. I think this is whack. A whole bunch of men talking about this shit because I feel like women should do it, dog. What they want. Get the fuck. Whether you think it's moral,
no, they can definitely do what they want. Me personally, my opinion on the situation is they can do what they want. But I do think that after at multiple times, it's like it's getting out of control now. Like something needs to happen. Like you just keep killing all these kids.
So let's talk about the men real quick. So what if
the men is irresponsible too? But go ahead, Cycle.
Real quick. Let's say what about the men? Let's say if they said you cannot get your motherfucking whatever your shit snipped. You cannot do that shit at all. Never. How would y'all feel about that?
I ain't getting shit snipped.
Exactly. I'm
just saying. I don't want nothing snipped near my penis area.
Okay.
Or wherever, or nothing. I don't want nothing snipped. I'm not. I
want to say one thing.
I feel.
Yeah, but it always comes down to this. Like, there's a lot of situations where sometimes the female they don't even tell the guy that they were pregnant in the first place. So even if they're in a good position, or not, a lot of them don't even tell them. Like
but men got to be responsible too, though. Because I mean, listen, hold on.
With higher income people, anyway, like the lower income are the ones having the babies. They tend to be the ones that actually have the children.
The thing is, men got to be more responsible too. You got to stop. You got to stop cheating in these bitches when you know damn well you don't want to have no kids or shit like that. And the shit don't happen by accident. Now, how did this happen? You know how it happened. Stop.
Even if they want the kid, though, they have no reproductive rights at all. So even if they want the kid.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's up to the woman. Yeah, it's up to the woman at the end of the day. I just think that some women do be abusing that shit too much, and they probably do need to be fucking regulated.
Some people do.
Some people, that's what I'm saying. Like some women need to have a fucking a limit. Like, yo, damn. Well, you just throwing kids away left and fucking right, and you just ain't trying to better yourself.
So the bottom line is, you think life begins at conception?
You loud as hell, dog.
Oh, am I? My bad.
That's a good point.
Just with your mic's awesome, dog.
He clear.
No, see, that's the thing and shit. It's like as soon as it starts, dog. Like it's going.
I agree.
So beating off should be illegal then, because
no, that's
Ken's. The point they're saying is once it fertilizes,
nothing developed yet, nothing started, nothing started.
What are you talking about? Your sperm are alive. It's life potential. Why not ban that?
No.
Matter of fact, in the Bible, jacking off is illegal in the Bible, if I'm not mistaken. So I think we should go full send. Let's go full send, dog. Let's go full send.
I'm gonna go back. Like I said, I'm gonna take my personal opinion out of it and talk about why the Supreme Court probably made this court. What the Supreme Court does is basically look at the any particular laws or whatever and determine if it's protected under the Constitution. See, what Roe v. Wade was arguing for was basically if it's protected under the 14th Amendment of for privacy and stuff. But it turns out that the Supreme Court believed that that Roe v. Wade or abortions in general doesn't fall under that privacy thing, and basically they think that it's up to the states to handle that. It's not a federal right for a person to have abortion. Like you don't have to have a federal human right, to have an abortion. You just leave it up to the states and stuff like that, whether they want to do it or not. That's basically the point of it.
See, one of the things the courts they should consider, to my opinion, because they already, in my opinion, opened Pandora's box when they made abortion legal, because now it's become necessary to the functioning of women in society that the way they currently do, and to roll back on that when you're so reliant on women in society being able to function the way they do is kind of irresponsible to me. See, I believe life does start at conception, but I also lean more pro-choice because I think once that decision has been made, we can't go back on it.
A lot of the ladies I've seen actually were a lot of them actually pro-life for self, but they protect their own choice of any other person that wants to do abortion. So basically, females, like when they actually talk about themselves, they say, well, I don't do that personally, but I defend the right of any other person that would do that. So they like pro-life or pro-choice.
I got a question. Has anyone of you known a girl that's gotten an abortion?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did they seem happy about it?
No, they didn't seem happy about it, but they knew it was necessary.
So I'm saying every girl that I knew that did that was devastated. So y'all talking like they're just getting that shit wildly, willy nilly out here.
After a while,
nowhere.
I
can understand. I can understand the first time. I can understand you being devastated the first time, but then when you got 2 or 3 times, no.
I don't think that's happening. I don't think no girls out here having multiple abortions, man.
Dog, I know chicks that have multiple abortions.
Dog, I literally just told you 6 out of the 80,000 last year, nearly 60,000 were just elective, just to do it.
Yeah, but that's not the same woman doing it. Yeah. That's not the same. That's not the same
statistic
woman.
Doesn't tell you what you think it does.
What the hell?
Exactly. I was just going to say that.
That's not what that means.
You can't fool me with numbers.
Just because there's no category. Just because there's no category for it doesn't mean that.
I'm looking at the other categories, like stuff like emotional and psychological health.
No. You're not.
No, you still. It's still. The numbers still don't represent if it's multiple. Like if the same person is doing it multiple times.
Well, I get. But I'm just saying that's how many out of the 80,000.
No, we understand that. We know it's a lot. You know what I'm saying? But and we know most of them are just like I don't want it or whatever like that. Like the thing is, you knew what you was doing when you started fucking having sex and shit. Because there's ways to prevent yourself from getting pregnant, and you should exercise them if you really don't want no baby.
Yo, I'm telling y'all, even if you make all the precautions, condoms, and using condoms, it can still happen.
No. Not having sex, it ain't happening. Fuck you talking about. Not having sex at all.
But definitely not. We're not preaching.
Hold on. Abstinence. Hold on. I'm just saying. Hold up. Abstinence is 100% guaranteed. Let's just put that out there.
You're right.
A condom is very high, motherfucker. Condoms don't break often. They are very high.
Man, I had 2 break on me this week.
Huh?
Yo, you wild.
Stay out them hookers, nigga. Them dry ass.
I wasn't in no hooker. If it was a hooker, them shits break.
Every time a condom, and what happened when the condom broke? You ain't know?
I mean,
he
I
felt
kept
it.
going because that's me. That's different. That's me. I kept going because that's me. I'm
no.
You ain't give a fuck, right? You don't care if she get pregnant, right?
But she probably gave a fuck though. She probably
she don't know. I thought no. I'd say saying I kept going. I was like, yo, it broke, and then she's like, oh, well, shit, I'm on birth control. Saying I kept going. It's not like I didn't tell her. It was like I kept going as in, your condom broke, and she's like, oh, I'm on birth control, so fuck it, let's finish.
Ken's just out here stealthing bitches.
He definitely is.
What the fuck is shit?
No, listen, listen.
Wait. Don't put that on me. I swear on my mama, my dead grandma, I never, ever. Don't put that shit on me.
I just fucking what you do.
There's safe point. There's ways for people to be responsible. There's a lot of ways. Abstinence, condoms, Plan B's. Don't let a motherfucker come inside you. You know what I'm saying? That works. That go both ways.
Contraception. Like there's so many types of contraception.
Yeah, but I'm telling y'all, all that shit's gonna get bad next.
That go. Hold on.
I doubt it.
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish. There's a lot of ways to avoid pregnancy. You know what I'm saying? And that goes for the man and the woman. First of all, you shouldn't be coming in the chick, or you shouldn't be letting the dude come in you. For one, you know what I'm saying?
Women control that men come in them.
Yeah, get up. I had this one bitch I was fucking. Listen, dog. I had this one bitch I was fucking. All I did was moan a certain way. That bitch standing there jumped out the window. I'm like, dog. She like, don't come inside me. I'm like, yo, I'm not. I'm like, first of all, I was mad because she fucked my stroke up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, dog.
Every dude's a moaner. I mean, like, I don't really.
No, listen. First of all, I don't know what you're saying. No. What I'm saying is, she thought I was about to come. Is you listening, motherfucker?
No, I get that, but
I was about to come. What I'm saying is, she thought I was about to come, and the bitch standing there jumped out the motherfucking window. But what I'm saying is, I'm like, first of all, I don't want to have no baby with you, bitch. Fuck is you talking about? I'm not trying to come in you. That's basically what I'm saying.
Can I say something real quick about Matt?
About what?
Nigga, talk.
Yeah,
hold on. Let me catch up on these super chats. Shout out to Slizzle 420. He said it can break and she can still get prego from pre-cum. No, the chance of a girl getting pregnant from pre-cum is like
it's still able to.
It can still happen though.
The chances of that are slim to none, dog.
But I'm saying happened to me yet.
The chances of a woman becoming pregnant from pre-cum is slim to none.
They still have don't they have like stuff like morning after pill and all that stuff? Like
they still got
Plan B. All this shit dog.
They got different other contraceptions like vaginal rings and all that stuff too. They got plenty of stuff to use.
Yeah. Shout out to Matt McGrath. We said, like Ace said, if it's rape, I understand, but there are women that need to be more responsible, though. Also, Ken, I don't think the Supreme Court will go after other stuff.
Can I respond to that? Can I respond to that?
Like
the man. Wait, hold
on. Let me just catch up on the super chats and then you can respond, sir. Shout out to Thizza. He said, glad I can listen live. My wife had a terrible labor experience where she almost died. Thankfully, the both made it, but I was ready to choose my wife. Oh, for sure.
That's some real shit right there. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, that situation, of course.
Holy fuck.
Shout out to Slizzle 420. They said it's a victory on white life. White people numbers are dwindling.
That is
so
real quick. What the fuck? Hey,
real quick. That's the fact.
I mean,
that's the fact. That's the fact.
Hey, real quick. Just so I can put this out there. The birth rate is.
Black community wasn't abusing abortion like that. That's crazy.
Yo, can I just say this?
Hold on. Let's cycle.
Go ahead.
The birth rate is plummeting tremendously, and I think it's scaring people. Like, it's really, really bad as far as like new kids being birthed into this world, because the more money you have, the less likely you are to have a kid, and that's just statistically in general. I think that's part of the reason where this whole law is coming from, because our birth rate in the United States is plummeting really bad.
But Cycle, let me say something.
Let me respond to what homeboy said before we forget and move on. What Matt said. Yeah, he said he don't think the Supreme Court is going to come for anything else. No, they are, because one of them literally came out and said, we're coming for gay marriage. Clarence comments in the concluding statement said, yeah, gay marriage.
I'm going to respond to you in a minute. Give me
one at a time.
This man came out and said it. And if you think they won't did it 5 years ago, overturning Roe v. Wade would seem unthinkable. There's like, it's not going to happen. It seemed impossible 5 years ago. I'm telling you, if he came out and said, we're going to do it, why not believe him when he just overturned something? They said they're going to do it. So
he said it was.
Yeah,
and when the courts
it's Clarence Thomas, man, come on.
Oh my!
But he's still in the Supreme Court.
Like Clarence Thomas, he's the only one who was talking that nonsense.
Right now, he's the only one.
Yeah, he's the only one saying that. But why do you think the ones that voted for this wouldn't vote the same thing?
Like I said, he was the only one saying that.
Yeah, you're distracted. I don't know. You don't believe this shit. Ain't no way you believe this shit. He's coming out of your mouth. If the man's saying he's going to do it, you're like, nah, it ain't going to do it, dog.
You're not going to do it.
He just said he's just talking. He just said it. I see where you're coming from, dog. You're a genius.
He's just talking shit.
Yo, can I go off what Cycle said? Cycle said about like the low birth weight and all that. I mean, these motherfuckers don't care. Like the fetuses that come from the abortions, they use that shit in stem cells. That shit is $1 billion industry. So we think they're just gonna get rid of Plan B. That's $1 billion industry. I mean, I don't think they're really going to do that. It's all about the money. They don't
How much was the abortion industry?
Billions, dog.
And they got rid of that. They got rid of that. What are you talking about?
But they saying after 15 weeks. I mean, they're not going to
get.
Some of
them serious.
Mississippi banned it outright. No exemptions. Incest rates. None of that.
Yeah. Texas was one.
It's banned in a lot of states right now.
It's not in Missouri. Good luck.
I think California is still rocking and rolling. You can still get an abortion in California.
The lenient states are doing 6 weeks. So Georgia is one of the lenient states that's trying to do 6 weeks.
And that's
but
crazy.
Most of the West Coast,
they give like a time frame.
Most of the West Coast and up north, New York and shit like that. They're
Northeast,
Northeast. They're doing abortions. The South ain't fucking with it, except Florida. Florida on some other shit.
Shout out to Urban Legend. He said black babies are the number one taken out by abortion.
That's what I was saying.
Yep.
Is that a response to something or?
No, because
the white population.
Earlier.
Well, the general population is down. We're under the rate of replacement currently as a country.
Yeah, the economy is shit. That's why.
I just want us to be more than 12% of the damn population.
You're gonna look up, see how bad the economy is, how shit the world is. Why are you gonna want to have a kid at this point?
I don't believe in that though.
Yeah.
Shit,
you don't believe in what, Fitz?
Well, the world is too shit to have a kid.
I don't believe in too shit, but it's expensive right now.
The world was always shit. The world always been shit.
Yeah.
If you feel that way, I think. I mean, especially for people of color. You know what I'm saying? It ain't never been good.
Yeah.
So
22 states. 22 states so far.
22 states. What they banned it?
What? Yeah. Then the pro
banned abortion.
Whoa, America.
Okay.
Yeah, because some states it was banned right away as soon as it got overturned.
Yeah.
So they had trigger laws. They was waiting for some shit like that.
They was lurking in the corner.
Like places like Texas and all those. Yeah. Well, they always been like them states always been pro life. They never.
I think at the end of the day, I think okay, females could do what they want, but I do think some of them like it need to be a limit because some people do get out of hand.
That's fair. That's fair.
I think some people get out of hand.
Fair.
Or raise the price every time. Like okay, it's $800 the first time, second time $1,500, third time $3,000, or some shit like that. Like
I agree with that.
Some people just irresponsible and they just abuse it. And that's not cool. I really don't think that's cool. You know what I'm saying? That's not cool. Be responsible, man. It's a bunch of ways you can practice to not get fucking pregnant, yo. You know what I'm saying? A bunch of and men too. That goes for the men too.
Yeah, we gotta be more responsible. Strap it up, pull out, whatever you gotta do, man.
And in general,
pull out, man. Pull out. Don't be like Kenj. Kenj condoms pop, nigga. Keep going. The fuck was the condom for in the first place? What you put it on for?
It's a warm up.
Hey, you got it's about.
What was the condom for in the first place?
It reduces risk. That's what condoms do, dog. They reduce risk. But I'm saying the shit pop the risk. It's like fucking. Let me tell you what that is. Let me tell you a perfect now. It's like sneaking in a sneaking game. I'm saying you sneaking at first, but you get caught and like fuck it, let's shoot it out. That's what
I'm just saying. You might as well, you know what I mean? Forget all that. Listen, and that's another thing. I don't know how y'all be like fucking bitches and then condoms pop. Y'all don't even know it pop. Like, that's crazy.
He says he doesn't stealth chicks,
bitch.
And he compares it to a sneaking game.
You know what? That was a bad comparison.
You wild.
Terrible.
I had this one chick I was hitting in the motherfucking the condom pop. Like, not I felt it right away. She felt it too. Cause she was another one that was like not trying to get pregnant. Like she was already in the sitting up position before I even noticed that shit. Like. You know what's crazy? Baby, you know what pissed me off though? You know what's crazy? I had one condom too. I had one condom. I went over a crib. It was late at night. I was a young boy too. I went to a crib, and I was trying to get to a crib and then knock off real quick and then get back home before the buses stopped running. Because that particular route I had to take, the buses stopped running at like 2:00. Yeah. So I go to her crib. I'm busting her out. The condom pop, and I ain't had no more. I was mad as shit. So I spent time trying to still do it, but she was not having it. Ended up missing the bus. I had to walk home. That shit was like an hour and a half walk, dog. I was mad as shit, dog. I'm like, damn. I'm like, you ain't got no condoms?
No head, no nothing, no handy.
Man,
you get handy on the way out.
Man, as soon as I walked out the door, because the bus rolled right past the house. As soon as I walked out the door, the bus was going down the street. Took me an hour and a half to get home. I didn't get home till like 4:30 in the morning and some shit. Shit was crazy. I was mad as shit, but I ain't never fuck a bitch condom pop, and I ain't feel it. Y'all niggas, I don't know what's going on with y'all. Y'all niggas,
you ain't going hard enough, dog. Niggas going there.
No, fuck out of here. No, fuck out of here.
Niggas pounding.
Fuck out of here.
Earthquake in there.
Hey, how don't you feel the difference? How don't you not feel the difference?
Hard ain't be slow stroking. That's what it is.
That's how do you not feel the difference?
Like shit like that.
He can't put in work.
Somebody explain how you don't feel the difference. Explain that.
I can't tell you how I don't
know. Got all these dumbass jokes. Explain how you don't feel the difference.
Okay, all right. I'm in the zone. I'm in there. I'm not thinking.
Having like fucking a bitch with a condom to without one is like night and fucking day, nigga. So I want to understand how the hell y'all don't feel that.
When you in the zone, dog, I ain't noticing the slight
ain't that much zone in the fucking world, dog, that you ain't gonna feel that different. It ain't that much motherfucking zone in the world.
Don't you change position? You just be fucking one position. Like, look at my.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, that's when you find out. That's when you know it pops. It's like, oh shit, oh fuck.
Y'all niggas is weirdos. That's you know what it is. You know what it is. Y'all niggas is little men. right? Pause. And y'all don't even you don't even know if you in it or not.
You wild.
You was in it or not. I mean,
Hey,
ain't no fucking way.
I'm a black
Yo,
man.
ain't no way
That's
you
all I'ma
don't
say.
feel the difference.
Hey, I'm a
like,
black
get out of
man.
here.
I'm saying I got big ass feet and big ass hands. That's all I'm
No,
saying.
y'all niggas full
the
of
feet
shit.
don't mean
Y'all
nothing.
niggas-
I don't know about that one.
First of all, pause. I did not need you to explain nothing. But no, listen.
What's your shoe size? Hey, what's your shoe size, man?
Oh
Yo,
man.
anybody else? Hold on. Is
Man, move
anybody
on,
else? No, anybody else jacking this that you can't tell the difference? That you don't feel it when it pop? Anybody else jacking this?
No, I always feel it.
I never
All y'all
had
niggas
one,
know
bro.
big
I use non-latex.
Only Kinge and fucking Cycle, huh?
Y'all got some. Y'all don't get enough pussy. That's what it is.
That's what I'm saying. What's wrong with you?
No, if you got
Y'all know
enough
that.
pussy,
Y'all
you
know
would
that.
be able to know the difference.
No.
We ain't talking about with the same woman though. It's different women though. You know what I'm saying? That's
Man,
Exactly.
I don't give a fuck
Everybody
who
ain't got
you
the same
fucking
pussy.
nigga.
Everybody ain't got the same pussy.
Ken, you'll run up in the cow. nigga. I got you going up in the cow, Ken. If you out in that motherfucking bush, I got you going up in an animal, nigga. You know the motherfucking nigga. You know the difference. Fuck out of here.
Yo, I'm
Quiet
telling
as
you,
shit.
guys.
He went up in something in that bush. Let us know.
What bush? What are you talking about? Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
I'm
you know what I'm
missing
talking
something.
about, nigga.
No, what bush is he?
Cows in a bush. You got cows in a bush.
Fucking sheeps, goats, all that shit. Paul.
I zoned out for a second. I got lost.
Oh, are you talking about when I was? Oh, are you talking about when I was in the Middle East? Nah.
Yeah, nigga. The fuck?
Fucking goats.
I ain't.
Shout out to Matt McGrath. He said it's always been a crazy, messed up world. Thank you for the super chat, player. I appreciate that for sure. Shout out to Slizzle 420. He said white won't be the majority by 2040. Oh, that's the problem.
I mean, like I was just talking about that. I was looking it up. I'm like, last time I checked, we the black community we're like 12%, and the top, but we just went up to like 13.4. I was like, we need to get higher than that.
I thought you guys were like at 15.
Nah,
we've been at 13 for a while.
Decades,
I think it's more immigration than it is birth rates.
If you count mixed race, then like black and white, black whatever, then maybe up to 15. But
okay.
But
Can't count mixed people.
Black people, yeah, we just still 13.4.
On the hood side.
Shout out to Biz the Kid Gaming. He said the average wage in most places is barely enough to support average living for just one person. A lot of people simply don't have the financial stability to have kids.
Yeah, kids are expensive.
That's why you need like 2 jobs, 3.
But that's been going on for decades.
It's
where
worse
people
now.
having kids and can't support them.
And then now we see the results. And
that's been happening forever.
Adults and adults are fucked up.
I don't know why people be wanting to have kids knowing goddamn well they can't take care of them, man. I don't get that.
Yeah. We need fathers in the home. That's what it is.
That shit blows my mind. Why you know you broke and fucked up? Why the fuck you want to bring a kid into this shit?
Dog, a lot of us wouldn't be here. You feel me?
That might not be a bad thing. It might not be a bad thing. God damn it!
Damn, why you had to say that?
Oh, yo! I gotta say. So I see someone explain what might be happening here. What kind of? I think what it is, Hard8, you're using. You're probably talking about the condoms from like the 80s and shit. These new condoms, these skin condoms, you can't feel the difference.
Condoms from the 80s.
The fucking sheepskin.
That's what you're talking about. Because this skin condom, you can't really tell the difference. It's like you can tell the difference, but slightly. It's like you gotta
bullshit. I done tried a lot of different condoms.
Out the game. Hey, how long you been out the game, man? You been out the game for like what, 10 years? Yeah,
I've
been out the
been
game for a couple years, man. Out the game for a couple years, ain't you?
Listen, I ain't gonna put my business on here, man.
But see what I'm saying?
You know what I mean?
I don't think
Let me just put it like this: me and Mrs. Hard8, we are in the game. That's
okay.
We are in the game, sir.
All right.
But no, listen. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Listen. I'm in the game. I just got a partner now. But anyway.
Okay.
Y'all niggas is tripping. I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas talking about. Ain't no kind. I done tried them all, nigga.
Have you tried skin? You tried bareback? It's literally the one. You got one called bareback.
Yeah, you
bareback with the bare facts. It's like, no. Listen.
Come on, man. You try that shit.
All them joints that was thin, they're supposed to be thin, it's supposed to be this or that. I done tried all them joints. You know when something is fucking constricted around your fucking penis. Pause.
I think what you should do, it's true that you should do this, but I think you be listening for it, bro. I think you be waiting.
That's what I'm saying. How are you hearing?
You be waiting for some shit like that.
You shouldn't be able to hear none of that shit, dog. If you're fucking.
No, one time that shit was loud. That shit was like a pop. Like,
I feel like you should feel the pop.
You see what I'm saying?
You can feel it. You definitely can feel it.
Like the process of it popping, you feel that shit.
Nah, when you go ham, when you back there like a jackhammer,
y'all niggas ain't fucking. That's the problem. Y'all never get it in. The shit never gets in there. Y'all never put it in. That's the problem.
Y'all be having sex. Y'all be having sex.
Yeah, they ain't fucking too.
It's cool. Y'all be having sex. It's okay. Y'all have sex.
This combo is wild.
Like a jackhammer, man.
Y'all motherfuckers must really be out of it. Like this is why. Like y'all motherfuckers, y'all must be really out. What else happening? She probably foaming at the mouth back there, dog. She probably stick a finger in your ass, huh? Since you was so out of it, you don't feel nothing. She must be wild. Shit is crazy. Y'all fucking these bitches so hard where y'all completely oblivious. Y'all don't even know she got 2 fingers up your ass. How that can happen? This shit crazy. Shout out to Business Kid Game. He said the few people that abuse abortion shouldn't take away everyone else's right to have that choice.
Yeah, respond to that real quick.
For sure. Go ahead, True. Go ahead. You ain't getting no pussy this week. Go ahead, man. Come on,
man. I'm just saying, player. The Supreme Court decision is basically just saying that it wasn't the government's responsibility. Leave it up to the states. Now, if you have a problem with the states, go at the states and tell them like, "Yo, we need this." You know what I mean? That's why I tell everybody, if you want to protest, go up to the protest to the states themselves, and then you can make it probably get them to overturn their standards. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not Texas or nothing like that, but maybe go up to like Georgia or something like that. Try to see if your local government, your state government will change it.
That boy gonna be like, get the fuck out of here with that abortion shit. Boy.
Shout out to Just Ray Gaming. He said, "What condoms you use?" 8 pause. Hold on, I'm uncomfortable. Hold on, what is going on? I'm uncomfortable, sir. Hold on, those lifestyle condoms are thin and can rip without you know. I'm uncomfortable, sir. Like I don't. Yeah. You know what I mean? I'm uncomfortable, my guy. Shit.
That's why.
So fucking funny, man. Shout out to Business Kid Game. When he said, in my rookie days, I remember being like, dang, this one got real wet all of a sudden. Must be doing something right, LOL. These boys wild and they got condoms popping. They don't feel it. They don't feel nothing. This shit crazy. God,
it's been times where I felt it. I'm saying it ain't all the time, man. Sometimes you be really fucking the motherfucker.
So you done skeeted up in some bitches, you know what I mean? Unwillingly.
No. Even with a condom, I pull out. Even with a condom.
Yeah, I mean,
I pull out.
Crazy. What's wrong with y'all?
Ken, you wild.
I ain't doing all that.
Nigga pulling out with a condom. Fuck is that about?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm saying
just in case.
Just in case.
Yo,
first of all, if the condom, fits you like it's supposed to, it ain't no need to pull out.
Yeah.
No, just in case what? Hold on, what are we talking?
I just don't. I don't play with.
Just in case what?
I mean,
he's
right.
Kids.
To be fair though, he right. Being extra careful, ain't nothing wrong with that. But a savage like me ain't gonna give him no fuck about nothing.
No, I got a condom on. I ain't pulling out because me personally, I know if it popped or not. So
the reason why is because of that. Sometimes, like I've experienced it where it popped and I just didn't know it popped.
Hey, that
until we change positions.
That junk pause. It ain't fit.
Until we change positions.
It ain't fit. Pause. The joint didn't fit. Player. Pause. I'm just saying. You was swimming in the condom. Pause. That's what it is.
No, hold on. If it popped, most likely because
you had to tie a knot to hold it on. You had to put it in a knot for it to stay on.
Pause. Because
you got to tape it down.
You
had to duct tape it down when it stay on. Pause.
It ain't gonna pop if you too small. I'll tell you that.
See, cycle. That's what I'm talking about.
That just slipped off. It just slipped off.
Nah, the condom is too small.
No, I ain't talking about slipping off. I'm talking about popping, motherfucker.
It only pops if it doesn't fit. If it's like too tight on your shit.
Hey, why is there a guy in the chat saying you're huge? Cycle, what's going on with that, man?
Oh man, these motherfuckers. Hey man, next topic, man. Let's go on to something else.
Exposed.
These motherfuckers, man. What hard they say? These motherfuckers getting horny in the goddamn conversation. These motherfuckers getting horny. Hey, you might get more super chats though.
Damn, man, this is too funny, man. What else, y'all? I'm skeptical now. What else y'all niggas out here doing, man? This shit crazy. We know Kenj though. He done already told he eating pussy, dingleberries all in the bitch ass.
Getting extra corn and shit.
I do a lot of wild shit, but I ain't eating no ass.
That's the craziest shit though.
Do a lot of wild shit, but
you did every drug under the sun, but you ain't eating no ass.
How is that crazy though? One of those is clearly shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't eating no.
He does
walk around with fucking shit crumbs on your shit.
How many of those drugs were smuggled in people's asses, though? That's what you have to ask yourself.
Shit!
But let's nip this in the bud. The only thing I do is weed, and I've only been smoking for like 2 months. So we're gonna quit this drug. I mean, I don't give. I would do drugs if I could, motherfuckers. I can't. Motherfuckers. I'm just saying. I don't get it wrong. I would do a lot of them drugs, but I'm saying if I got the means.
I don't think that's the right.
Shout out to 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. He said it's crazy. It's crazy. It be the broke niggas having the most kids. Not everyone have talented marchers like Joe Jackson. Pause.
He also got like a members thing too above it.
Hey, Mr. Members.
I didn't see it. Ain't showing up. I gotta switch over. Shout out to 4 Horsemen for being a member for 2 months. He said, "I'm against killing babies, but the last thing we need is more ignorant mofos popping out more ignorant mothers." Yeah. I mean, like I said, I think the people that abuse it maybe you should put them on a limit or something. But I don't think you should stop it altogether. Like
I don't think much is going to change. To be honest,
kids conceive from rape and all that. That's just retarded. That's just no. How you gonna tell that person no?
Right. Mississippi tell them no. Mississippi.
What Hard8 gets said is a sensible. It's a sensible response, and that's why I think it shouldn't be a Republican and Democratic. Like maybe they should be around, but whoever's making the decision should be impartial. You know what I'm saying? That's a good decision. Is not a good decision, but a good solution is a limit. You know what I'm saying? Or like you said, if it goes up every time you do it. One time it's $800, the next time it's $2,000 or whatever it is. Like that will
force people to be more responsible.
Exactly. That makes more sense. As opposed to saying you can have abortions whenever you want to, or you can't have abortion at all.
Or saying like, damn, I already had 2. You know, if I had 1 more, I can't have no more abortions. So you're gonna be the girl, the man, or whatever. At least the girl. The girl.
To be
she's
fair,
going to think about that.
Both parties need to be more responsible from here on out.
I blame a lot of this on the Democrats. The ones in New York that were talking about abortions up to like late.
Especially if you live like 2 states away or something like that from an abortion state.
Well, I think the issue though is a lot of people think abortion is either morally condemnable or it's not. There are some people that believe that life doesn't get until a birth, and there's other people that believe it happens at conception. So one abortion is for people that believe there's moral consideration to a fetus, that's murder. For people that think life doesn't begin till birth, then it doesn't matter when you abort the fetus. So you can have infinite of them. It doesn't matter. They're not alive.
I got a question though. So a fetus is alive and sperm cells are alive. Now we're going back to this dumb shit.
Sperm cells are not.
No, they're not alive.
Listen, man. Sperm is just sperm, right? It ain't nothing until it hits that egg.
A single-celled organism.
You should stop jerking off. No, nigga.
Well, in the process of trying to get a woman pregnant, millions of sperm cells will die.
All of them die except one.
They fight to get in.
So that's why
all of them die except one, right?
I assume.
Just fits that considering that's why I'm like people considering that millions die regardless. I think that a lot of people look at it like, yo, that's on abortion scale. It's like, yeah, millions gonna die regardless because of whatever the situation the mom's in, baby's sick, ectopic pregnancy, a whole lot of shit. It's going to happen. So that's why I'm like, well, why are we worrying about too much about these unborn? Who's unborn? Why we should worry more?
Because single-celled organisms like your brain cells aren't the same as a fetus that will, in fact, if left.
You spent like 5 minutes thinking about that one.
Real quick, does a fetus have a heartbeat?
Does
a fetus have a heartbeat? I don't know this answer.
Some of them.
Yeah,
at some point.
I see a thing that said,
does a fetus have a
heartbeat after 2 weeks or something like that?
2 weeks?
Okay. I think it's later than 2 weeks, but yeah.
I mean, it's a growing child. At the end of the day, it's still a growing child from the first dot on up. It's still a growing child, and you stop the growth when you had that abortion. At the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? So it don't matter if it got a heartbeat or not. It's there and it's growing.
You sound real Republican, Hard8. You Republican?
No, I'm just saying. It's a child.
If you follow that logic, though, then everyone who does it would have to be charged with like felonies.
Murder. I ain't going that far.
No, I'm saying, but if that's the logic that you're using, is what I'm saying. That's the logic a lot of the people follow.
I think it's simultaneously possible to believe abortion is morally condemnable while also being pro-choice. That was kind of the point I was trying to make when I came into the podcast. So for 8 to say I believe abortion is murder, but I do believe in pro-choice, I think you can simultaneously believe in both things.
Yeah, but murder is a crime, is what I'm saying. That's the issue. That's
what
a lot of these sides don't agree.
When the Supreme Court ruling said this, like came down Roe v. Wade and said this is how we're going to formulate society so that women can function in society just like men, then we generally have to accept like this is just a part of our culture.
I told you how a few females already spoke about it. They say personally they wouldn't do it, but they defend the right for others to choose if they want to. So while they themselves would never even think of doing that, but they would still allow other people to do it. So it's somewhere in the middle. So they believe
I paid for a couple abortions in my life. You know what I'm saying? And I dealt with a couple, but it is what it is, man.
What if at that time they said that you had to have the fucking baby at that moment in time?
I ain't really care.
Oh, you didn't care either way?
No, it wasn't really. It didn't really matter to me. I just ain't want to have no kids though. I still don't. I ain't want to have no kids. But if it happened, it happened. I mean, I would accept it.
Okay.
If that's what happened, you know what I'm saying. But I don't. You know what I mean? People with kids don't never seem happy, man. You know what I'm saying? They always try and get rid of them, dump them off on somebody else, and never want them.
Weeks, my bad.
People be happy as shit when summer school back and weekends go to your. You see it all the time. Nobody seem happy with kids, man. People seem miserable.
When I was younger, when I was 19, 18, 21, I did not want no fucking kid. Right now, I'll be cool with it. Like I would love to have a kid right now because I'm good right now. But back then, absolutely fucking not. Because I just wasn't stable myself.
We seeing videos of motherfuckers crying, women crying about how hard it is and shit. Like, you knew it was hard after the first one. Everybody tell you had 3 of them, like your dumb ass.
True.
Well, I'm about to have a kid, so I'll let you know how it goes.
I already know how it goes.
Hey, congratulations, man. Congratulations.
Yeah.
It's gonna be times where you like, fuck.
It'll be hard for sure, but I think it'll be rewarding. I think I'll like it.
Yeah, I have my friends tell me they love it. Like, yeah, it's hard, but it's one of the best feelings ever is being a dad. Especially like if you didn't have a dad growing up, you could be that dad you never had that you always wanted.
You tell them you're going to take the kid for the weekend and see how happy they get.
Nah, he wouldn't trust me with his kid.
Oh, he wouldn't. Oh, you're a piece of shit. Oh, all right.
Nah. I don't have no kids, so he's like, "How do you know I take care of kids? You don't got any."
Oh, this the kid.
Well, he has like a lot. He has 4 kids. I think the youngest is like a couple months old, like a year old or something like that.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, they're a handful, he says. But he still say he wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. It's like a love-hate relationship, I guess.
Yeah, a lot of parents don't like their own kids, That's fucking true.
Oh, man. Anybody in here got multiple kids and shit? Anybody here got multiple kids?
I got 2.
You got 2? Did you got a favorite kid?
Yep, my son. My son's my favorite.
And hold on, you got a son and a daughter?
Yeah.
That's wild to hear, dog.
You don't like your daughter?
No, I like her, but she's when girls get into like their teenage years, they're a handful, man.
Yeah, that's
how old is your daughter now?
She's about to be 14.
Oh, all right. She kicking your ass. That's what
that's
it is.
Usually
keeping it 100. She's whipping his ass. You know what I'm saying? She probably
say what your daughter's for, which is hilarious.
I think everybody got a favorite child. Or they got
I love them both the same. No,
but you don't tell anyone. You don't tell people who your favorite child. That's crazy.
Nobody know my brother.
You don't know
That's wilding.
I think all parents' favoritism. I had to deal with favoritism growing up. My dad ain't fuck with me like that, but then he fuck with my sister like that. Clearly, my sister was his favorite. Clearly, that ain't no mystery. This ain't Scooby Doo, nigga. There ain't no motherfucking mystery.
But
my best friend, his son is his favorite. My best friend, his son is his favorite. He loves his daughter, but his son is a little him.
That's why it's always daddy's girls and mama's boys, because they usually the dynamic is always separate, like diagonal like that. So that's new. That's new. I never seen a dad usually say I favor the son over the daughter. That was new.
No, that's him. It's a little him, literally.
Yeah, I guess there's outliers out there.
I always felt like I never wanted to have no girl though, because like when I was out there, the shit I was doing with these girls, man, I'm like, man, I do not want no fucking girl.
You want to kill somebody, goddamn.
I'm out here busting them out, rushing them out. They swallowing, coming in. I done had, man, listen, man. Some of these girls be out here, they freaky as shit, yo.
Yo, imagine your daughter like around like when she grow up, she decided to choose the worst career path, OnlyFans and all that shit. Like,
yeah, you got to deal with all that.
And that's how it be sometimes.
Man, I ain't raised you like this.
That's how it be.
The rest of your life.
Hey man,
it's gonna be hard.
Terrible, man. Yeah,
women like to choose the worst motherfuckers until they get older. They like to choose the worst motherfuckers in general.
I mean, we do the same thing. You know, when you're young, you're going, you know what I'm saying? You're a sucker. I used to always say I was a sucker for trash. I was a sucker for trash. You know what I'm saying? All the bitches I'm fucking with in school, ain't none of them gonna be nothing. They cutting class right along with me and shit. Those are bitches I'm trying, you know what I mean? I ain't fucking with none of the bitches with head on their shoulder. I'm fucking, because the trashy bitches, the ones that's, you know what I mean? They sucking fucking peanut butter through a crazy straw.
They putting out.
They putting out. You know what I mean? I had this one joint I was fucking with, like, I really like this bitch, right? This bitch she ain't never go to class. Like, never go to none. She was like me and shit. You know what I mean? She ain't never go to no classes. She had every lunch, and she going home at like 11 o'clock. Like, like she was trash, but I wanted that bitch bad as shit, though. She was nice as shit, but she was straight trash. I wonder what she doing now and shit. She probably on welfare.
Watching his podcast.
Find her on Facebook.
She probably on welfare, if I had to guess. You know what I'm saying? She probably got about 10 kids. Say no. But no, she was, you know what I mean? She wasn't good. She wasn't good. She could have turned it around sometime, but I was a sucker for trash.
Ain't that crazy when you look back at them motherfuckers, man? You see them on Facebook and Instagram and shit, and they ain't doing shit.
Or the opposite together.
I like going back and look at people that used to bully me and be like, bitch.
Damn, you used to get bullied, bitch ass. Bitch ass used to get bullied.
I've always been a bitch ass.
I used to get bullied.
I've always been like.
What made y'all get bullied? Like, why y'all would let somebody bully y'all and shit? Why y'all did fight? No, you let them. If you ain't do nothing about it, you let them.
You beating up chicks that make fun of you too?
Hold on, you had chicks bullying you?
I had both genders that would make fun of you, and then you end up fighting the dudes. But no, it's not the same. It's not the same. No, it's not the same. You know, interacting with women and roasting women is definitely not the same.
Roasting the shit out these bitches. You crazy? Bitches in here with bricks and all that.
What?
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah. All right. You were going to jail. I forgot you was trying to go to jail. I got you.
No, I wasn't. Listen, man.
I was cracking up.
I hit you back. Listen, man. I let somebody punch me in my face when I was a young boy. My mom whooped my ass with extension cord. I ain't letting nothing slide no more after that.
I'm not beating a bunch of chicks up in high school.
A chick wrote all on my book. You know, I told you before. You put a little cover on your reading book and all that. I just put it on there. It was all nice. Chick came over, wrote all on my shit. I chased her and stabbed her with my pencil and broke the fucking point off in her fucking back.
Nah, I don't know.
What you talking about?
Hey, you'd have got put somewhere for that.
Listen,
when I went to school,
I stabbed that bitch with a pencil. Fact.
Yeah, I'm not getting kicked out of school every other week because a chick was messing with me.
Equal race and equal left.
People are like fucking.
You stab a chick with.
People that grew up from the early 90s grew up watching the anime and video games. Yeah, niggas got. Of course, people gonna bully your ass if you like that shit back then. Now
I liked all that shit. I ain't getting bullied.
Me too.
You gotta listen. What you had to do was the minute they tried it, you gotta give them that work, man. Win, lose, and draw, man.
But because look, you are,
I got bullied one time. It was my senior year of high school. The only reason why it happened because everybody told me I wasn't gonna graduate, and then the principal said if you get into a fight, you ain't graduating at all. So I just kind of let the shit ride.
So hold on, bullied in what way? What way are we talking about when we say bully?
Just talking shit all the time. Like if I answer something, he repeat after me the way I said it. Like if I said I'm here, or I'm here, like he just stupid shit. Like stupid shit. Just dumb shit. Like dumb shit. That like if I wasn't trying to graduate, I would have fucking beat his ass a long time ago.
Shit, but why you ain't do it after you graduated?
Yeah,
I just said that. I did after we graduated. I saw that. I called that motherfucker on in a parking lot. We was getting ready to go to a club or something like that. I can't remember what it was. I saw that motherfucker in the parking lot. He said, "What's up?" Straight elbows and knees.
Something like that. Something like that. You know, you got a goal, so you ain't want to fuck your goal up. But I mean, when we talking about bullying, when I'm thinking about bullying, I'm like, what motherfuckers stuffing you in lockers and all that, taking your food, snatching your food. You talking about a motherfucker just roasting you? You roast back.
No. But as a group though, it's not one on one. I used to get smacked in the back of the head.
That's me. I didn't roast back, nigga. I get his fault. Like if somebody talks some shit, that means you didn't like me. You had an issue with me. So we had an issue. We had to straighten it out.
Yeah, we got.
I don't talk.
When I was in school, I used
that motherfucker smack you in the back of the neck.
Like
groups of seniors. Yeah, groups of seniors. When I was a freshman, the groups of seniors.
See, I never got picked on those freshman shit. I never did with that.
But hey, how much? Hey, how tall are you and how much you weigh? Because I was 5 foot even, like less than 100 in freshman year.
Oh, you was a little bitch.
I'm just saying.
I want to say when I first went to high school, I want to say I probably was like 5, maybe 7 or something like that. I want to say.
Yeah, like 5'6",
maybe something right on there, somewhere around there.
I was skinny though.
I'm just
5'7" now.
Man.
Oh, all right. No, I was like, I was
okay. Well, anyway, I'm just saying when I was in school, man, like I used to be out of school a lot of the time because I used to get suspended for fighting all the time. So it's either you back in school, either you was a fighter or you used to know how to bust on people. Like you used to know how to talk that shit. Roast motherfuckers.
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean, right? But because that's the lingo we used to use. But I'm gonna need a heavy pause on that. All right, bust on people. I'm gonna need a heavy pause. Okay, I'm gonna need a heavy pause on that one. No, I mean we used to use that exact lingo, right? That's that's what we called it. But I'm gonna need you to nowadays. That's a heavy pause. All right, you gotta say roast.
Imagine.
Even though we didn't use roast in the back, we didn't use roast back in the day. We said exactly what you just said. But I'm gonna need a heavy pause.
Okay? Niggas used to walk around back then like, I bust on that ball.
No, man.
Ain't nobody talking like that. Nobody talking like only this freak ass nigga. Ain't nobody was talking like that. Hey, hold on. Shout out to 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. Shout out to 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. He said, shout out to DC, even though he F with Hard 8 since he said the CX is better than the AH8. What? What the hell are you talking about, Horseman? I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know. But now, back to you. Ain't nobody walking around, I'll bust on that nigga. Pause.
That's how y'all talk.
I'm just saying that's how we
bust on the ball. Pause. No. But no, you're right. And we use that same lingo, but nowadays that's a heavy pause. I'm gonna need a heavy pause on that.
I'm just saying, like back then, you used to either know how to talk that talk or you fight. You know how to use a fist. That was the thing back then. That's how I used to get mad respect just because I used to step. I may not have won every fight, but damn sure.
No, for sure.
You're not fighting a group though. It's not a one-on-one bully. At least not in my case. You're not fighting.
No, you got to learn how to. I knew how to roast because I had a lot of practice because that's all we did all fucking day. As soon as we come outside, it's on. Each of our moms it was a special roast for each of our mothers. You know what I'm saying? It was on all day long. It was on, just roasting each other all day long. So I was pretty good with it when it came to going to school. It was like, all right, I got you. And I want to laugh too. So talk your shit.
Like people are way less likely to fuck with you if you could talk shit back. They don't want to look stupid. You know what I mean? Like
you can get people to laugh at them too. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's crazy because where I grew up at, if you talking shit, that means you want to fight the motherfucker. Like,
I mean, yeah, you can do that too.
It wasn't no joke for joke, nigga. It was, you talking about my mama, nigga. You finna get swung on. Like, what? No,
for sure.
Like,
for sure. Shout out to Matt McGrath. He said, I don't care either. At the end of the day, man or woman, you slap me or punch me, it's on.
Nah, that's not worth it. It's not worth it.
It ain't worth it. So hold on, you let niggas smack you? You gonna let a nigga smack you?
No. Fighting a chick? I'm not. He just said man, woman, or other.
Hold on. If a chick smacked the shit out you, what you gonna do?
In school? Where am I?
In school, I don't know where you at.
Yeah,
But
in school, no, you let it rock. I'm not getting suspended or expelled for fighting a chick. There's double standards like that. You're out of there.
So your mom never taught you that somebody hit you, hit them back?
No, sure, but that's for other dudes. For other dudes, sure. But in my high school, dude versus women violence, you're out of there.
Yeah.
I don't know about
even if she attacks you first?
Yes, you're out of it. Hey,
yeah. A lot of people are just not going to take kindly to you defending yourself against a chick in a public setting like that. It's like a white dude using the N-word in any context.
I'll just be out of there then.
I'm not moving you gotta move districts every time you fight a chick.
Dog, it ain't. I mean, I ain't had a lot of. Listen, man, I was,
I'm just saying.
I was like a Casanova, so I ain't had a lot of chicks trying to fight me and shit. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to get this dick. That's about it. You know what I mean? So I ain't really having to deal with a whole bunch of fight. I'm just saying.
They were fighting for you.
I'm just saying. I did have some altercations with women, but it wasn't like that. You know what I'm saying? Not even close. Not even more than 5. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like that. I'm trying to mess with the girls. I ain't trying to argue and fight with them. Fuck a girl picking on me for. Like, I like you, bitch. What the fuck? I'm trying to play, you know what I mean? House or some shit. Fuck is we doing? Catch a girl, get a girl.
Let me just something in the chat real quick. Somebody in the chat said, if you getting roasted, you can't roast back. It's because you soft. For me, it was roasting was amongst friends. Like my boys, we would roast each other and have a good time.
For sure.
Nigga, what you got on and this and that. Amongst friends, if it's some random motherfucker talking shit about me, we finna fight. Like, it is what it is.
Yeah, you don't play them games with just anybody. That's only friends. Yeah, friends, we roast each other all fucking day, but ain't no nigga I don't fuck with gonna come talking shit.
Yeah.
Hell no. Shout out to little F boy for the super chat. He said, "Bitches' wounds be looking like haunted houses. This rule gonna teach them responsibility."
Some other ones, I think it's just the world.
It ain't all of it. It ain't all of it. It ain't all.
We need a woman president, man.
It ain't.
I don't know about all that. I don't think that matters, but
no, but like I said, I think it's still gonna be moving the same as that way anyway. So
it's gonna lead to more deaths of pregnant women. That's about it. We can guarantee
go underground like
to be honest with you, I told you already. It's like
hangers.
No. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Of unsafe abortions, that leads to more deaths.
Backdoor abortions.
That's not going to be if you're on this statistic. That's not.
Jobs are even offering people just the pay for cross-state line abortion.
Yes, and then states are also
they're enacting laws to ban women from traveling to states.
And to prosecute them when they come back.
Yeah, so all this shit, they thought ahead, bro. I don't know what you what are you even talking about now? This is a plan.
You're not
offering that right now.
You're not putting the pieces together, dude. Like it's multi-layered. Like, okay, I traveled to another state and then get arrested on the way home. Right now, bro. You getting arrested on the way home? That's the end game.
Yo, can you read the super chat, please?
All right. Shout out to King Hazy. He said, if you have a daughter, don't expect her to move out your house at 18. You're stuck taking care of them until they get married nowadays. Damn.
Huh? Yo, I'm gonna head out.
Actually, a lot of them.
Who that?
Nowadays.
Have a nice weekend.
All right, gotta hurt AZ feelings. All right, AZ, they hurt your feelings, man. This shit.
Nah, y'all good. I'll catch y'all later.
You gotta remind him about his bully and all that. This shit crazy.
Yo, more women nowadays making more than men nowadays, man.
Not if you raise them right, man. I don't know about that.
Is there a I mean, you can. How many people you know got raised right and still went astray?
Bunch of people.
A lot.
I mean, but I've also seen people that were raised properly and just moved out when they was ready to move out.
And you've seen people that wasn't raised properly and moved out when they were supposed to. So it's a luck of the draw, really. Depends on what type of child you got.
True.
I mean,
I can argue if she wasn't raised right, if she still want to stay in the motherfucker, even though she's able to get her own shit.
I personally disagree with this dude in the chat.
What if you want to? What if you just want to live with your parents all your life? Is that
no?
What is no? Listen. What if your parents got a big ass house? You got your own area and all that. Who came up with you having to move out? What is this? Is this in the Bible? What is this?
If I had a daughter, I would say, hey, look, you about to graduate high school, right? In 2 years, you should probably have your own shit. Now, you ain't got to pay no bills. You ain't got to pay nothing. Just stack your money until you graduate. And when you graduate, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. If she still wants to stay there, there's an issue.
But what if she do, though? What if she still want to stay there? She help with the bills. She's responsible. No. She's not a burden.
A lot of Eastern cultures do that.
I don't want you to do shit. I don't want you to help with nothing. Don't put no food in here. Don't give me no help me out with nothing. All your money is yours. And if I can give you all of that and you still can't do your own shit, something is wrong.
That's a very Western ideology. Like an Eastern family, like Asians or even Latino, they'll come over and they'll all pool their resources and sort of live together, either in a couple of houses or one house, multiple generations, and they'll sort of like socialize the family. You know what I mean?
Okay,
like they live like socialists.
A response to that is I know several, and this is true. I know several Asian families that live together until that person can get their own shit. It's not like you just stay there forever. You stay there and we all help you get your own shit. That's the goal. If you haven't got your shit together at 18, then cool. Stay at night, stay till 19, stay till 20. They will let them stay there until they get their shit together. But the goal is for you to get your own shit.
Well, I think part of what happens is as the immigrants live here longer and then they become second generation and third generation, they become more Americanized and do desire like the Western ideal, like mother or a husband, wife, you know, living in their own home and shit. Like, but a lot of people that came from Eastern countries, they like living with their parents and they like having their kids around. You know, it's just different ways of thinking about it.
Shout out to Lil F Boy. Said anybody play gay games with their homies?
Negative.
What
the fuck?
What the
fuck?
Pause.
Nah.
Pause.
What the hell? Negative.
Dude, let me ask y'all a question. Because I had this conversation before. Do if you got a friend that live with their parents, do that affect y'all friendship?
All my friends live with their parents, so no. But
that's crazy. I can't
look at them funny.
No, but I live with my parents.
You look at them funny, like
nah,
you look at them funny, or you know what I mean? Like, do it affect your friendship like that? Somebody, it don't affect you personally, but just because they do it, like, do it affect you?
Okay, so for me, my best friend was like this with his mother. It was me that was like, "Hey, bro, this ain't it. Like, you finna be a grown ass man. You trying to stay with your mama." Like, I was forcing him to get it. I made him. He worked for me for like a year before. You know what I'm saying? Before
no, if he didn't take heed to your you know, to what you were saying, would he not been your friend no more?
I don't think he wouldn't have been my friend no more. But like, I wouldn't have just been. I would have just stayed on his ass. Like, I don't think I would have stopped being his friend. But it was
he ain't
like,
listening though. He don't care what the fuck you talking about.
The way I put it, it just made too much sense for him not to. And that's at the end of the day, it just made too much sense for him not to fucking move out, get his own spot.
Gave him an offer he couldn't refuse.
Exactly. I'm like, bro, I'm giving you a job. I'm doing everything I can so you don't have to be stuck under your mama. So that when we talking to chicks and the chick be like, where you stay at, you can say, I'm either, you know what I'm saying, I'm here on my own spot. Like, I got my own car, I got my own this, my own that. Like, there was no way I was letting a friend of mine be sitting
wingman for you.
Somebody said you
live at home with your parents.
Pause. Somebody said you missed the pause when you said you stayed on his ass.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. God damn, man. All right,
Shout out to King Prell. He said, I agree with Cycle. I'll give my kids until 25. And then what? You putting them on the street?
I hope not.
Or let's work on like by.
I mean, then what? What are you doing? 25 come, they ain't no better. What are you doing? You putting them on the street?
Kick him out. I'm scared.
Shout out to Lil Ed Boy. Says, Cycle, do you let your man ride passenger on your bike?
Oh man, god damn, man. Audience, man, these motherfuckers be getting horny.
No, as far as what Cycle do, as far as what Cycle was saying, you know, when it comes to friends, you definitely want to encourage them to do better. But me personally, what they do at the end of the day is their life. It doesn't affect my friendship with them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if a nigga, you know, live with his mom or dad or whatever the case may be, it ain't got nothing to do with me. At the end of the day, that's what he want. Shit, sometimes you get a little jealous, man. You're like, dang, you ain't got to pay no bills. Damn.
Especially if it's that the homie that, you know.
I'm getting a little envious out this motherfucker. You ain't got to pay shit. Damn, that's it. It must be nice.
Like, you ain't got to pay. Me personally,
must
you
be
ain't got to
nice.
pay shit. Nigga, you should be stacking up every single dollar. Like that's how much I was in his ear about shit like that.
Like, shit, it must be nice, motherfucker. Shit, this shit crazy. Listen, I'm gonna tell you one thing. The best time in life was being a kid. That's the best time in life. I ain't had a time that good since, nigga. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all talk about. What nobody talking about. I ain't saying y'all talk about. The best time was being a kid. The worst thing I ever said in my life is I can't wait till I grow up. Damn, I don't know what the fuck I was
then you look back like, damn, I wish I was
being a kid was amazing. Can you remember life when it was you ain't gonna have to worry about nothing but going to school? That's it. You remember how life was when it was like that? Do you remember life when you ain't had to worry about nothing but going to school?
No bills, no work, nothing.
No bills, no work, no responsibilities. Nigga.
I would say I was like that until I got into high school. When I got into high school, I wanted to be an adult. I didn't want to go to school no more. I was like, well, I got to get up early in the fucking morning. I ain't getting paid for this shit. Like, that's how I felt as a high schooler. As a kid, as a little kid, I didn't want to grow up.
Man,
when I got into high school, I wanted to be a man.
That's the best part of life, dog. Like
college.
I be telling my nephew now, don't all that nigga. Listen, you better enjoy this kid shit, cause that shit's amazing, nigga. When you gonna see, you gonna see being a kid. That was the best, dog. I had the best time of my life when I was a kid.
Yeah, when you shoot, man. When you grow up, you'll never know. Like when you're growing up, you never know how good you have it until you actually.
Yeah, fact.
Not to mention all the regrets of stuff that you, or stuff you didn't do, or you wish you could have changed back then.
If you could have stayed one age for all your life, what age would that be?
20,
22,
25,
21,
21, yeah, maybe that's better. Yeah.
I was locked up when I was 21, but if I was not locked up, 21, because that's the age where you're still young, right? You still got your youth and all that shit, and then you could do whatever you want.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
College.
Yeah, you could do
it. I'm laughing because I was thinking about that meme. You know the meme of what's his name? With the Warriors. Green yelling at Durant.
Durant. Yeah.
I can see that's just me all day on my friend ear. Like, hey, motherfucker, get your shit together, goddamn it, get a job, get out your motherfucking house.
Yeah, 21 was a good. I had a lot of fun at 16 too, though. I had a lot of fun at 16. 16 was lit.
But you just legally can't drink or gamble or nothing.
I don't do none of that anyway, so I don't care.
Well, yeah, true.
That type of shit. But nah, 16 was fire. Like, just man, I'm telling you, man, that them times you just really just be thinking about them times when you ain't had no worries in the world, man. No worries in the world. I mean, I did worry about how I was going to eat and shit, but I'm saying I'll take that shit. I'll take that back.
You wouldn't worry about the females you talking to?
No, I'm talking about like, you know what I mean, when shit was like fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Where niggas ain't know how they was gonna fucking eat and shit.
So no one likes their lives better now than where they were younger.
It's not much worse. But it's worse.
If you were asking me to stop at what age, I would say today.
Today, really?
Yeah.
I feel like I had a terrible childhood.
No, not a terrible childhood. I mean, it was okay. I mean, I have more control over my own circumstances now. My life is really good now. I can do what I want, afford what I need, what I want. Yep. Like, I don't really want for anything. As a kid, I couldn't even fucking buy a video game. I had to wait till my birthday. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had to go to school.
Nothing beats that peace of mind of not worrying about nothing. No bills, no job, no nothing.
I had worries when I was a kid as well. I just,
I
don't know.
What you worried about? What you was like really worried about? I can't wait till I can have my own money and do what I want and get out of my house. It's that type of shit.
As what, like 8? You was thinking that?
I mean, but you still wanted shit
Saturday
at 8.
morning, nigga. We talking about waking up on Saturday morning, going down and watching Saturday morning cartoons and all that shit.
You can do that now,
that's all fine and well, but I'd rather have what I have now.
I don't got no time to do that.
It's the weekend. You ain't got no time.
No, shit is a whole lot different. I mean, I guess I understand. I get what you're saying, Fitz, because like when listen. The fucking room I'm sitting in right now, everything in here combined probably costs more than I know for a fact costs more than everything I had in the entire house growing up. You know what I'm saying? I feel I get all that, right? But I'm just saying it's just something was different when you ain't had none of these these grown man worries.
Well, you had the mind and like naivety of a child, which is cool and all because everything is fucking new and everything is like, crazy and fun for the first fucking time. And yeah, we're a little more jaded as adults, but I wouldn't trade my life for that life.
I wish I could go back when it comes to video games. I wish I could go back and say
getting old is whack, dog. Getting old is whack. It ain't really nothing to be proud of.
You said being a certain age for the rest of your life. Getting old is whack.
No. I'm just saying. But I'm just speaking in general now. Like getting old is whack. Like it's just getting old is just you not being able to do a lot of shit you couldn't do when you was younger.
I think I had more worries as a motherfucking junior high schooler than I do now, bro. Like worrying about fucking wearing the right clothes before you leave the house.
But that's more social.
That was light. That's light though. That's light.
Females and shit.
You knew what you wore. You knew what you wore was gonna be hot if you had it. You know what I mean? Like that's why you went to sleep with the outfit laid out. You couldn't wait to wear that motherfucker. You already knew.
No, I'm talking about wearing a certain color. Like worrying about if you wear fucking red outside or if you wear orange. or blue, like
gang territory.
That shit was stressful, bro. Like grades and shit. If I'm gonna graduate, like. If a motherfucker gonna shoot me the next day, like
it's a boy from Jersey. I don't have no words like that.
Hey, shout out to King Prell. He said, "Nah, I would change them. I would charge them to live with me after 25." Got you.
Makes sense.
Got you. Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said, "Psycho out here giving his homies jobs and getting on their behind." Pause. Okay,
come on, man. God.
I'm surprised Torrance is here. Little F boy that showed up. Torrance usually be out. Shout out to the real at the moment. He said a lot of folks move out with someone. Someone to do it solo. It took me longer because I moved out completely solo.
Mm-hmm. Like roommates and everything else and stuff like that. So.
Yeah.
It may be a lot easier if you have just like roommates or you staying with somebody else real quick. Then you just build up money that and then move out of there, away from them. So people will have more cohabitation with their friends and. Rather than their parents, because you
get some freedom.
But I cannot wait to be my own motherfucking man. That shit was liberating for me.
Like parents would be like allowing more stuff. Obviously your parents are your parents, as opposed to friends. Your friends, you treat them a little differently than you would your parents. They won't just settle for no bullshit from you. So.
Hey, shout out to Untamed Beast. He said, "In my 30s, everything is fire right now."
I'm in my 30s too, and I've got the opposite. What are you talking about?
Shout out to the real again. At the moment, he said, "Of course, y'all moved out at 21 because y'all had roomies. Couldn't be me."
Couldn't be him. What you mean? He didn't want to move out?
I guess he's saying he didn't want no. He couldn't have no roommate. He couldn't He couldn't do a roommate. I think that's what he means. He couldn't do a roommate or whatever like that.
Shit, it was better rooming with the homies than having to fucking. Try to bring chicks to your pop's house or have to go over their house.
Exactly. Trying to bring chicks to your parents' house. Man.
It was better living with the men.
Yo, that's a reach. That's a reach.
It is a reach.
That's a reach.
That's what he said. What do you mean that's a reach?
With the homes isn't pause.
Better living with the niggas, man. Pause.
Than his parents. How is that pause?
He said it was better living with the niggas.
That's real.
How is that pause?
This shit crazy. Yo, you back in Atlanta, Cycle?
Yeah, I'm back now. Yeah, for a little bit. I'm about to go back to Abu Dhabi in a month or two.
Abu Dhabi? What you doing out there? Cycle? You there?
Cycle?
My bad. You hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, yeah, I'm going back to Abu Dhabi in a couple months, man.
Oh, what you doing out there? That's some work, right?
More the same shit. Yeah, more the same shit. Work stuff. Yeah.
Tricking, finding a horse. All right. Shout out to Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse. Shout out to Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse. He said that's because a lot of people don't like their current jobs. I can't think of one person who does unless you're Lex Steele. Muhammad Ali was getting paid to whoop niggas' butts, and even he hated his job. Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, most people hate their jobs.
Biz the Kid Gaming guy.
Who loves their job and shit? I mean, I don't know. Cycle, you love your job?
I love my job with a
passion. So it don't feel like you working. It don't feel like work.
it don't feel like work, and I don't want to work for another company a day in my life. Like I'm trying to set myself up to where once I leave this company, like I don't have to work for nobody ever again. Like
we need more black entrepreneurs, but also
most people hate their job. Do anybody in here like their job? Like you love it?
It's cool. I don't love it.
Not necessarily hate. I mean,
I hate my job.
You hate your job? Is that who that? That's true?
Yeah. I can't stand it. I work in casinos. I'm tired of casinos in general.
Are you like a dealer?
No, I'm security right now.
That's easy. What's the problem?
I'm tired of casinos, man. I want to work. I actually want to work in like IT and actual computers and shit. So I'm changing my career right now. Getting different certifications, going to school, and doing stuff like that.
They give you a flashlight.
No, casino security got guns, right?
They got guns?
No, not in casinos. No.
No.
I'm just a flat.
What the fuck you gonna do? Niggas coming in armed the fuck out. What you gonna do?
Sir, could you please?
I thought casino motherfuckers had guns. I thought they
actually have actual police officers around. They actually need somebody, but we're just here for the
drunk people.
Yeah, if anything, if
crowd
we need
control.
To come in, we got
shout out to little F boy. He said Torrance wears booty shorts when he deliver mail.
Oh, man. Also, Biz the Kid Gaming got a member thing up top.
Oh, Biz the Kid. All right, thank you for telling me that. Thank you. Shout out to Biz the Kid. He said for being a member for 9 months. He said normalize letting your kids stack their paper, make them pay rent or pick up some bills, but kicking them out is this economy. And this economy is crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna get worse from here. The economy.
But if you let them stack early, then they're gonna be able to afford to move out.
Hey, can y'all hold it down real quick? I mean, hold this down real quick. I gotta make a phone call.
Yeah. Yeah. With this within this economy though, you definitely need to actually start stacking paper, get into real estate, or maybe get into some kind of stocks or something. You need your money to work for you right now because it's going to get worse from here on out. To be honest,
so I don't have any kids, all right. So I can't really speak to people who do have kids. But I feel like if I did have a kid, I would make sure their credit is good. I would make sure they've been saving money, or I would save it for them.
We're gonna start them off with like a Discover card or something like that, and then
absolutely.
That would
but that's the thing. And to respect to parents, like my parents didn't know that. My parents told me to stay away from credit. But as I got older, I realized credit is great. Like you can use it as leverage to make even more money. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's about education and parents knowing these kind of things. If you don't know, you're not going to do it, right? So the fact that I know that you can leverage credit and how to save money, how to invest, how to fucking get in the stock market and shit like that, I would just pass that down to my kid. And by the time my kid graduated high school, they're gonna be set up.
Right.
I think it's a difficult dilemma. Like, to what degree do you light a fire under your kid's ass, and to what degree do you not ride their ass all the fucking time? I'm sure it's a challenge that we'll have to learn to handle. I think instilling those kinds of values in them when they're younger will produce better outcomes when they're older, though.
Yeah,
agreed. I think it's more about the work ethic. Like you got to instill that first. Get them to save money, but the moving out part, it's at least in this economy is crazy. Like, especially they don't have people you want them to room with after you're leaving you. You'll be paying out of pocket, and it's not even an investment. An apartment.
Are y'all good? Is everybody here good at saving money?
I'm pretty decent.
No,
I would say
I'm trying my best. I'm doing my best, putting it in different places.
How do y'all do that? Like, how do y'all cope with like saving money? Like, is there? Because I struggle with that. I think it comes from my childhood too. Because I ain't had shit. So now that I can get shit, I want to get it.
So I've been there. Like I grew up literally poor, bro. Like literally poor. And so when I had the money to get shit, I just got it. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't say I'm good with saving money, but I'm good at making my money work for me, so I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm not on wood. Like, I'm in a situation where I don't think I would be broke for a long time. But you have to put yourself in that situation. You have to put yourself in that.
I'm not really getting what you're saying. I'm not really getting. Explain that in the super chat form. I'm not really getting.
Okay, I
got you. I mean, you could go hardcore minimalist and just like if you really want to save money, go hardcore minimalist. Like literally, just wear what you got. Don't buy anything new. Don't splurge on any food.
You got one life to live. That's crazy to do shit like that.
Hold on, what you say? Don't do what?
Don't buy anything new. Like basically, don't buy any food new. Don't buy.
Yeah, I mean that's the struggle though.
Nigga, you said food?
No, right? New food. Used food.
No new
one life to live.
Nigga be buying pizza crust.
Yeah, no new clothes. That's hardcore minimalist. The ones that try to save like that.
No, I know what you mean though. It's just hard because like you know what I mean. I couldn't get a lot of shit when I was younger and shit. So
the second time around, what the fuck?
so now I be trying to you know, it'd be hard to save and not. It's just hard not to buy shit.
It's not hard. Sometimes keeping it real. Sometimes you got to get that shit out of your system, bro. You just got to get it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, like I said, I've been there. Like, I got a fat check, and I was just spending it on everything. Fucking brand new TVs, every video game I ever wanted in my fucking life. Like, I did that.
It wasn't for Miss Hard8. If it wasn't for Miss Hard8, I wouldn't save a damn thing. I always want something.
That's because there's a dopamine rush in your brain associated. Every time you get it, you know, you have that rush in your head.
That's
and
a
over
fact.
time,
That's a
that
fact.
rush, it's like a drug. Like so the little things don't give it to you anymore. So now you need bigger things, you know, to fill that rush. And
I do get I do get it. Just the crazy thing is like I get a rush just getting anything, even if I already had it 10 times already. Like just to know it's coming, I get that same. Like if I had a PlayStation 5 coming tomorrow, I'd be excited. For I don't know why. It's like, dang, you already had it 10 times. And as soon as I get it, it's over. It's done. It's like as soon as I get it, it's done.
I was just getting ready to say that shit. As soon as you get it, it's like, oh yeah, okay, it's here, yeah.
Yeah, as soon as I get it, I'm looking for the next thing. As soon as I get it, I'm looking for the next thing to look forward to. Like for me, I always feel like I gotta look forward to something.
That's
I have to look forward. It's something gotta be on the way. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter what it is. TV, phone, games, sneakers, it don't fucking matter. And then once I get it, I don't care. Like for instance, let's just say the 4090 was coming out tomorrow. And I had it on the way, I'd be hype as shit, probably can't sleep or none of that. You know what I mean? Be hype as a motherfucker.
I would too.
And then as soon as it comes, as soon as I get it in my hand, it can go. I can sell it in a week.
It's like, damn, I get 10 more frames on games. Okay.
No, I'm just saying with me, I'll be so excited I can't even sleep. And then once I get it, I can literally sell it in a week.
Yeah.
Like
I was just thinking about that.
It's just this thing with me where it's like all I got to do is experience it, and I don't need it no more.
See, my rush isn't as bad as that yet because I can get something and that high will still last a little bit longer than like a week or a day or whatever. Like I'm not quite to the point where I get it and it's out the door the next day. You know what I'm saying?
No, the high is going as soon as I get it. The high. I have more. I enjoy it more waiting for it to come than actually getting it. Once I get it,
that's wild.
That's real talk. That's real talk.
Yeah,
like I'll be happy as shit that it's coming. I'm excited, can't sleep, and then once I get it, that shit can be going in a week. I don't even care, dog. It's like once I experience it, it can go. Like it can go. Like once I get a 4090 and I experience for a couple of days, it really can. It's on the chopping block for whatever that might come up. It can go. Like it can go. I don't know what. I think it stems from when I was younger. I just ain't get nothing. Like. I didn't get shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get shit until I started going out and getting it myself. That's how I got that's how I got into crime. You know what I mean? Yep. Crime came because I couldn't get nothing, not because I just wanted to be this fucking menace and I just wanted to commit crimes and all that. I didn't want to commit no fucking crimes and do all that shit. I felt like I had to do that. I felt like if I don't do this, I ain't gonna have nothing. So that's why I started doing crimes and all that shit. So now that I'm older and I can get shit for myself, it's just like I just want it all. I just want to try it and then it can go. Just let me feel that shit. I just get a high when something coming. If I order something right now, I'm checking the tracking number and all that shit. It's just like a drug. It's just like I'm fucking excited as shit. And then once I get it, it's just gone. It's like, all right, man, whatever.
So somebody should open up like a electronic ringtone service and make bank off like people.
It's crazy, man. Hey, hold on one second. Shout out to little F boy. He said, "Cycle, you ever get top while the Tesla on autopilot?"
Yes.
Yeah, you got to do that.
And she asked me, like she asked.
Yeah, that's definitely a
okay.
Hell yeah.
My type of woman.
Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said, "Hey, ain't nobody trying to, give your son Captain Planet no smoke. Stop making that boy feel special." But that's why I sell a lot of shit. I sell a lot of shit because I don't care. It's like, to me, it's like I already felt the experience. It can go. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the minute that I feel like it ain't got no use, it's out of here and shit. And then in a couple of days, I'll be like, damn, fuck. I want that 3090 back. I want that 3090 back. And then I had that feeling all over again. Order another 3090 or some shit like that and had that feeling all over again of like checking tracking numbers and all that shit. It's some weird shit.
So do you ever feel like really bad when you had a good price on a 3090 and then you sell that and later on you get like a 3080 Ti, but for basically the same price? You're not sitting there looking at the 3080 Ti like, man, fuck, I kind of fucked up on this.
Yeah. I've had times where it's like, damn, man, I just had that motherfucker now. You know what I mean? Yeah, I had that, but it's just a revolving door, man. It's like I'm trying to get a handle on it. Because I don't want to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be wasting money and shit like that. I just don't want that feeling no more. It's like, it's like an ongoing thing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, I'll give you a perfect example and shit. This fucking this Sony, this A80K, I'm returning it, right? Mm-hmm. I'm returning it and I'm getting the C2 that I already had, but I'm excited. I can't wait until Wednesday.
Now, tell me, how do you feel about these? See, I work at the casino.
And hold on, before you go there, and it's best. Like, once I found out that Best Buy will deliver and pick up,
it was
the
over.
Return.
Really?
This is my 8th time. I'm on my 8th time in 2 months.
Damn. Sheesh.
And for free. And for free. Once I found out they did it for free,
they're gonna ban you off that shit.
No, not yet. Not yet, yo. Not yet. Even off the 8th time. This the 8th fucking time they about to come pick up a TV and take the one.
It'll be the last time. They're gonna be like, hey, yo, we're sick of your shit.
Dog, once that happened, I was like, hold on. They're gonna come pick it up, the TV I don't want, and bring me the TV I do want. I just can't control myself. It's just been happening over and over and over and over again. That's why I had the S95B 3 times. I had the S95B 3 times knowing I don't want it. And the last time I got it, I was excited that it was coming. Like, what the fuck?
Go nowhere. That's crazy.
And not only
that, time I got it the first time, I don't like it. It's too small. I can't fuck with this. Got rid of it. Got it the second time. Same shit. I don't like it. It's too small. I can't do it. Got rid of it. Then got it the third time and was excited that it was coming, and then had the same fucking the same result. It's too small. I don't like it, and got rid of it. This shit crazy.
That's the first step, admitting that there's a problem. Now,
there's a huge problem, and I need to shake this shit. There's a fucking huge problem.
We need to.
I just get excited when I'm getting something new. It don't matter how many times I had it. Don't matter how many times I had it. Every time I got a PlayStation, I got excited. PS5. Literally, I get rid of a PS5 1 week and I get it again the next week and I'm excited. How? I just got rid of this shit last week. How am I excited? I just got rid of it last week because I didn't want it. So how am I excited 3 days later, 4 days later? What is going on? What the fuck is happening?
Hey, Miss Hart.
She tries to do what she can.
She's a trooper.
Miss Hart8,
it's crazy.
Miss 8 needs to goddamn take your shit and just rewrap the motherfucker for you. Goddamn, once a week. Just rewrap the shit. Hey, baby.
I fucking hate this issue, dog. I hate this fucking issue, dog. I hate it, dog. I hate this issue. I don't know what it is. I just get excited. When shit is coming, I'm just excited. Don't matter how many times I had it. Don't even matter. It's just like this fucking high, yo. It's just I'll be on this high. As soon as I'm telling you, like literally, as soon as I get it in my hand, like soon as it's like it's over, it just goes away, and then I'm looking for the next thing to get excited about.
Does it go away quicker whenever you get the same shit? Like, okay, if it's the first time the 4090 came out, maybe that high lasts a little longer, but then the second time it's a little less, and then the third time it's a little less. Yeah.
The first time it's like can't sleep. You know what I'm saying? It's the 4090. It's gonna be the new 4090. It's the new shit. Can't sleep. Excited, checking the tracking number every fucking 2 hours and shit like something gonna change. And it's just excitement and shit like that. And then once I get it in my hand, like I'll get the 4090 and be excited, plug it up, run some benchmarks, play some games. But then after like a couple of days, it's just like, all right, well, honestly, I don't really give a fuck. This shit can go. You know what I'm saying? It's like, as soon as I need a reason, as soon as I find a reason, something happens, a game crashes, just give me a fucking reason. Just give me a motherfucking reason. This 4090 will be out of here. You know what I mean? After I get that, after I come down off that high, now all I need is a reason. As soon as I play a game, that shit crash. All right, it's sold. I'm getting.
But it sounds like you have two personality.
I was going to say that. You got two
clashing against each other. You hate clutter, but at the same time, you love new things. So it's like.
It's not even about. I don't know. It ain't really about clutter. It's just that, like I said, once I get it, once I got it, the high is going. Like it's okay. It's all about the lead up. I get excited for the lead up, checking the number, can't sleep, shit like that. Then I get it, I play with it. You know what I mean? And then it's like, all right, now I'm just looking for a reason. I'll play a game, let this motherfucker crash. It's gone. It's gone. A lot of times you see me sell a graphics card, a game just crashed on me.
Yeah.
A lot of times you see me sell a graphics card, I literally just made that decision 2 minutes ago.
Dang. He put the video up.
I already got them already ready to go. The video already ready.
I think that's the problem.
Them videos are not re-recorded videos. Them videos are old videos. Those recordings are old. You know what I'm saying?
That's how much he does it. He has templates. Yes.
Right. I do it so much, I got a stockpile of fucking videos on selling shit. PlayStation 5, Xbox, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. Like, I don't know why this shit happens, but I just get excited. Like right now, like I said, I got this C2 coming on Wednesday, and it's like, it's just this exciting feeling. And this will be the third time I had the C2.
I was gonna say, did you already have as soon as the thing was even announced, did you already have like the freaking the video set up? You say, you know what, I'm just gonna do it just a precaution. Say, look, man, if you want to buy this particular thing.
This will be the third time I had the C2. And this will be the third time I had the C2. And it's already I already got like, it's that feeling.
Sheesh.
You know what I'm saying? Like that feel good feeling. It's just like, you just feel good. You can't wait to Wednesday. Like, it's like Christmas coming. And I done already had it. This will be the third time. Like, why am I still getting this feeling? Like, what is going on? Like, how? Nah, what the fuck they gonna tell me, man? What the hell?
I'm just saying, like, this is a pretty long-lasting issue.
It is. It's like,
that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe therapy might be a.
I was like better until Best Buy, until it was like that free delivery, and like, yeah, it's like, you know what I mean? Like free delivery and pickup.
Did you ever own two of anything? Like two and stuff? Like duplicates?
Like duplicates?
Yeah.
Nah. Well, no, I had 2 3090s at one point.
I was gonna say, like, did you like get one at one point and then you still get another one and you still felt excited about that? Like in the process?
Oh no, not that bad. Not that bad.
Hey, quick question, man. Are you losing money doing this?
Well, not the TV situation, no.
If you ain't losing money, then fuck it. If you lose
TV situation, no. Nah, in certain, you know, it's not all. In certain instances, yeah, for sure. But not with the TV.
Money, yeah. If you losing money, that needs to be your motivation. I'm fucking. If I think about it, over this past year, I've lost $3,000, $4,000.
Yeah, I feel. Yeah, for sure.
Like, think about that kind of shit. Like, but if it ain't fucking with your pockets, shit, I don't see no problem.
Not with the TV shit. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they coming to pick it up and taking off the old one and shit. And every TV, you know, everyone been brand new.
Yeah.
Like, they ain't got no more. Like, I was on Best Buy. They don't have no more 880Js, you know, from last year, because I think I took up the last like 3 of them. So that they sold out and shit. Like, and they're not coming back into stock either. So, yeah, man, I gotta figure something out, because I just don't know why I keep getting this fucking feeling every time, like, for shit I already had. I already had it. Why am I excited? Like, what is happening? I really be like on this high and shit. It's just crazy. I really think it do stem from my childhood, dog, because I did never get nothing. Like when everybody had 8-ball jackets, Jordans, and Genesis, and Super Nintendo, I had none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like I had to have friends that had that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of I missed out on a lot of gaming besides like arcades. You know what I mean? I missed out on a lot of home gaming because I was at the mercy of like friends.
And it's crazy part. I was in a similar situation, but I didn't miss a lot of gaming because I usually had
a lot of home gaming. A lot of
like
home
Super
gaming,
Nintendo,
not arcade gaming, home gaming. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to have
gaming.
Super Nintendos. I used to have I didn't have the Genesis. My friends, I always be over at my friends' house. Like, I get babysitted or something. Go over there, play all the Sonic games or something like that on the Genesis or whatever. Then go like I always had somebody who had one of the consoles at least. Like my big brother used to have the N64, and he had the Dreamcast. I had like the PlayStation, or it was something like that. You know what I mean? So it was always somebody who had the console. I used to try it out. Like I never had the original Xbox, but I had the PlayStation 2. But my boy,
I always had friends had the, like I said, I was at the mercy of my friends and what consoles they had for the most part. It wasn't until I started doing for myself where I was able to, get my own consoles and all that shit. But I'm talking about as a young boy, 6, 7, 8 years old. A lot of that home gaming was missed because I was limited. You know what I'm saying? Had an NES, but not a lot of games. So I just had to borrow games from friends and shit like that. Arcades is because I think it was one point in time where I probably spent more time at arcades gaming than I did like at home. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy. Shout out to Just Ray Gaming. He said, read the book, The Psychology of Money, Hard 8. All right. It's going to teach me something.
Audible or something.
Shout out to Nightfall for the super chat. He said, I got told no a lot growing up. My adult spending habits are making up for all that stuff I missed out on. Yeah, yeah.
I don't,
Yeah. I think a lot of people that suffered as a child, once they start getting it themselves, you going, you know what I mean? You ain't get it, you know what I mean? It's like, dang, you ain't never had nothing. No, I didn't, motherfucker. That's why
Hey, look, I put like this. Everybody got something, you know what I'm saying? Some people addicted to chicks, some people addicted to cars, some people
you talking about the vices?
Yeah, everybody got a vice, you know what I'm saying?
For sure.
That gets some people drink a lot, some people smoke a lot, you know what I'm saying? So
for sure. You like hookers, right? So like
hookers.
Going all the way to Miami with a hooker.
The $300 ones, man.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out to Basic Gaming. He said if you're making $60K a year, live like you're making $40K.
Well, I'm gonna tell you now, if you make $60K a year, that's the average. I need you.
That's above average.
Everyone to actually go above that, because that right now that's not good enough in this day and age.
Say it again.
What'd you say? 60K is way above average.
Whoa.
What you say?
60K? What like
the median
yourself?
is like
solo? 60K solo?
That's not average.
It's above average.
Yeah, that's above average.
Income in the US, I think.
That's a household income. That's not single.
So hold on. Do we mean single, 60K single, or 60K with a family and kids and all that?
Possibly that. I don't know. Let me see.
The household income, maybe. Individual, it's like 40, I think. I think it's like 40 something.
There ain't no way a motherfucker can't live off 60K single. No, without no kids. It's just you.
That's fine.
Right. Yeah, you're probably right.
Ain't no fucking way.
Yeah.
Shout out to the real at the moment. He said, I'm like that with shoes and video games. I have so many games on the Switch Lite, and I'm just now playing them because I wasted so much money on games.
Switch
game is expensive.
They'll never go on sale. Shout out to the Forestman of the Apocalypse for the super chat. He said, I'm not materialistic. I just like big ass TVs and high end PCs because I want to watch my entertainment at the highest possible quality. Absolutely. Shout out to Enigmatic J. He said, goofy as it sounds, I developed saving habits from video games. The feeling of hoarding items in survival games developed into saving money and in the real. Oh, that's what's up.
That's real.
Yeah, that's definitely what's up. Shout out to Hawk. He said you have compulsive buying disorder.
Diagnosed.
Maybe, man. How do I shake it? What's the remedy? What's the the solution for that? To get out of that. Shout out to Tony Esquire. He said, dead ass, I just did that with the PS5 and Series X, and I already got a 3080 Ti i9 equipped PC. I'm actually seeing counseling over this edition. What? Really? Shout out to Biz the Kid Gamer for the super chat. He said, need something that can replace that dopamine rush.
I was literally just about to say that shit. You need something else to replace that shit.
Like I said, I think it really extends from like childhood, dog, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because I always wanted to, like, the first time I ever tried to sell crack was because I asked my mom for something and she was like, no. She ain't like, you know what I mean? Like, no, I ain't got it, or whatever the case may be. And I literally walked outside, went to my homie, was like, yo, give me some fucking crack, dog. Like, I need some fucking crack. Like, I'm tired of this. He ain't give it to me. He ain't give it to me, but that was the like, yo, fuck this, man. Fuck this.
I got an update. Yeah, it says that it said the average personal income in the US is 63,214 and the median is around 44,225.
Hey, sorry to butt in, but I got to run, guys.
Yeah, them cold. Them fries getting cold, player. Come on,
fries
man.
are getting cold.
No, yeah, we about to get out of here, though. Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said, I don't do the Zodiac-ish, but you a Gemini as a mug. Yo, it's been 4 hours. Holy shit. I don't know how we pulled that off.
I'm about to head out.
It's been a good one, but yeah, it might be time to wrap it up.
Yeah, I don't even know how we pulled that off with like was really nothing going on this week, man.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I had the same situation happen to me, man, but I was instead of doing I was scared of drugs. So I sold like animals and shit, like hamsters and fish and shit like that.
So animals.
Yep. At school, motherfucker.
All right, Ace Ventura. Fuck you was getting animals from?
I went and bought a hamster for like $5. I bought 2 of them motherfuckers. They got pregnant, and I was selling them motherfuckers at school. Same thing with fish and all kind of shit.
Hey man, can't knock the hustle. Shit, niggas used to sell candy and all that shit. I used to carry bags. Like to support my arcade. You know, to support being able to go to the arcades and all that shit. I used to carry bags at the supermarket or pump gas and shit like that. I think I told y'all before when I was pumping gas, I got into like a back and forth with a bum and shit, like an older dude. You know what I mean? Because he was mad. He was mad. He was mad that I was pumping gas and I was just going to. This is when Mortal Kombat first came out. So he was mad that I was pumping gas and then going to go spend it on a video game. You know what I mean? Because I would make like $1. I would make like $1.50, and then I would go down, play the Mortal Kombat, lose all my money, and then come right back. Like I kept. You know I mean, in his mind, I'm taking money out of his pocket. He trying to survive. He need to eat. He needs shit like that, and I'm wasting it on. To him, I'm wasting it on a video game.
I used to hoard snacks and sell them in school and shit.
Yeah, I got into a fight with a nigga that sold food.
Yeah,
sold snacks and shit. I ain't want to pay him and shit. This when I was living in Harrisburg and shit. His name was Chance Bonner. Chance Bonner, if you're listening, man? Fuck you, Chance Bonner. If you
Why you didn't want to pay the man? Why you didn't want to pay him?
I don't even know. You know what? I don't even remember what happened, dog. I really don't remember what happened with that situation. But I remember.
Like, hey, if I sold you a motherfucking hamster, pay me, motherfucker. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's true.
I used to sell DVDs too.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I don't remember what happened, but I ain't paying for some reason. Shit hit the fan. I mean, had to call my pop up there. We in the fucking principal office and shit. Shit, his name was Chance Bonner and shit from Harrisburg. I wonder what that nigga doing right now. But anyway, y'all, I'm about to get up out of here. You know what I mean? It wasn't no gaming news this week, but you know, this AGS, we're gonna make it work. We're gonna talk about something. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about some good conversations today. Indeed. I don't think anybody. I think this was a pretty enjoyable episode, man. I don't think nobody was bored this day. We're gonna make it pop. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody for calling in. Yeah. Hey, is that your motorcycle in that picture?
Yeah.
I thought you had a sports bike.
I did. I sold it.
Oh, so now you got a Harley?
So no, it's a Yamaha Striker. It's a cruiser. So I had both of them at the same time, but my homeboy was going through a midlife crisis and he wanted a sports bike, so I just sold it to him.
So now you only got a cruiser? You only got that one right there?
Yep.
You still ride that shit?
Hell yeah, right that motherfucker all the goddamn time. So the problem was I stopped riding the sports bike once I got on that because you just sit back and you just fucking chill, bro. Like it's
with a
awesome.
cowboy hat and some fucking
hell
chat.
yeah, and the chat,
the ass out,
and a dude on the back. Crazy.
That motherfucker's dope. And the funny thing is, I never thought I'd get a cruiser, man. I was like, I'm a sports bike dude until I roll
that
one.
Shit loud as shit. That shit loud as shit.
Yeah.
You sound like a Dallas Cowboy fan too.
I love it. I love that shit.
Yeah,
and
before we go,
ride more on that bike than the sports bike.
Before we go, Cycle, was that you in the club dancing on your Twitter that one time?
Yeah.
Man, come on, man. That was not fucking me, man.
Oh, that wasn't you? No, that wasn't you with the Wranglers on and that cowboy boots.
Hold on, man. Hey, man, you talking recently?
No, this is a minute
recently?
ago. This is a
No,
minute
that was.
ago.
I know what video you talking about. I know.
It was a minute ago. He talking about the with the helmet on and all that.
I think it was you, dog. You had on some Wranglers and a cowboy boot
with the assless chaps and some gloves, some fingerless gloves in that motherfucker.
Shout out to Torrance Ingram for the super chat. He said another lit episode 8. Appreciate that, man.
Since I came in late, I wanted to say one thing about that PS Plus real quick.
Hey, you done said a lot, nigga. Like, he ain't get to talk. Talking about since I came in late, like he ain't get to talk in this motherfucker. Go ahead,
sorry, bro. I'm just.
You got it. Go ahead, man. What you gotta say? Man?
I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of good things in the service, man. Like,
for sure.
If you ain't get it, have it. Give it a shot, man. That's all I gotta really say about it. Like, I like it better than Game Pass. Don't get me wrong.
Actually, you sound like a corporate slave. You sound like a corporate slave. Chill. Sound like a corporate slave. Say no. All right, man. We out of here.
All right, later, brother.
Yep. Thanks. Shout out to everybody that called in. Appreciate everybody that called in. Had a good time. You know what I mean? This should definitely hold y'all over for the week. Shout out to all the super chat supporters, everybody that commented, and everybody that hit the like button. God damn it. You know what? I did not have my banner running today. How the fuck did I forget that, man? I should have had the banner running to remind y'all. It ain't like, since I added that banner, it ain't like the likes went up, so it don't fucking matter. Y'all know what's up. You know what I mean? But hit that like button on your way out. And, yeah, I'm going to see y'all next week, man. Sunday, same time, 4 p.m. EST. It's your boy Hard8, man. Shout out to everybody, all the support. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Y'all be coming through. You know what I mean? So we're going to have a good time. But, yeah, hit the like button on your way out. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And, I meant to talk about the man from Toronto. God damn it. Oh, whatever. It's all good. I'll holler at y'all. Peace.